day 3. We'll call the last quarter of the grand final. So, day 3. Here we go.
Yep, here we go.
How you going, Andrew? You got your head down now?
I got the lap right here, hopefully. July as well, and we're ready to play day 3. I'll probably go down right to it, so there's a lot here.
Hopefully, yeah, looks like the grid's starting to fill up now. Good on you guys, KT Lights. Hopefully you're all pretty much there. GNL wouldn't be too far away, and we can get this morning, day 3, cranking along. Again, we just need your help as a driver to be up there, present and ready, so we can keep the show rolling along as we have done for the past 2 days. So, looking good, Trev. What about from your view?
Well, mate, this is absolutely fantastic, isn't it? And we are looking forward to what's going to be a round of heats and finals. And the rookies are here today as well, which is always great to see. That's the future, the next generation, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, the little jet pilots, we call them, but they're just learning their craft to become... or to aspire to be some of these like some of these big senior drivers. In years to come, you'll see them in the KTs and the heavier classes. But yep, that's where you're going to start, mate. Grassroots.
Yep, and it's absolutely fantastic. Now, I went home yesterday afternoon and watched a bit of day 2 on the Dream TV live stream on YouTube, and honestly, it is outstanding. So if anybody has an event and you want to get it live streamed, to get it up on YouTube, think first Dream TV. Honestly, mate, they are outstanding.
Yes, and we just got to realise, little old Loxton, we're going across the world, and people, I don't know, I haven't been sort of watching, but I'm guessing would be getting a few comments on how good it looks, and gee whiz, those blokes are mad, or whatever.
Grant Schwarzkopf is here, the king of photography is here, so we're A-OK.
All hail the Swatty. All hail the
South
Swatty.
Australia's greatest photographer. He is here. Stand up, everybody, for He's going to kill me. He really is. Terrific stuff. So, yeah, look, it is going to be full on very shortly. Welcome to those that are watching us on the live stream. I'm pretty sure you're now with us. And it's going to be a very, very special day here for day 3. Yeah, great, fantastic to have this live stream. It is up and going with Devil Race Karts and Bullet Karts and everybody there. So we'll be able to keep a bit of an eye on what's going on there. Of course, if you want to see the timing, speedhive.mylaps.com has all of that for you. I don't think they've connected that as yet, but as soon as they do, we'll have all of those events ready for you also. So there's plenty of ways to stay in touch with us here so that you know exactly what's going on. And we are looking forward to it. So we do have the inclusion of the rookies this time around, which I think is an absolutely outstanding idea, because that way we get to, well, see the very young people who are going to grow into the champions of the future. And there are plenty of them, I would reckon. So I think we're going to have ourselves a pretty tidy sort of a day. Of course, the program will run the same as it has for the last couple of days. We will see the KT Lights 2 groups up first, and they would be heavies or lights. Anyway, it doesn't matter, I can't read my program. So here we go. It is going to be another one of those outstanding, wonderful days, so please be around it. Canteen's open. I missed out on the egg and bacon sandwich. If anybody's floating around, would be great. I was over here getting things sorted out, but certainly it's going to be a day for you and everybody to get out and about and enjoy. Big Bob's got the beanie on. We're ready to go. Don't forget to get your T-shirts organised, get everything organised that you need so that we can go. The live stream is working and working a treat. I can see it all happening right now. So, yep, we're ready to go. Bring on the karts for round 4.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
And we're getting a little excited about the final round of heats and then into the finals. Of course, point scoring to start positions for the finals. 20 only to go into the final to gather those points for the championship. And they will all be extremely keen to ensure they get in there. And there's one fellow who's going to be very upset and unable to take part in this one. The 94 looks to be setting the pace. Lucas, next time around is the word from the boss. Could there be a sun problem? They're trying to read their gauges. You know what? When I played, we didn't have gauges. We just got out there and went. So, Schwatty's there. We're all there. We're ready to go. Thanks to Growers Services in the Riverland for their ongoing support of motorsport here in the Riverland. Are they going to send them this time? Doesn't look like it. No, slow them on down. Had one mid-track or midfield with the hand up. I reckon it may have been Hayden, I'm not sure. So this could be the start this time around. Rival Chassis Co. Go up and have a look at it at the canteen. They are beautifully presented and worthwhile having. And we are going green this time. A good start there by the 94, Lucas Cheadle. He'll lead him into that first turn. He's got the 23 of Mika Feder all over the back and starting to make some moves forward, but opening up a little bit of ground just through that left-hander there is our leader. They got the fresh track of the day. We got two to the infield, one still rolling, finds the in gate, gets back on the racetrack, and we get trouble there at the pointy end of the field for the final. Have another one parked up out the back here as well. So cross flags, and we'll do it again, which is a good idea. Lucas Cheadle to set the pace, the 23 of Mika Feder. Also, we've still got one being parked up on the infield, which is a shame. So second chance for some to be able to put some together. Trouble for the 128. It's not steering too well. Jackson Grundy. I think he's okay. I think he's worked out what he needs to do. I'll come around slowly once again. Whoa! And there's why I wonder about this weaving that happens in all forms of motorsport. And that's the 108, I think it is. Yep, of Addison Slater, who got caught up in that. Was going back into his position and a weaver got him. So I don't know whether that should not be allowed when the weaving cart stopped in front, or stopped him in front. So here we go. Should we have them all in their correct positions by now? I think we do. Bob's looking a little happier. Yes, he's going to send them away this time, and we'll keep bit of an eye on them. The 23 gets a bit of a run there as Mika Feder hanging on to that second spot at the moment. No change out the front though. All is cool as we have them locked together. They're all keen, and it's all, sometimes you get a little bit over keen and it costs you, and that's what's happening. The 183 of Shannon Barry. Had a quick chat with Shannon yesterday during one of the stoppages, and it's a pleasure to see him back in a dirt cart and here with the family enjoying where it all starts. And he's got an exhaust that has just come loose on the back of that cart as I speak about him, and the exhaust is very loud, and that will upset the running of the cart, so he'll keep going until it comes off completely. It is rubbing on a tyre as well, but we won't say too much more about Shannon Barry sitting third at the moment and losing ground because he will lose horsepower with that pipe being direct out and not going through the muffler, so that will cause him some angst, I think, and could also cause damage to the inside of the internal combustion engine that he has there, the two-stroke Yamaha 100, and he is feeling it. He doesn't have the pull out of the hole that he needed. That's allowing the 10 of Seth Jones to close in on Shannon Barry, and he won't be wanting that is for sure. Last time over the line it was, of course, Lucas Cheadle, Mika Farah, and also Shannon Barry. Seth Jones putting some pressure on now to Shannon Barry. Not quite close enough to have a go. In fact, he's gone missing that time around, and now Shannon Barry's under pressure from, oh, it is Seth, okay. Not sure, that's updating very quickly. So we'll leave that alone for the time being. We've got another one parked up on the infield. We'll try and just watch it live here rather than sitting down. Oh, we've got a lock up. So I think the 22 of Hayden Mason has locked up in front of us because you don't have the back end of the cart stop. And Lucas Cheadle has been clean out front and is opened up some ground and will be picking up the final set of points to go into the grand final here this afternoon, and I'm sure he'll be a part of it. Through they come, checkered flag. Cheadle gets the job done. And of course it is still the 23 of Mika Feder. Third home is Shannon Barry, but he's very loud and that pipe has come off completely. He'll be laying on the racetrack somewhere. So that's how we see them across the line, and all is very good. So great stuff from our team out there on the racetrack. Grower Services Riverland. What's happened? Okay, so the positions across the line is Lucas Cheadle first, second Mika Feder, Shannon Barry is third, Brock O'Malley, then Seth Jones, Michaela Short, Jack Short, Jaden Dawson, then Addison Slatter, and the top 10 is rounded out by Kira Griffiths, and the fastest time looked like to be a 20.286 from Lucas, so well done. Okay, we're going to let these guys do some work. We're blocking something. Services. Boys making sure that we've got shade here and that our timing ladies have got vision as well. Always available for you at the end of the day to have a bit of a look at what's going on. Out they come. Sort of. Okay, so we're Heat 4 Group 1. We're back to live again for bullet carts. It's the second group with the 1, 2, 4 of Fletcher Moore to set the pace. Alongside him is the 4 of Isla Rowett. So we've got ourselves a pretty good field here. The 13 of Caitlin Vickers looks like to be on the back end. Has been going along pretty nicely this weekend. So we'll see what she can do from out the back there. Worth watching. Just wondering if the sun might be a problem down there at the moment. Not sure as yet. We've got Barossa Volkswagen sitting on the side of the 29, I think it is, of Aiden Baliga. And we should be right. Everybody's keen. Everybody wants to go. Last chance for points before the finals. Only 20 go into the final today, and he sends them underway. And a nice drag into that first turn. We go 3 wide, of course you do. That's almost mandatory in that first turn to go 3 wide. We've got them all crossed up and sideways. A nice save there though by the, I think it was the 128 of Jackson Grundy. Big save. And it's the 29 that's come out in front of Aiden Gallagher. Aiden hanging on to that lead only just though, and they're side by side through Nippies and takes over the lead again. So it's a good fight out there for the pointy end of the field to try and find some extra points. Everybody looking for the extra point. It's the 36, of course, as it would be. Jordan Curvers. So Jordan just uses his weight well, uses everything well actually, and goes forward with it straight up. Moving along really nicely. Curve is your leader. No, we got it all wrong there. The 88 slips up on the inside there. Cameron Brooks goes up one more position to pick up some more points for the young fella. Got to be careful what I say. Get a little bit one-sided sometimes. It's the 136. It's Jake Rowett, I should say. I got it wrong earlier. It's the 36, these numbers. 136 is your leader. 136, Jaden Rowett. And we got a couple of karts caught up there. Not as it look good. End of day. So comes the 88. Cameron Brooks in second position now. Uses his weight well also. Get that weight over on that drive tyre, the one that's got the weight on it. On the outside rear. Don't lean into the turn. It's not a motorcycle. And you want to get that drive, that weight on that drive tyre on the left-hand rear when you're travelling this direction. And he does it so well. Does a very good job of it. The 29 of Aiden Baliga is there also. Not close enough to have a go and is coming under a whole lot of pressure as they come back onto the front straight for the last time. Jake Rowett. Cam, then the 29. He's under attack though. Have a look at this. There's a big drive up the inside, unable to do so. They're side by side for position 4 at the moment. 3 is solid. As they flick their way through, there are a few dramas, but the checker flag comes down and rightfully so, he punches the air. He got second and he needs some, and he's saluting the crowd as he goes by. Cameron, what an outstanding young fellow he is. Just looking to see how we go, and we've still got the wrong positions up on the computer, so we won't go through those. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Points are scored. There'll be some heartbreak out there as well, but all in all, it's been a good safe run, and sadly there'll be some that'll be going back. Maybe an internet issue somewhere, doesn't matter. So KT Heavy will be next for River Murray Houseboats. And please remember, when you're shopping here, especially if you're a local and you need a service, look in your program and see who supported us here. People like Mayfab Engineering or Very Better Electrical, who show a lot of support here. Oh, Caitlin didn't quite make it. That's sad. Nippies, of course, supplying that drink van over there and all the drinks that are in there. It's just amazing. Win TV, if you can bear it, watch it. Berry Diesel, Berry Auto, Aquamate, Totally Exposed. These are all the people we need to support us as locals who have put their hand in their pocket to make sure that we can go racing for 3 outstanding days. The Loxton District Council, I'm sure the Mayor will be along here at some stage. We'll be able to say good day to him. Emmett's at Renmark, and of course BRK Karts, Riverland Fire and Safety. The list is almost endless, and you need to please support them the best you can. So KT Heavy will be next. It will be Group 1, Heat 4. And we're ready. Okay, Belinda Curtis has been able to tell us what's going on, which is great. So we are live across the globe. Welcome to all of those that are with us as well. Cross flags still waving. We're getting ready to go. Last chance for some of these guys and girls to pick up some points. Heat 4, Group 1, KT Heavy for River Murray Houseboats. We're back live again. All is good. Setting the pace will be the S3 of Cooper Davis. Been driving very well in the Devil Machine. The 15 of Bruce Muir sits alongside on the outside of the front row. They line themselves up. This is the KT Heavy for River Murray Houseboats. And we are almost set and ready to go, just being asked to slow down ever so slightly, just to make sure they get it done right. And he waves them off very quickly this time. We see the 78 of Ty Forrestal driving up on the inside, having a chance to go and see Ty, and he goes around in front of everybody and causes absolute bloody mayhem on the opening turn. Ty Forrestal, goodness me. And we still stay green as they clear up the mess. The 17 is our tail ender. Let's have a look here. It is that 51 survived that. Luke Brock, well done Luke, was able to keep going. And we'll come back onto the front straight and say come out one more time. It is the S3 as he pulls the chair off Cooper Davis. We do have the 10 of Ashley Eakins there. Great to see that Eakins name here, flying the number 10 and is circulating nicely through there in that second position. Onto the front straight they come again. For Schline's Quarries, third at the moment would be the 36 of Jake Curvers. We've got it right this time. It even looks right this time. Jake Curvers getting on the back of Eakins. Eakins goes a little wide. Won't want to leave a gap for Curvers because Curvers will sneak through. Very slick indeed. Eakins hanging on to second at the moment. Through comes the leader in Cooper Davis. Eakins covers the line into the big turn. Curvers dives up on the inside and I wonder if he can get it done. Sneaks up. Eakins goes wide. Curvers takes over second running and picks up even more points in the class. Through comes Davis again. Doing a good job, Cooper. And you see Curvers just puts that left-hand tyre on to that cushion and drives through that right-hander in front of Hemo's concreting. And onto the front straight. And they do look in control now. Laps are going down. Here comes that 15 again. I thought Bruce was going to be making some ground there, but has not been able to. Brad Ludwig is making some grooves as well, but there's only one lap to travel when they come across this time. Cooper Davis comfortably in control. Jake Curve is also nice, and here we go. The challenge for third is on. Eakins is under attack for that third position, and those points will be valuable. You can guarantee it. Cooper Davis comes out and picks up the points for the win. Curvers will get second. Eakins survives for third. The N2 got all crossed up and sideways. That's Chad Rodder, and it's cost him third position, but maybe even cost him some more. So interesting finish to that one. Across the line, we'll have it as it updates here. Cooper Davis, of course, Jake Curvers, Ashley Eakins, Chad Rodder, Bruce Muir, I think Bradley Ludwig, yes, Gavin Earl, hello Earl, Michael Baxter, Curtis Lynch was in amongst it as well, Luke Brock, and of course Ty Forrestal, Logan Foley and Braden Dunn, no score. Quickest time by the look of it looks like it was a 20.351 for Jake Curvis, who was in hot pursuit of the leader. So nicely done to all. And I tell you what, he gave it everything he had, and he gave it a little bit too much to Ty, and around he went. Okay, so up next will be the KT Heavies, and it will be their second group. As we see the 51 taking the long ride back on the Hamos concreting trailer. It's not good for Brocky. And the little bit of track prep. Yesterday, of course, the wind and the sun did cause some concerns for some, but the track held together well. And then they've rebuilt it overnight, and it looks absolutely pristine once again. The best track crew in dirt karts.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer designed dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Better promotion, I got to tell you. Rival Chassis, man oh man, haven't they put together a great show for us, and all of those sponsors that make it happen. People like River Murray Houseboats, Loxton Smash Repairs, along with Cabinet Creations. You're going to hear the names constantly over the rest of today, so that you know where to shop when you need a service here in the Riverland. Take your program home and have it on the coffee table in the lounge room, so that when you need something, look in there to see if there's somebody that helped us out here that can help you out. Group 2, Heat 4, thanks to Remark. I should say River Murray Houseboats. Remark River Cruisers as well up on the screen. What we do is we tune ups behind us and we send them out onto the racetrack. Great drone view coming in at the moment as well. What an outstanding vision the world is getting. Doing an outstanding job of it. So to set the pace will be the WA number 1 of Matthew Bain. Don't think he's been on the pole yet, so well done. He will be setting the pace. I think Luke Hughes is sitting alongside him, to be honest. The Bullet Karts were soon to go. Murray Houseboats looking after the KT Heavies right throughout the weekend, and they are going to send them away quickly. No mucking around here. Oh, it's the S1 of Declan Morrison, was sitting on the outside of the front row. He dives down on the inside. He'll look for some move up the inside if he can. And yes, the two come together. Lead kart goes on the run round, and we've got one facing the wrong way, one bouncing over the top, and it is a mess out there at the moment. So the S1 got through. Declan Morrison, the 888 of Teresa Cornwell, is now in second spot. Haven't seen much of that kart up on the pointy end right throughout the weekend, and the most important part of the day up there now, looking for some very, very valuable points to perhaps get into the final this afternoon. Teresa, third on the racetrack, has to be the 118. It is, it's Jake Oxford. Jake Oxford is in third. Leader is S1 in Declan Morrison. No one's going to run him down at the moment. And I think there might be a board, I was going to say steward's inquiry, but it's a black flag going out to somebody. I didn't see the number, but there's a black flag going out to somebody, so somebody has seen something they didn't like, and the black flag is out. It's not good. And the final chance to get points to go to the final, it certainly won't be on Declan Morrison. reckon it might be on the W1, so they've said he did something very wrong. And Matthew Bain is going to have to come in and see the boss by the look of it. And it seems they want him off the racetrack. I don't know what the sign's saying, but black flag to me says get off. Yep, so he takes action, goes back to the pit area. So no further part for Matthew Bain. And I'm sure that they'll explain it all to him. Through comes our leader once again, circulating quickly and cleanly. Good to see Teresa Cornwell hanging onto that second position at the moment and starting to make a little more real estate between her and third position, who is battling for that at the moment, trying to keep it alive. Onto the front straight. 1, 2, just want to have a look and see who it is. It's that 47, Loxton Barbary, who is keeping the 88 honest at the moment, and they're all looking for just that little extra point that they can go forward with for the rest of the day. The KT Heavies, 1 to travel, 1 to go as they come through. We see the rival chassis on the SA2 of Kobe Kosh, mixing it up with him well. He builds them, he knows how to drive them, but he just can't find a way through at the moment. Kobe Kosh in position 4. Good win there to Declan Morrison. Second will be the Triple Eight of Teresa Cornwell, so well done, Teresa. Done an outstanding job, and I reckon your third kart home, there wasn't any change. It would have been Loxton Barbary. So they your top 3 was Declan Morrison, Teresa Cornwell, Loxton Barbary, then Kobe Kosh, Jake Oxford, Shaden Ross, you've got Luke Hughes, Brodie Summerfield, Matthew Bain, and then Tapley and Boonstoppel failed to score a time. 20.453 was the fastest lap for Declan Morrison this time around in Heat 4 for the KT Heavies, their second group. Terrific. Okay, can't get that to work. So a little bit of track prep for you. Grab that coffee, something to eat, as we see them moving them back to the pit area. And some of them won't be happy about that. So we'll get our first look at the rookies shortly, once we get a clear track. So the Littleys, their first time, some of them will be their very first time in a big event, and so many people keeping an eye on them, so the nerves will be up. So the little rookies will be out next. wonderful to see our little rookies out there. Good little group of them as well. I don't have a list of names, I'm afraid, that I can find in my little piece of paperwork. But we certainly do have a good group of rookies out there. And there's the teams, just in case there's an incident. And if you haven't seen the rookies before, they are the real deal. They are out there and they are having a really good time and they love every second of it. And they get away with their restricted motors, the J motors, and they certainly will put on a show for you. They do get competitive and they do great work. So keep an eye on these kids and keep an eye on them over the next few years as well as they grow into outstanding young racers. So our rookies, through the lifetime to be at the South Australian Championships, the 95 goes by, hanging on to it. Look, I think officially they're not actually racing, but you wouldn't know that. There's some of the moves that they make, and there was a big dive up on the inside and lesson learned when they decide to send it. And have a look at the size of them. They're safely off into the infield. Everybody okay. Still a 95 Jordans that's circulating by. And they've been probably here all weekend hanging out for their drive. And they are always quick to get into that cart and go out and have a bit of a run. So our little rookies, and they are doing an outstanding job. Through they come. I still don't have any names for any of them. I'll try and get those for us for the next heat. Thought they would have been in this package that I have. But as soon as I get something, I will pass them on to you. Nippy's looking after our little rookies as well. And they do look after a lot of junior sport throughout the Riverland. So well done to Nippy's. They're in Waikerie and at Marook. And they're just circulating so well. Have a look at this. And this is what it's all about. It's a family sport. It's an absolutely true statement. It is a true family sport, this one. Day 3 of the South Australian Dirt Kart titles. Thanks, of course, to the team at Rival Chassis Co. 1 lap to travel. And I can assure you that's the flag they never want to see because they've only got 1 more lap to go. It looks like someone's got caught up on the windrow. It's gone around. Made a little mistake, but that's all good. And this is why they're here, because they learn the art of racing, they learn the skills, and they learn the sportsmanship about it all. And they come up from the rookies, up into the juniors, into the seniors, and they become outstanding race people, whether it be guys or girls, and many go on to be Australian or international champions. And it's just a really good starting point for Australian motorsport. So they are our rookies, and they're run and they're done. And they'll be back a little bit later on throughout the program, which is terrific. So Big Bob heard by plea, and we're going to get some names for the next time that the rookies come out, and that will be after the 125 heavies. So next time we'll see the rookies, 125 heavies will be the heat before them. Coming up next, of course, is the 100 Open. There'll be 2 groups of them, thanks to Schlien's Quarries, and if you haven't been here all weekend, Schlien's Quarries have supplied a whole lot of work here out of the quarry to rebuild the pit area, build the pit area further back because it goes almost to bloody Karoonda. and out the side here for the other car park as well. They've done an outstanding job, and the boys from Hamo's Concreting have done a lot of work with their machinery as well. So, you know, between the two and probably Wishart, they've done a great job. So we do have the best facility, the best venue in the country to do it in, and we are here enjoying it thanks to Schlien's Quarries. The 100 Open will be next. So it's Group 1, Heat 4, 100 Opens, thanks to Schlien's Quarries, just waiting for the track equipment to finish their little circulation. Oh wow, I didn't realise that. We've got two groups of rookies, so we'll just turn that page over for a bit and wait for the next group of rookies. Good on you, Bobby. Oh, that's fantastic. That means this sport is in absolute good health. We've got two groups of rookies going out there. They get the good racetrack too. So terrific. Have a look at our judges sitting up there, all of our stewards sitting under the umbrellas and the cameras, and it is a great atmosphere out in the pit. It has been right throughout the 3 days or 2.5 days so far. The atmosphere in the pit's been absolutely outstanding. You were wrong, Bob. At the end. Okay, so it's 100 Opens now, then we're going back to the second group. It's like they do in the army. Great coats on, great coats off. Here we go. That's a shame. We got a trailer going out of the pit. Don't like seeing them leave early. So it is 100 Opens, guys and gals. For Schlien's Quarries, Group 1. It's the 10 of Ben Edwards that's going to lead them. 100 Open for Schlien's Quarries. And his big rod makes his way out to the infield. Here we go. Rival Chassis Co. Making sure that we have a great weekend of racing. And, well, we've just got this last round of heats before we go into the finals this afternoon. No. Yes. No. Yes. They're going to let him go. I wouldn't have thought he would have. I thought they were running a bit quick, but that's fine. Bob's been reading his rule book again. He knows what he's doing. We've got one that's locked up, managed somehow to get it moving again, so he's okay. Probably got lost in the mud. So it's still the 10 of Ben Edwards. What is that 38 card of Matt Maher, who is in that second spot. The 12 of Thomas Millam having some trouble. And they're certainly working nice and cleanly now. You got my names. So we've got Ben Edwards, Matt Maher and Reese Hackett, 1, 2 and 3 out there at the moment. Jake Curvers is one to keep an eye on as well in that fourth position. He's got a little red on as always, and he's looking very, very hungry and wants to move forward if he can. Curvers in that 36 machine is absolutely menacing, trying to find his way up on the inside. Gets the job done, gets a bit of a wave through like hell. And that second place card is going to have to try and fight back to regain that, and that'll be a hard ask, that is for sure. Matt Maher in third spot. He's trying everything to try and regain that spot, but here comes Curvers. He's putting the leader under pressure already. So Ben Edwards is going to be the one that has to keep his eyes open, keep it clean, keep it square, and have the widest number 10 cart, the lightest lightning on the racetrack, because he has Curvers all over the back of him and there's still one lap to travel. as they come around. And that's all Curvis will need. He is close enough to have a go. Balances it on the back wheel, drives it hard into the front straight for Schlien's Quarries, and he'll put the 10 under a lot of pressure. Curvis dives on the inside, gets the gate shut on him, can't get through. You leave half a cart length width and you're going to go down with Curvis all over the back here. Still the 10. Ben Edwards, can he hang on for the vital points? He can. He'll get the 23 points. Curvis will get second. Then it will be Matt Maher. I reckon the 84 of Nicholas Tapley home in around 4th spot. So there it is. The results are in for Schlien's Quarries first group, Open 100s, or the 100 Opens. So Ben Edwards, yep, we've got it right. Jake Curvis, Matt Maher, and then Nicholas Tapley, Josh Ryan, Colby Dorr. We've got Addison Slater, Brock O'Malley, Reese Hackett, and Thomas Millen out the back down 5 laps. So not happy at all. Quickest time that I can find here was Jake Curvis with a 20.087, or was it 20.02 perhaps of Matt Maher. Anyway, we won't worry about time so much because the laps change consistently. So, we've seen Group 1 of the rookies. I've got a couple of sheep names here now, so we'll be able to identify them when they come out next time around. So Group 2 of the 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries will be next. Of course, that little bit of track maintenance in between heats helps to maintain a very healthy racetrack. It's terrific. They just do it well. Yes, Bob. So for Schlien's Quarries, we await the arrival and you're clear to send them out. Because you'll notice, those that haven't been here over the weekend, when the drivers go back into the in-gates and go back to the pits, they were instructed at the driver's briefing, stay seated in the carts. For safety reasons predominantly, but if they do need to talk to somebody for something that's happened on the racetrack, they know how to find them by the cart number and they're sitting in it. As soon as they get out and wander away, they've got to go try and find them. So it's a really good plan and it's working very well. So they're just sitting there quietly, cooling off. They can take their hats off and they can take their gloves off and be comfortable, perhaps get a drink, but they can't stand up until they're given that instruction. Now we should see Tony Connor here. He's been electric over the weekend, he really has. Janet Curvis will probably be amongst this group as well, Jacob Childs. So we've got some good names in amongst it all. Reese Heinrich has been on and off it a little bit over the weekend as well. So for Schlien's Quarries, if you need dirt, rock, gravel, they've got it all for you. It's waiting for the all clear, the water truck to go back into its safety area, and then we'll be back underway with Heat 4 for this second group of 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries. Here they come. Cross flags, they'll be asking them to form up 2 by 2. The 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries, and setting the pace will be the 6th of Phil Longbottom. He's been quick over the weekend. Mark Burford is there for Lightning Karts. He'll be on the outside of the front row. One of the back markers is Shannon Barry. Gee, it was a pleasure to catch up with him yesterday, just to have a little chat out on the side of the racetrack as they get themselves together. I tell you what, if there's a best presenter tonight, they get it. Nah, you can't send it. He does send them. Wow, I didn't think he would have sent that, but he has, and someone else has sent it up over the windrow. All is okay though. They're 3 wide through the flip-flop in front of the canteen there. They're 4 wide. That doesn't work. Shannon Barry's gone over the windrow, all over. He won't be a happy boy. And Burford will be leading on the head of Thomas Aston. Aston won't run down Burford from there, I wouldn't imagine. So circulate by Nippies. He has to get that thing out the way to Shannon Barry. He won't be happy getting caught up like that as they come back at it. So Burford, Aston, and it's Blake Curtis and Bill Longbottom in that order. Tony Connor, he's under attack there. The 6 of Bill Longbottom goes back a spot. Tony Connor is on the charge out of Alice Springs originally. And he likes to go hard and fast, and he'll send it where he can, and he does it normally quite safely as it comes across the line. Tony Connor, mid part of the racetrack, chucks it in there. They're 3 wide behind. Oh, one decided to send it, and it was a big send. Got our way with it somehow without damaging a wheel, an axle, or blowing a tyre. Onto the front row as they come. Mark Burford. Who was it that sent that one? It was the 70, I reckon. I reckon it was Cooper Williamson that decided to send it that way. Tony Connor can't catch the top 3. Shannon Barry pushes himself to a safer spot because he knows these guys are going crazy for Schlien's Quarries. Still some laps in this. Burford in control. Aston in second. The 21. Blake Curtis, of course, Trevor, is in that 3rd spot. They're fairly evenly spaced from 2nd through to 4th. Tony Connor covering his line through there as well. He's under attack. But Burford, Mark Burford, are the absolute champions of the sport. I see it as the 48 of Reese Heinrich, who is putting Tony Connor under a whole lot of pressure. And Reese Heinrich, of course, the former Australian street stock champion. Absolute nice guy, does a lot of work for Speedway here in the Riverland. And he is putting Tony Connor under a lot of pressure, but Reese Heinrich's under pressure as well as Cooper Williamson tries to chuck his way into the inside as well. Can't quite do it. Reese Heinrich has a go. They're on their final lap, by the way. Checkered flag is coming out. And this is going to be a big one for Mark Burford. He'll be looking for these points, I reckon. He gets the chocolates and the licorice, and Thomas Aston will get 2nd. And bounces it through. So top 10 will be like this: Mark Burford, Tom Addison, Aston, I should say, Blake Curtis, Tony Connor finishing in 4th as his kart number. Reese Heinrich gave him pressure. He finishes in 5th. Cooper Williamson put the pressure on, ending us up in 6th. Jacob Childs was off the pace, finishing 7th. Then it was Bill Longbottom and Harrison Gifford, and sadly Shannon Barry, no score. 20.192 by the look of it was the quickest time out there. Or maybe 20.135 for Reese Heinrich, their fastest lap. We don't have a total time at all, but it doesn't matter. All is good. So perfectly run. The Schlein Quarries 100 opens, and a nice win there to Mark Burford. That was the 2nd group. A little bit of track prep. Don't forget the canteens open. Those raffle tickets will be available for you as well. $25, and the prizes are almost endless, but the main prize is the one we all want, and that's a rival chassis. It's a rolling chassis. All you need to do is get yourself an engine and you can go racing. So a good opportunity for $25. Money raised goes back into the ongoing development of this racing track and this club, which a lot of people will tick off as the best in the country, especially with what's been happening out the back of the pit area. Just is really a pleasure to come here. So they'll be up next, our first group of junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. They'll be up shortly. I hear the beep of the water truck. That means we are not far away from getting the all clear to send them out. Must be having trouble with the upload of the live timing because I can't get it. Heat 4, Group 1, Junior Lights coming out for the Loxton Smash Repairs, and that ongoing support has been going on for a long time from that group of people. Loxton Smash Repairs, nicely done. They've got their canteen, and the Nippies van will be open a little bit later with some drinks. I reckon the coffee's still going down nicely over there as they start to come in. So we'll get them lined up shortly. Of course, the teams, one representative of the teams out there, just in case there's an issue and there's a problem, for the Junior Lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. One has a problem, but gets it sorted. Will it start? Needs to start. Setting the pace looks to be the 41 of Zoe Cook. No, it's not. It's the 47. See, can't rely on the screen. It's the 47 of Lachlan Virgin. Well, there's a name that goes on and on in dirt kart racing in South Australia. Lachlan Virgin setting the pace on the inside of the front row. They've still got to do that little wiggle wobble, don't they? Maybe it cleans the tyres. I don't know. Maybe they imagine to put some heat in. Someone will explain it to me one day. And we are away with the Junior Lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. They're 3 wide into that first turn. Got themselves sorted out reasonably quickly. And they're 3 wide further back as well. Already pulling the chair off self. And that's the biggest problem. Vision. Got to make sure you can see the apex of the turn. You want to get into it quickly. You've got one going around and there'll be no points scored at all. The 47 of Lachlan Virgin leads them, but he is under attack. There is a whole lot of pressure coming on from behind at the moment. Our Junior Lights for Loxton Smash Repairs through Rival Chassis Co. They come. The pressure's coming from the 69 of Declan Swart. Swart trying to get on the inside. Drives up, gee, nice move. Straight through, takes the lead away and hangs onto it and consolidates it, squeezes the second place cart down. Virgin goes back a spot, Swart takes the lead, and in comes the 91 of Max Cook to put some pressure on as well. That was a really sweet, smooth move, very smooth move, and nicely done by that young driver. And this is the sort of skills that we're seeing as they come out of the rookies up into the junior classes. They start to understand their motors. They start to make changes to the carby. And every little bit takes some concentration in a split second. And these young folk are very good at it. And they do an outstanding job out there. And it's a pleasure to watch. Through comes the 69 of Declan Swart. Having to keep it clean and keep it smooth, otherwise there's going to be a few dramas. I see Eastern Pats Burford going through. Great to see that Burford name continuing. Leaders back on the front straight for Schline's Quarries and the Loxton Hotel. Challenge for second, side by side. The win row almost came into place, and now the 91 of Max Cook, who is very smooth, just bides his time and managed to get through into second position. Now out after the leader. So Max Cook is in second. 69 is Declan Swart, who made that move earlier, and it was a really nice move as well. Through Nippies they fly. These juniors are putting on a show. Tail ender is Lucy Urendijk. And we got one that's come off up there at Rival. Checkered flag comes down. It's going to go to the 69 of Declan Swart. Then it'll be the 91 of Max Cook. And then the 47 of Lachlan Virgin coming home in third spot. And a great race by our young folk. Fourth over the line will be Tyson Caruso. Terrific to see that name still carrying on. Brody Stacker is fifth. Henry Shepherd will be sixth over the line. Easton Paps Burford is in seventh. Lacey Swart in eighth. Looks like ninth is Madeline, better known as Maddie Lewis. Felix Bell was 10th. Lucy Dyke at the back in position 11. And then the two that I think didn't finish is Spencer Moore and Jarvis Beale. Our fastest time by the look of it is a 21.150 or thereabouts by Max Cook. Declan Smart making a great move there early in the race. That is Group 1 of the Junior Lights for the Loxton Smash Repairs. We should see Group 2 once we've just settled some dust and made sure that this racetrack is in the best condition it can be. We've got to keep it this way. Once the sun comes up and bakes it a bit and the breeze pulls that moisture out, it gets a little bit more difficult. But these are a team of guys that know exactly what they're doing. And I'll keep it this way right throughout the day, as best they possibly can. If the wind stays away, it's always better. Rival Chassis Co. They're here to change the game. If you want to win one, go for it.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Yep. The beeper goes, the canteen's open, coffees are being brewed. Why are the coffees all the way over there? Bob and I need a coffee. All right, here we go. Out they come. This would be Group 2 of the Junior Lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. I'm just watching it on the screen here on the live stream as they come out the JMA gate. And everybody comes running out. Setting the pace will be the one of Dylan Bowering to set the pace on the outside. It looked like it was a 25, I think. No, 23 maybe. Tate Neal, not sure. Didn't pick it up. As they approach rival. And Big River skip bins, if you need to move rubbish, they are the people to talk to. They'll drop that in your driveway, fill it up, they come and take it away. Simple as that, very simple indeed. Was the 65 that I was trying to identify in Bentley Page. Very keen, aren't they, for points? Look at this thing running around the outside. and does a good job of it too. Nice and smooth. Stays off the windrow, slips up into that third position. Nicely done. Nice clean move, but it's Dylan Bowering who is leading ahead of the 41 of Zoe Cook. And why am I not surprised? Zoe gets down on the inside, challenges for the lead, backed out of it. Nice smart move. Try and wear him down. Nice driving indeed from Zoe. I do enjoy watching these kids grow into the sport. So the 41 of Zoe Cook, really worth keeping an eye on here at the moment. Putting the A1 with Dylan Bowering under a whole lot of pressure. Through they run in that right-hander in front of rival Chassis Coat. And Zoe again putting the pressure on. One's gone around a little over-exuberant on the right foot. Through comes the 11 of Hayden Bennett's under attack from Braden Jansen at the moment out of WA, I think. Braden Jansen trying a run on Bennett, can't do it. Battle continues at the front. Couple of good little battles going on here with our junior lights, with two parked up on the infield. And now Zoe puts the pressure on. Not quite close enough, but I'll tell you what, half a mistake by our lead Kart, and it's going to be a change of leader. But Dylan Bowering putting on a good, smooth, defensive drive out there at the moment, but still being aggressive enough to stay in front. Zoe, really keen, gets onto the back of that Kart nicely, gets the gates shut on her, cannot get through. We've got a change for third at the moment, and we've got another one being pulled off the racetrack and planted up on the infield, on the outside of the turn. So it's all looking good out there at the moment. Third is Braden Jansen. But have a look at this fight for the lead. Jansen comes by. The fight for the lead is full on. One lap to travel when they come around this time. And this is not over yet. There's no way that this is over. Zoe Cook tries to get down on the inside. Can't quite do that. Now has tucked in. And you see Dylan using his body to get that little extra drive, and here comes Zoe up on the inside. They are side by side through the flip-flop. Backed on out of it. You're better to be second than to be out of it. You need the points, and she's a smart operator, this Zoe. And I'll tell you what, Dylan only just hung on to that one. Zoe put on a good move. I reckon you guys out along there at the front straight by the canteen make some noise. That was a great drive. A smart, intelligent drive. Could have got ugly in that second flip-flop and was able to just be smart enough to back on out of it, take second points instead of going out into the windrow. So well done to that pilot of the 41. All right, we'll just see if we get the vision up to run through all of them. It's a nice drive there by Dylan Bowering to hold out that very big charge as well. That was a good drive. All right, so track prep. All I can see on the screen at the moment is big trucks. Good. All right, so a little bit of track prep going on. I've got a very dear friend here at the moment. G'day, Groz and Groz. Nice to have you here. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Very good. So, the people you find at the dirt carts, it's amazing. And if you are watching us online and you think, maybe I'll just get in the car, I'd be getting in the car, coming on out if you happen to be in the Riverland or close by, because we've got ourselves an outstanding race meeting coming up, happening at the moment. Berry Automotive Services in Berry. The old Rollies bringing us the next one, Heat 4, Group 1 of the KT Twins, and it will be fireworks for this one. I'll give you the drum. Berry Auto. They've put on a great show for us with the KT Twins right throughout the weekend. And look at the list of the names, and it can be anybody. It really could. All right, and we'll wait for our water truck to leave the racing surface, and then we'll be able to send out our KT Twins, the first group, heat number 4 for Berry Auto. Bullet Karts, of course, will come on board to help us out. And if you need dirt, Schweins, Quarries is definitely the place to go. Can't beat it. And Wishart Contractors will spread it around and transport everything for you. Jeffrey Automotives as well, and Berry Better Electrical along with Mayfab Engineering, Loxton RSL, the L7 Karts, Devil Karts, Bullet Karts, you name it. If they're into dirt karts, they are here. The Manual family for their ongoing support. And of course, we couldn't be karting things around if it wasn't for Ronco Motors. And I think they're going to be here in their droves a little bit later on. So we await the arrival of the Berry Automotive Services KT Twins. Flags are crossed and waved, so we get the all clear. Hammo's concreting trailer is where it needs to be, clear. And we are go on the racetrack. Here we go. We'll bring them out. Who's going to set the pace? Not getting the vision I need, but that's okay. So they're coming out onto the racing surface as we speak. You can probably hear them in the background. And to set the pace is going to be the 91 of Hayden Farrow. And it looks like the 121 of Thomas Millam will be on the outside of the front row, which hasn't been a bad spot to be, actually. Don't get forced down on that windrow. You can get that, square the turn up and drive hard into the right turn in front of the canteen. So it's probably not such a bad place to be on the outside. How they're going to go, we see the 83 of Mark Burford drives up on the inside. Does he get tangled up with it? No, he survives, takes over second. See what I mean? Anything could happen. Burford in second. The power of the KT Twins, thanks of course to Berry Autos. They hit the front straight for Wisharts, and Burford, the Lightning chassis, puts the pressure straight onto them. And they look good. They are quick. They are a lot of fun to drive. And if you ever get the chance, say yes, because you will get the thrill of your life in one of these. Onto the front straight they'll come through rival chassis. And it's the 121 of Tommy Millam who is leading, but he's got Burford, a legend, all over the back of him. Burford just almost gives him a touch there, but he managed to stay off him. Good, clean, hard, fast racing karts wiggling their way through. Onto the front straight again, and here comes the challenge. Can't get there. Is he going to be close enough? Gee, look at this side by side. The windrow's the worry there, that is for sure, and there's nothing between these top three as they make their way through the flip-flop and Big River skip bins onto rival chassis, right-hand turn onto the Wishart Services main straight, and here's the three. I wanted to make sure I got it right. It's Ridley Sullivan. It circulates by now. And we got another one joining the party. We'll have the top four very shortly. I reckon that's going to be Jordan Kerbers. Yeah, it is. So they flash on. Kerbers wants to get mixed up in it as well. There'll be nothing in this at the end in this Group 1 Berry Auto KT Twins. And the power is on out there. Doing better than the other power, I tell you. So Ridley Sullivan now in third. Jordan Kerbers starting to close in on them. Still got some laps here. Maybe only one when they come around. Yes, the white flag being ready. It's on. There's the 17 of Jacob Childs, unusually way out of the back. but there's nothing in the top 4 in this final lap, the final chance to pick up some points before the final. Burford, he'll chuck everything at it that he's got. Has he got enough to run down the man out front in Thomas Millam? Tommy chucks it to the left, chucks it to the right through Rival. Will there be a challenge onto the front straight? I don't reckon he's close enough to have a go. Nope, couldn't get it. Millam will get it. Burford will get second. Third, I'm pretty sure, is Sullivan. Yep, and then fourth across the line will be Jordan Curvers, along with Tom Callaghan home in fifth. You got Declan Morrison, Jason Curtis, Ben Leggett, Jacob Childs all the way back in ninth position. Ash Eakins has done a good job to come home top 10, and then Hayden Farrow from the Renmark Club home in the tail end. Berry Autos over in Berry. The old rollies I learned yesterday. Worthwhile getting over there and getting them to look at your car. That's the first group. We've got group 2 to come. Heat 4 for the KT Twins. Wow, they'd put on a show, don't they? As they park them up there, and we will be sweet. So up next is Group 2, Heat 4 of the KT Twins. That'll be followed up by the Junior Heavies, thanks to Print Parlour and Screen Printers. I think we'll follow that up with the 125 Heavies. There's 2 groups of those as well. Then the rookies will be back. That'll be the KT Medium, 2 groups of them, the Outlaws, more rookies. Then we go through the 125 Medium with 2 groups, more rookies, 125 Lights, 2 groups, Statesmen, rookies, and 200 Opens. So for those wondering on the YouTube feed, that is the order. It is available on the Facebook page. Okay, I reckon Declan Morrison may have led them out. We'll see as we get them ready to go. Group 2, final chance to get some points before the finals. And it was the 4, sorry. It was the 4 of Luke Squires who led them out. Alongside him is the 5 of Talitha Stott, who's been driving extremely well. So Talitha mixing it with the guys in the KT Twins and sits on the outside of the front row. Side by side, we'll lock them together. I reckon the gate's shut. Yep, the Berry Diesel gate will be slammed shut. And we'll be ready to go with Berry Automotive Services second group, 4th heat, KT Twins. Get a couple of hundred Yamaha motors, bolt them on there, and then try and learn how to tune them and get them to go, and then pray to stay alive on them. Through Big River skip bins they go. Rival chassis code. Here we go. He lets them go very quickly, so they're doing the right thing today. Luke Squires leads him into that first turn, and he opens up ground very quickly. And we'll need to. They're 3 wide through the flip-flop. That's okay. Through Big River Skip Bins and Rival Chassis, they come back onto the Sline's Quarries front straight. And he has opened up clean and well. The 5 of Talitha Scott is in that second position and is consolidating it there, but unable to make a move forward, but will be under attack very shortly as they make their way back towards the Rival Chassis and onto the Loxton Hotels front straight this time around. Nice and clean, nicely done. Talitha Scott, it is the 78 of Daniel Ludlow, who is starting to make some moves. Not close enough to challenge for second as yet, and has to drive a little defensively because he's got one sitting right on his back. Make a mistake, that one will be through. No problems for the leader at the moment. He's got a clean visor and is looking well. The 47 of Ashley Nitsky is the one that I'm speaking of. He's putting the pressure on to our third place kart. Leader flicks through Big River, Skip Bins, and then we come back onto the main straight for Wishart Contractors. Through they run again. Challenge coming now from the 7 of Curtis Lynch. I'm not surprised to see Curtis Lynch starting to make his way forward, but can he get far enough forward to put a challenge on for the top 3? Not sure that he can. His track is really driving, really racing. They're getting the drive they want. Luke Squires setting some pretty slick times out there at the moment. Talitha Stott doing a great job there out of Morgan Way. Flicks through there. Gets the drive down where it needs to be. And then works down on the front straight. Leader goes by. The full length of the straight ahead. Just got away cleanly early, and that kart is working nicely. KT Twins for Berry Automotive Services. Just around the corner from my place. So get down there and support them. 1 to travel for the 4 of Luke Squires. Second is Talitha Scott. She's hung on really well to try and fight off Daniel Ludlow. Ludlow under attack himself because he's got, I can't remember who it is now, trying to put a run on. Checkered flag is at the ready, and it's going to be Luke Squires that'll pick it up. Talitha Stott safely home in second, needed those points. Then a 78, and then it was that 47, of course, of Ashley Nitschke home in 4th spot. So good clean driving by all, no real challenges, but some pressure was on. Luke Squires home first. Second is Talitha Stott from Morgan Club. Daniel Ludlow, then Ashley Nitschke. Curtis Lynch gave everything he could but wasn't able to make it. Brad Ludwig, Thomas Francis, Luke Hughes, Lachlan Crisp, then Michael Baxter and Josh Bull at the back 2 laps down. Obviously didn't complete it. So there it is. They have one to pick up possibly. KT Twins, Group 2, Heat 4, run and done. Gathering up points, making sure that they can perhaps make their way into the finals this afternoon. So next up will be Print Parlour Screamers, Junior Heavies. Sure why he's doing that. Oh, Brooke. Alexander's going to be coming out in this heat. And here they come. Heat 4, Group 1, Junior Heavy. Let's see if we can identify them as they come by. Oh, food's out. Okay, morning tea has come out. The headphones have decided they don't want to play anymore. Don't know what's happened there, but that's all right. So we'll line them up. There's that wiggle going on again. It is the 16 of Danielle, I should say. Danny to lead them around. Big Bob's ready. This is our junior heavies, the print parlour screen printers. We're professional screen printers. I'm pretty sure they would have done these t-shirts that we're wearing today. Well done. As we get ready through rival chassis. He's going to send them. Oh, and they're already getting pushed and shoved. Thompson gets a bit of a shove back as well. They all went a little bit early. And we've got them facing the wrong direction, and it's all over for one. Very serious stuff here today as they work their way through that right-hander at rival back onto the front straight. It's all for print parlour and screen printers, and it will be the 4 of Harry Woods, who is well and truly in control there at the moment. Second is still to be decided, and there's a challenge on early here. Side by side through those S's, and that gets really interesting. And managed to come through nice and clean without a tyre rub. Here comes Harry Woods. Second is unchallenged. It's the 28 of Cody Alexander. And we've got one that's turned around, caught the win road, and is not happy about it. It's just one of those things that happens. It's a state title after all, and everybody is really anxious to get as many points as they possibly can. Through comes our leader and Harry Wood. Alexander still hanging on to second. Then it's the 68 of Zach Stint holding down that third spot. No real challenge for our front car, but I reckon Cody Alexander is starting to make some ground back. Through rival chassis they come onto the front straight again, and it's still Harry Woods. Cody Alexander, the 28, is, I think, putting back some of that real estate. Challenge for the 4th place, and it comes through nice and cleanly, so good job, well done. Back on the front straight they come again. Another lap goes down. Points go into the bank. This is what we need. The challenge for 3rd is on. It is the 10 of Edward Keeling, who is putting the challenge on now to try and grab some more points for 3rd. Remember, all the points tally up to their start position for the final. Only 20 go into the final this afternoon. And then the total points goes towards their championship positions. And they all want to be up there. As we see, Keeling putting the challenge on. Nice clean move. Takes over that 3rd running. So another few points into the bank for Keeling. No one's going to run down the 4 though. And Harry Woods. And one to travel. Just got to keep it clean, keep it smooth. Remember, it's all points at the moment. The 28 of Cody Alexander doing well in 2nd. I reckon it's been fairly consistent throughout the weekend as well. Through rival chassis code, the checker flag comes out to Harry Woods. All the points you can get are done. Then, of course, it's Cody Alexander. Then it's the 10 of Edward Keeling. has done a good job of it, and everybody is home and in one place, one piece. Okay, so we end up with Harry Woods, Cody Alexander, Edward Keeling, Zach Stint. Erin Forrestal's got home in 5th position. Casey Duff, who I learned yesterday, is having her last run as a junior this weekend. So it's growing up too quickly, and I did learn that she's got some sponsorship to go into bitumen carts. So good on you, Casey. Josh Thompson comes home in 7th. Cooper Foal, I think it is, in 8th. Then 9th across the line will be Caleb Smith, then Danielle Thompson, Ezra Reichstein, Brooklyn Cross, and Kai Adams, and no score for Charlie Shepherd. So nicely done for our Group 1 for the junior heavies. We've got equipment failure left, right and centre here today. It's not my day. Okie doke. No, doesn't want to work. Okie doke. So next up will be Group 2, the junior heavies, thanks to the Print Parlour screen printers. Group 2. Oh, it's back. Okay. Don't know why, but it went away and now we've got it back again. Okay. Somebody's been doing their job right. So, Group 2, Heat 4 for the junior heavy. How will they line up? Okay, Bob's ready. Setting the pace will be the 42 of Aidan Lamb. Good on you, Aidan. Great to see the Blanchetown racer here, mixing it up to some of the best in the country. Aidan Lamb. Setting the pace for us this time. Saw Shane earlier. Great to see him. And we are going to racetrack. The 21 on the outside got a good drive, but up on the inside flew Mitchell Johnson. And the 18 was able to take over the lead. And now they're fighting for position 2 They're too wide behind the second place Kart at the moment onto our main straight. And it's the 32 of Nicholas Magro who has made his way into second again. As you notice, leaning on for the outside of the turn to get the weight down on that drive tyre. Dive up on the inside. Got to keep it off that windrow, otherwise you're gone. Second place is still the 32, and Nicholas Magro is doing a good job of trying to run down our leader, who is Mitchell Johnson. And Johnson smooth, very quick, consistent throughout the weekend from memory. Hits the lead and hits the front straight. The 35 of Jack Lambert, throwing everything he has at it, but does he have enough? Challenge further back. We've got a position change midfield. Every position change means a point on or a point off. Windrow can cause no points, so you don't want to hit that. Goes to 35, the Auto Pro entry did. Now he's got to try and recover that. He's done all right. Good racing everywhere here. Good team racing. Going with junior heavies for print parlour screen printers. Under the front straight comes the 18 once again, piloted well by Mitchell Johnson. Well in control here, proving his worth out the front, that is for sure. Flip through they go, through Big River skip bins, and that position of third is still under contention. Keep an eye on the one of Kai Williamson. Not a lot of laps left in this, and Kai will be keen to try and slip up into third if he can. White flag at the ready. So one to travel when they come across the line this time. Through Rival they fly. Schline's Quarry's front straight's very busy. Kai up on the inside, takes over third running. Told you to keep an eye on him. He'll cover his line well. There'll be a challenge, but onto the left-hander, and that fourth car will have to pull on out. Otherwise it could have taken them both out, and it's not worth it. Fourth is better than nothing. And they're across the line nice and safely, and I think we've got them all still mobile, haven't we? Oh, we've got one that came to a standstill early. So good to see them all coming home. Mitchell Johnson ahead of Nicholas Magro, Kai Williamson and Jack Lambert top four. Keaton Griffiths, Aidan Lamb finishing sixth after being at the front. Braden Furler doing a good job as well. Good to see that name still circulating. Jet Noddle. Then Dylan Rowett, Molly Green home in the top 10. And then it's Archer, Paps, Burford, Phoenix Buell, and not finishing was Memphis Cross, which I reckon is the coolest name in the world. So there it is. That is the last chance to get points for the junior heavy for print parlour screen printers. The big fellas are next. That is the Group 1 125 heavies from Mayfab Engineering. Their fourth and final heat before we go to the finals. And this should be another very good heat indeed. It's a shame we don't have the lineup before they come out the gate, but doesn't matter. And it's the W2 that's going to set the pace. Cooper Davis, all the way from WA. What a big drive that's been for them. And the WA races have been fairly successful here over the last couple of days. We're wanting to go home with an S1 plate as well. Presentation tonight will be at the Loxton Club if you want to come along. Andre's looking forward to it, and we go green very quickly, no mucking around. The WA fight car gets ahead and hangs on to it. And just keeping an eye further back, they're all being very gentlemanly at the moment, making their way back through rival chassis gate. And our leader comes through, and of course it is the 16 of Josh Bull. Good to see Josh up there at the pointy end. The challenge for third is on. And the switchback is there. Go in too hard, go out too wide. It's all over. We've got all over for one fellow there covered in dirt. That move was the 51 of Luke Brock. Good on you, Luke. Now up into that third spot and hanging on to it at the moment. There's another move coming further back as they slip their way through rival and back onto the Schleins Quarry front straight. Second still is the 16 of Josh Bull. Doesn't seem to be able to make any ground at all on our leader, and is now having to become slightly defensive as he's got that third place car starting to make some ground. Everybody else desperate for points. The 51 putting pressure on the Bull now. Luke Brock circulating quickly, but not quickly enough. He tries to tack onto the back of Bull, unable to do so. Leader slowed up a little bit there this time, but all good. The W2 of Cooper Davis. Terrific to see him make the big trip over. It's a dive there on the inside. We had to back on out of that because otherwise it was into the windrow, and that is just terminal. It really is. Everybody looking for points. Here's the battle to keep an eye on for second. Valuable points there. We see Shaden Ross come through as well, using the Kart to its best advantage, but unable to make a way forward. But no one's going to run down the man out front. He just made it look so easy as he just balances it on the left-hand rear. Challenge again for the second position. It's going to be on here. Checkered flag being readied. Last chance to pick up an extra point's not there. Cooper Davis gets the win. That'll be ahead of Josh Bull, I should say. And just keeping an eye on that last card home, the 40 of Braden Dunn. Nice clean driving by all, actually. Cooper Davis gets the win. Josh Bull gets second. Luke Brock comes home in that third position. Shaden Ross is fourth. Then Blake Atkinson, Lucas Uendijk, Gary Duff, the big fella, home in seventh. Caden Davies from eighth. Then it was Andrew Cash, I reckon, home in ninth spot. Kobe Kosh home in 10th. Jason Smith in 11th. Jason Bacon home in 12th spot. Lincoln Toole was 13. Braden Dunn 14th, and no score for Normie Hughes. So that was
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts. Premium custom racer designed dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts. Authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Everybody else that doesn't make it will pack up and go home. Well, they won't. They'll watch the racing. Whoa, we got one a little bit too wide and a little bit out of the Stork Signs kart number 24 of Scott Noddle. Wow. It was a bit anxious there. Slow them on down will be the word, I'm sure. Slow them down. They won't want them starting too early. It's a good little group here. Group 2 for Mayfab Engineering, the 125 heavies. And a good clean start that time by Adam Frith. He'll lead them into that first turn. They're 3 or 4 wide behind. An absolute gaggle. Have a look at this. 4 into that back straight doesn't work, I tell you. On that little back section right in front of the canteen. And we just saw that it didn't work, but it didn't get untidy either. It's got a little bit interesting, I should say. Frith goes by. Looks good. The 17 of Lewis Paul. Hanging on to that second spot. He's about to come under all sorts of pressure though. As they go through Nippies, that door will be open soon with some nice fresh, whoa, big hit. That's ugly. And we got one over. He's flipped over and we'll go red on the racetrack. And they'll all stop as quickly as they can on this part of the racetrack now. And he's up and okay, that's the main thing, but there's nothing worse than seeing a go-kart upside down. When you see a dirt kart upside down, you mean it could be a really nasty incident. And when it does go that way, they always put the red flag out. They'll do an Indian file restart. We'll get all those starting positions. If they come to me, there'll be a bit of discussion on how it's all going to happen. Our stewards will make the decision, and then we'll get back underway. How many laps did you get down, Bob? He can't hear me. Uh-oh, he's got the ROF sign out. Maybe you're going to show that to me. So here comes the big boss to make sure that we get it right. So as far as I'm aware, they'll go to the positions they were last time they crossed the line. Not sure how many laps we got down, wasn't too many. And then I'll set them up in an Indian file in their order as per the transponders, and then they'll complete this one. Did this a couple of times yesterday. But the main thing is that our driver that went over is okay, and that's all that we really care about when it comes down to it. Good on you, Lockie, cleaning that number for us so that we can see it. They can actually hear me down there as well. That's good. So Bailey Heinrich will get a start again, which is good. And they're just discussing where they're going to set away. These, of course, the 125 heavies from Mayfab Engineering. So they go back to positions where they were at lap 1, was what the Chief Steward has just told them. So if they cross the line at lap 1, they get a restart. Of course, they need to be physically able to as well. So that's the word from the Chief Steward. And now they'll quietly give them their starting positions so they can get back underway. We see the S3 of Sean Oendijk arriving. Good on you, Sean. Brad Hemling gets a start. Here he is. On you, Brad. The boss, who's been able to be one of the small number of committee members has made this event happen and done an outstanding job of it, that is for sure. So it's a matter of making sure that everything is right here. Matthew Mayolo, Adelaide Tilt Services, ready to go, calmly standing there waiting to get in. I think all of those involved in the incident are okay. That's the information we're getting. Okay, they fire up. Bailey Heinrich's fired up. We're ready to go. They'll get a formation lap and then they'll get going. Clutches a little bit tired. The 43 of Lockie Crisp is away, and we are going to be going a racetrack very shortly. And as I said, they were only one lap down, so we've still got most of this to run. Mayfab Engineering. This is Group 2 of the 125 heavies. He's asking him to slow down. It's a big old line. Nose to tail. Unlike push bikes on the road, they'll know how to do it. We should be right. Nice and calm to get this started. Now they go. Couple sneaking out there a little bit early, trying to find that extra position to get a couple of extra points if they can get them. Oh, I tell you what, it is on out there, that is for sure. Brad Hamden getting a bit of push and a shove around, and we're getting double decker out there as well. They are keen. They really want to make sure that they get as many points as they can for this afternoon's grand final. And it is still the 80 of Adam Frith who's hanging on to the lead. He's got the 17 of Lewis Bull over the back of him. Lewis tries to get down on the inside. Can he get through? No. Gets the gate shut on him big time. They are keen. They want to go quick. They want points. And this is their last chance. Bailey Heinrich about midfield at the moment as they come across the line one more time. 88 is Daniel Lahith. And he's third, but he may not be after this move. Going to have to try and keep it square. No, he had to back on out of it. He may lose another spot there. Got a bit of a touch up for his good measure as well. Tries to fight back Lahith as they manage to come back onto the front straight. Fish Lines Quarries and the Loxton Hotel. New third place man is the 3 of Sean Owendyke. Dies up on the inside. Can he manage to make it happen? Make sure I'm right there. So get caught up on the windrow. Oh, I tell you what, that was a big heavy push through there from the N1. And Bailey Heinrich, he is keen, the big fella. Challenge for the lead. Have a look at this. They come through that S-bend and onto our front straight. It's the Wishart Contractors, and they do have a great time, don't they? They are our futures, and good driving going on out here as always. The 87 of Eli Newman's just looking good around the outside, takes over that position and gets through nice and clean. Gathering experience, that's what it's all about. Our rookies, thanks to Nippies. Looking after junior sport all over the shop. The 87 goes by. But I reckon it's the 9 of Jasmine Dillon. We see the 95 circulating by Jordan Osborne. Jordan Osborne working well. We see the 10 of Madison Crimmins. Crimmins. There we go. There's another name. I tell you what, young Chase Lewis got a bit of talent. Keeps it nice and smooth. One to travel. They go on by. There's Yardie of Jay Slater. And then we've got the 17. That'll be Chloe Smith. There's Alicia Moore out there on the 8. And they all come home. And young Chase Lewis sees the checkered flag first. The 87 is home safely. Newman. Then we've got the 37 of Oakley Reichstein. The 85 of Tommy Lister is home safely as well. I don't think we've had to pick anybody up, which is terrific. Thumbs up by Big Rod. All are home safe. And that is the second group that we've seen today. The group 1 will be out a little bit later on once again. Mason Palmer, Matilda Shepherd, Chase Saffin, Aria Page, Aria Bull, Jet Howell, also Asher Barry, Clark Phillips, Nate Shanklin and Toby Brown will all be out a little bit later on this afternoon. Okay, so a slight little break in proceedings here as we sort the racetrack out once again. Just keep tickling it up so that we have the best racetrack that is possible right throughout the day. Clear blue skies at Loxton. Man, oh man, couldn't ask for a better day to go dirt kart racing. We've got South Australia's best photographer just taking a break out there with his lens pointing at everything. And if you need the car service, Berry Hordo, perhaps one of those that you should choose to talk to and let them know that you heard about them right here. Schlien's Quarries, of course, we keep mentioning them and that work that they did to make sure we had the surface that we have, both on the racetrack and out there in the pit area. Well done indeed. The Loxton Hotel, a lot of people staying there. A lot of people had dinner there last night. Riverland Fire and Safety, of course, for all of our fire equipment to make sure that we are safe and ready to go when needed. Loxton Home Hardware passed there this morning and they were getting ready to open up for the day. Repco and Berry, you need car parts. They are very good to talk to. A young lady in there was very helpful the other day. Nippies, of course, for the best drinks in the Riverland and Totally Exposed. Can you get your word out there? And the Loxton Club, along with Weldex and Riverland Laser, are all a part of what we're doing here. Print Parlour and Blues Crash Repairs. So we'll just settle all this down and make sure we get it right. The rookies are done thanks to Nippies, and then we'll bring out what should be, I think, the KT Medium. Yes, so it'll be KT Medium. There will be two groups of them, then the Outlaws. Rookies will be back again. And then we'll go 125 Medium, another run for the Rookies, and then 125 Lights, two groups of them. Statesmen, another run for the Rookies, and then 200 Opens, and that will be the end of the rounds before we go into the finals. There'll be a bit of track prep, I'm sure, and everything should be right. KT Medium on the racetrack right now, thanks to Cabinet Creations. Certainly hope those folk watching on home are enjoying what's coming towards them. And I know they're getting an exciting time, those that have made the trip here. All right, through the 22 by the look of it to set the pace in Hayden Mason. To be worth keeping an eye on, that is for sure. Back-enders, 1, 3, 6. That'd be Jake Rowett getting ready to tack onto the back of the field. I think we see Tony Connor, the tail end of the field as well. As he said yesterday in one of his interviews, I'll start at the back today, so he needs all the points he could get yesterday. It is the 22 of Hayden Mason that will set the pace, the 32 of Archie Brownless sits alongside on the front row. Green flag at the ready. Track looking superb. The weather is perfect. We're in Loxton. We're at the best venue in the country, and I hope you're enjoying it. This is their last chance for some points, and he says, nope, not going to do it as yet. Went a little bit early, perhaps, did the 22 of Hayden Mason. So they might just bring him back, slow him down. They'll get the message over there to ease up a little bit and wait for the flag. They were told in the driver's briefing, wait for the flag. Don't know. No, they went early again. They're towy. They are very towy. They want to go. Some of them may be their last run today, depending on their point scores. Point scores are up on the canteen wall, by the way, the clubhouse wall, if you want to go and have a look and see where they were standing after yesterday. All the point scores are up on the wall. This time we're going to send them away, and a good even start as well. Keep an eye on the 38, looking for the ride around the outside in Cooper Davis. And I reckon he's got the job done. Through they go. This is really good driving out there at the moment. They are towy. They really got to get going. They are looking hard to make their way through. And as I said, the 38 put the pressure on early. Luke Squires dives up on the inside. Gives him a touch on the way through, just to let him know that he's in control of this now. And Squires will lead him onto the front straight once again. This, of course, for Cabinet Creations. Second is that 22 of Hayden Mason as they fly back into the big long sweeper that takes them towards the clubhouse. Then through Big River Skipbin's rival and on to the Schleins Quarries front straight. Helped out by the Loxton Hotel, and it's the one of Luke Squires, and I'm not surprised to see that. They fly on by. Gee, I tell you, they are getting quicker and quicker as the day unfolds here. It is the one. I was just looking at what's going out on the live stream and it is incorrect. So sorry to those watching online, but it is incorrect, that list that is going out online. We do have the A1 of Luke Squires leading the KT mediums for Cabinet Creations and has opened up almost half a straight length ahead. The 38 of Cooper Davis is clearly in second position and has that consolidated at the moment. The fight is for the minor placings because every place has a point. 23 for first and it goes down from there. The 36 of Jake Curvers. Wow, we've got one that's locked up. Somebody's giving him a touch on the way through and he's come to, oh, come on. And we've got one that's driven straight into the back of him. He stands up, he's okay, but I think we're going to need, no, there is a red flashing light out there. We do have a red flag, so the stewards have called a red flag. Everybody's okay and mobile, but it was a fairly heavy hit and that would have hurt, that's for sure. Okay, officials going out to make sure everyone's okay. A little bit shaky on the feet after that hit. That was a very heavy hit and a good idea to stop it. That was an outstandingly heavy hit. And I think that young lady, that young person, I'm not sure, was, yeah, didn't know that was coming. Wow, that was a big hit. We'll leave that alone for a little while. KD Mediums Group 1. The names up there on the screen aren't correct, guys. So another one of those situations where we have them all pulled up in front of us. Our medical team go around and make sure that all is going to be okay, because that was a very heavy hit. So it looks like the one thing we can say is that everybody's walking away and, well, under the scrutiny of our medical team. So please make some noise of appreciation. We don't like to see anybody injured in any way, shape or form. And it was a very, very heavy hit. So good to see our medical team there very quickly to get it done. You can see the sportsmanship, can't you, as they walk this young fella around. Probably be sat down and had a bit of a look at to keep a bit of an eye.
Charlie should not have loaned him her car. That's her car. Oh, Charlie. He's crashed her car. Blown up a motor. It's probably her motor. Yeah, it was probably her motor. Probably her motor. In fairness, next year, he's over there.
So now, of course, the discussion will be their starting positions, how many laps are left, and that long line of Indian file restart. It's an SA title after all. Got to get it right. Last chance for points. Thanks to Cabinet Creations. We just keep doing it.
Yes. So, Sean. Yeah. She'll go up to KT's in Sean's current car. Sean will get a new car because that's a car. Fine for her to be short, but if you keep the car, but yeah, Sean bought one motor for himself. Yep, and then he looked up the first year. Yeah.
Okay, so once those positions come up, we will pass them on to you, but race is declared. And so they've had to have a discussion with one of the guys as to which gate he has to go to get out. He's worked it out now. Trailer coming around to pick up Tony Connor's cart. He's not silly. He's not going to carry it back himself. But race declared, and we should be able to get those positions up on screen so that we can pass them out to you so that we can confirm. Because it's very important that we get these points right. So here they are right now, the team there. So what's been given to me, Group 1, Heat 4, KT Medium, should be Lewis Bull, Adam Frith. And it's gone. There you go. Okay, just wanted in to see the ladies, and they can't give me the results at the moment. They're working it all out, so we'll leave that go for the moment. We'll await Group 2, Heat 4 for the KT Medium.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
So to make your way out for what will be Group 2, Heat 4, the KT Mediums for Cabinet Creations. Looks like it's the 80 of Jacob. Yep, Jacob Sharman, who will be setting the pace. Sitting on the front row on the inside, we got the N1 and Nicholas Tapley out there as well. So we'll line them up. So the last heat has been declared. Yep. Last heat's been declared. We'll get those results if they'll give them to me shortly. Looks like the 12 of Hilton Rowett and the 27 of Charlie Hodgson has just taken their position in the front two rows. Through Nippies they go. I think Rod Kosh ready to send them underway. They'll come onto this front straight and open up everything they've got, and they get sent away early this time. 3 wide into that first turn. Keep an eye on the 55 of Dylan Feder. Very keen to make some points up, they say, and they're still 3 wide going through there. Man, oh man, they are putting on a show for us, aren't they? As they always do. Our KT Medium for Cabinet Creations. Front straight they come. It is the 12 of Hilton Rowett who leads them. Again, using the body well. They're getting plenty of drive through that right-hander, through Hamo's concreting, through Nippies. No real challenges at the front at the moment. Not much between second and fourth, but there is certainly a bit of ground out the front with the 12. Challenge now for second. I reckon it was the 26 of Ben Leggett who was trying to find his way up into that second position, wasn't able to get the job done. As they come through once again, they're still keeping record on them. So the 80 of Jacob Sharman trying to cover his line, trying not to make a mistake. Got a wobble, you get a wobble through there, tag a little bit of that win row, you go back a spot. It's as simple as that, and that's exactly what has happened. Front straight once again for Schlien's Quarries. Fourth place is that 55 I mentioned earlier. Keep an eye on Dylan Feder. trying to make her way through, trying to get a little bit further forward, everybody wanting more points to go towards the final. Here we come on the front straight once again. No change in your top three. Better now. Hanging on to that fourth spot, but I did see the number 9, Mark Burford, trying to put on some pressure as they come back to rival to do it again. Another lap down, no change there. There's Burford now. He'll try and get down underneath him. He can't quite get it done. Opening up some ground out the front. And we do have a challenge for the lead around now starting to happen. Last lap to travel. And that 26 is putting the pressure on really early. Ben Leggett, can he get down underneath him? It doesn't look like he can. Everybody's A-OK. It's their final lap. Leggett putting the pressure on our leader. Don't think he's going to be able to do it. Tail ender comes through. Checkered flag comes down. We'll go to the 12 of Hilton Rowan. And it's all over. They can slam on down now. So everybody comes home safely this time. That's what we like to see. So 12, Hilton Rowan home first. Ben Leggett home in second spot. Jacob Sharman hung on for third. Dylan Fetter in fourth. Mark Burford unable to get through. Gets home in fifth spot. Zach Muir was home in sixth. Seventh with Kobe Neal. Then it was Tim Kovarik. You've got Jamie Starr home in ninth, and Nicholas Tapley rounds out your top 10. Then coming home was Palmer, Hodgson, Nellie Guerin. You've got Adams, Hart, and Brock Thompson and Brock Davies are not showing full laps. So there it is, Heat 4, Group 2, KT Medium. All right, so Tabby's arrived. We are saved. Heat 4 coming up for the Outlaws for Jeffries Automotive. I think that'll be followed by some more rookie action. Looking up to see how they're going at the Rotary van. They'll be cooking up a storm there, sausages and hamburgers. It won't be long before they'll be ready, I'm sure. Canteen's open, got some great food in there as well. So, well catered, and the team behind us have put on a great show so far. So we're getting through the program quite nicely. Hopefully everybody has had instant and are okay, and we'll be able to send them back on the racetrack later today. Jeffries Automotive looking after the next one. It's Heat 4 of the Outlaws. Okie doke, here we go. Cross flags. Janelle sends them out. It's the ironing boards. Jeffries Automotive, Outlaws. Starting to warm up now, our day at Loxton. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. Track is outstanding. Racing has been electric, and it is on. The 12 looks to set the pace, and Gareth Keeling was quick yesterday. The 14 of Brett Stevens on the outside on that front row. You got some absolute legends further back, and the quick guys starting off the back at the moment. Looks like it was, of course, the highest points goes to the rear after yesterday, and they are working hard. Here we go. They're going to set them straight away, no mucking around this time. They're already trying to climb over each other on the front straight. They'll get into that first turn. Gareth Keeling hangs on to it. Oh, we got him in the windrow on the outside of that turn in front of the canteen. Rod picks up his little board and we're okay. Keep an eye on the 54, he's on a charge. Corey Building wants to find his way around the outside. There ain't no room out there, that is for sure. Got to go on the inside through there. Can't get through there either. They wiggle their way through rival chassis code. Onto the front straight, push lines, Quarries in the Loxton Hotel. And here comes that 21 of Bailey Heinrich out of Port Pirie now. Of course, Loxton local flicks his way through in that third position. He is really hungry for some points. They go side by side and caught a windrow through there just then. Heinrich up on the inside, takes over second running. He's got to make it stick though. Drifts out a little wide, but gathered it back up, and now is out looking for the lead. Is he going to pull this off? He's got the 4 of Tom Gallagher in front of him. He drifts out wide. He puts the pressure on early. Right there to have a go. Gallagher makes a mistake. Heinrich's going to be through. There's no doubt about that. Through nippies they come. Big River skip bins. Back through rival. They'll go onto the front straight for Wishart Contractors. And another lap goes down on the laptop. Heinrich can't answer him. Put it to him, throwing further back. We see the 1 of Nathan Walton. Unusually way back in the field. But he scored well yesterday, so he should be all right for the final. Front straight through rival. And still, Bailey Heinrich unable to catch him. Went in there a little bit hard, too heavy. Track breaking up a little bit on the outside. Sun's baking it, but it's okay. It's the same for everybody, and Bailey unable to make a move on the 4 of Tom Gallagher. 1 to travel, though we're happy to see that, I reckon. Third is the 12 of Gareth Keeling. I won't run him down. Nathan Walton now up into that 4th spot. He's doing all right, but he'd like to be further forward, I'm sure. Should get a good start position in the final this afternoon, though. Through rival they come. For the last time, it's the 4 of Tom Gallagher. Then it's Bailey Heinrich. That will be the 12 of Gareth Keeling. Then it's Walton. I reckon that was Ryan Brock, who just came past as well. So a nice little run there for the Outlaws. Yeah, Travis Parry home in 6. Peter McClellan looks like has recorded 7th. Brett Morgan, Shane Shepherd, Corey Bilney, Brett Stevens, and Thailander with Scotty Harris. For Jeffries Automotive, that of course the Outlaws Heat 4. We'll see a group of the rookies out shortly. A little bit of sprinkling down of the water, get some moisture back in this racetrack. The sun's starting to do its job on it, as you would expect at this time of the day. So rookies will be out next. Teams and parents make sure that they're out there in a good position just in case something silly happens. There's another mobile toilet that makes its way down the highway. And we'll set them underway. Thanks to Nippies, of course. They are go. 7 it is. Hang on. No, that's the wrong list, Trev. 7 is Chase Lewis. Let him away last time. Don't forget to log into YouTube and search out Dream TV. You'll be able to watch all of this action online when you get home. So the 80 goes by in Jay Slater. Coming up the back end is the 85 of Tommy Lister. So this is the second group that went last time for Nippies. So they hit the front straight once again, and again Chase Lewis was well ahead last time around. He's done it again. They look good on the screen thanks to Nippies. Here comes the 10 of Madison Crimmins, starting the journey into dirt karts early, these youngsters. As he comes by once again, young Chase. The Lightning Karts entry 37 of Oakley Reichstein. Working by, there's the 10 of Madison again. I'm sure Schwatty's getting some ripper shots out there at the moment. Getting a little bit quicker is Chase. Showing a whole lot of talent. Obviously done a whole lot of laps, and well done. The 17 looking racy as well, Chloe Smith. So circulate by, and it's a great opportunity for these very, very young people to have a nice run. Chase goes by again. He's putting in some good times, I reckon. Here's Chase, these little juniors. The rookies, 1 to travel, by the way. You see the 17 of Chloe Smith in amongst the little group there. As the 10 goes by the checker flag to come down on Chase Lewis. Very accomplished and really nicely done. The 80 of Jay Slater. Then it's the 37 of Oakley Reichstein just coming by. I reckon there's the 8 of Alicia Moore. So pretty much all safely home by the look of it, which is great to see. The rookies, thanks to Nippies. So just a few moments here, they will give the track a little bit of a treatment as well, just after that bit of work that it's done with the rookies. And we'll be up next with the 125 mediums for Riverland Rent-A-Kart Heat 4. There's 2 groups of the 125 mediums. All right, won't be long. We'll have young Tabby organised over there at the pits to have a few interviews and chats with drivers as they come back in. It's been a few internet incidents. I've just been talking to the guys from Dream TV, and they have had a few little internet issues, but we're all sorted now. We hope we stay sorted now. So Riverland Rent-A-Kart, you want to get the youngsters in, this is the way to do it. Ah, here's tabs. Keeping tabs on tab. So this is the 125 medium. Group 1, Heat 4. So we'll line them up side by side. The first group in anger. It looks like it's the W1 of Nathan Walton, who's going to set the pace. On the outside of him is the 21 of Jack Tarandetti. It's got to do with the WA1, and they've been terrific, these Western Australia contingent that have travelled across the Nullarbor. Absolutely fantastic. What a huge, huge effort it is to make that journey. He won't let them go here. No wait. 125 mediums, they are keen to go. I see Tommy Francis in there, outside second row, position 4. Through nippies they are. Thanks to Win TV for that heap of support that they gave as well. Terrific stuff. Guy was probably here having a look somewhere. And he's going to wave them away this time. Nicely done. And they're already up in the win row. They're getting caught up. They're pushing, they're bashing. They all need the points. Every kart needs the points to get into the final. Only 20 go into the grand final this afternoon for the South Australian title. So they need these points. And it's a W1 and Nathan Walton that leads them through. Of course, he's got his mate Chad Rodder. Chad Rodder is in second. He went over there and picked up that WA number 2 and has driven very well here over the weekend. He'd like to get the SA1 on that card, I'm sure. Through they come. Challenge coming from the Northern Territory one in Nicholas Tapley. Tapley tries to find his way underneath but unable to do so. Tapley doing a great job. He's being watched by his team up there in the Northern Territory. I think they held their first kart meeting up there in the dirt last night, I reckon it was, as the 9 of Mark Burford sneaks up underneath him and says, hey, this is my spot, and steals it away into position 3. Flick their way through. Look out. Burford is on the charge, and when he's on the charge, you got to be careful. The W1 and Nathan Walton goes through. Still comfortably leading this one, but the challenge is behind at the moment, and the second place car is sort of having to go defensive already. Burford's gone wide. I thought he was going to lose that position. He'll put the pressure onto Chad Rodder now. Can he square it up early and get there through Growers Services and make some ground? I think he's coming close. Tacks into the back of him. Close enough to have a go now. Leader comes by. He's fairly comfortable where he is at the moment. Burford puts the pressure onto Rodder. Rodder recovers nicely. Tapley's there if they make a mistake. And out the front, it's all Walton. Whoa, Burford makes a big blue. That could cost him a position. Hit that win row. And they only got 1 lap to travel. He won't make up that time now. He'll go into defensive mode and try and hang on to that 3rd position. He's got Tapley all over the back of him. Not close enough to have a go because he's covering his own line as they come to the finish line. Oh, he's overdone it. So we've got 1, 2 and 3 home. Burford does get 3rd. 4th over the line will be the 56. Didn't appear anywhere and managed to get through nice and cleanly, and Brad Hembling, the boss. Oh, wow. It all goes wrong at the wrong time, doesn't it, for him sometimes? Nathan Walton, of course, picks up the points. Chad Rodder will get second. Mark Burford survived for third. Nicholas Tapley picks up, Brad Hembley, I should say, will pick up fourth. Josh Ryan comes home nicely in fifth. Jack in sixth. Then I reckon it was Tom Callahan in seventh spot. Declan Morrison eighth. Ninth is Tommy Francis. 10th will be Nicholas Tapley. And then looks like not scoring, Brett Stevens and Scotty Harris. Group 1, 125 mediums, heat 4 for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. It's done. Sprinkle some water in, get some more moisture back in that racetrack, and then we're going to be okay. Set out the next group, 125 medium. Over at Canteens Open, it looks like the Rotary Club are organised.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
TV. Schwatty's in there, second row on the outside. Keep an eye on the 50. He hasn't had the best weekend, but he is keen. Kieran Schwarzkopf got his dad out there taking photos. And if you haven't had a chance to talk to that young lad, please do. He really is a terrific young fella. All right, we should be able to send him away reasonably quickly here. Yes, we do. It's the 48 of Reese Heinrich that leads him into the first turn. Started on the outside of the front row. And when he sees clear track ahead of him, he takes advantage of it, and he has done exactly that, the former Australian street stock champion. But other than that, he's just one hell of a nice guy, front straight. The 48, so good to see that out the front at the moment. I know I'm a bit biased sometimes. Ben Leggett is in second. They're fighting for the minor placings at the moment because every point counts to go towards the final here this afternoon. Into the sweeper at Rival Chassis Co. And they'll come on to the Loxton Hotel front straight, thanks to Wishart Contractors as well. Third at the moment is the 36 of Jake Curvers. He's going to put some pressure on to take over second if he can, but unable to do so. Reese Heinrich has cleared out on him. He can get away early on this racetrack. He normally can finish well. Through he comes. Second, of course, is the 26. No change there to Ben Leggett. Curver's trying to put some pressure on him at the moment, unable to do so. I've got a feeling we might have Reese Hackett out there. Just keep an eye on that red helmet colour. Well, bit of a touch coming through there. Curvers is keen. It is the N2 of Reese Hackett, so he's there also. He's coming under a fair bit of pressure, so it is all on, and it's very, very hectic out there. Swatty comes by, one of the tail enders, but he just loves his motorsport. He does a great job as our leader comes through, Reese Heinrich. But of course, Ben Leggett is under attack from Jake Curvers. Curvers on the inside. Oh, I tell you what, he is keen to try and get through if he can. Wasn't able to do so. Hackett's there to take through if he can. He's coming under attack also. It's full on. Reese Heinrich goes by. Another lap goes down. And it's the S1 of Nicholas, get it right, Ben Edwards, who is about 5th in line at the moment. And he's looking angry. He wants to get forward as he can, but we only have 1 lap left in the 8-lap journey. Reese Heinrich will in control, pick up some very valuable points here. Everyone else is working hard to see Jeremy Saffin looking good out there as well, but not able to make up any more points as the leader goes through the flip-flop. He'll go through rival chassis code. A little bit of a challenge behind him, but no challenge for Reese Heinrich. He'll be happy with that. Also happy will be the 26 of Ben Leggett. Jake Curvis will get safely the 3rd position, and then Reese Hackett will pick up 4th. That should be how they cross the line. We'll see what the scoring says. Reese Heinrich it is. Ben Leggett, Jake Curvis, Reese Hackett, Ben Edwards, Jeremy Saffin, Jake Whitehead, Jesse Peach, Ben Bull, Aaron Bowering, and Kieran Schwarzkopf coming in as a tail ender this time. But having a really good day. He'll be enjoying it. That is Group 2 of the 125 mediums, and your fastest out there looked like it was Ben Leggett with a 19.203.
Reese, first place of the 125 medium, I think so, yeah. Group 2, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, look, it's been a bit of a mixed bag this weekend, but we've got through, we've finished everything, so that was the goal at the very start. You just got to finish, gain points, and hopefully move forward in all the races, and I think we've done that. So, yeah, we'll see where we're starting in the finals and whatnot, but yeah, some good boys, so you just never know. It's a long race.
Are you feeling confident about getting into the final?
Yeah, we're in the finals, I think. We're locked in. So, yeah, it'll just be a matter of stringing it together 10 laps, and yeah, it's a little bit slick, wet out there at the moment, so I think with 10 laps it'll dry off a bit more and find a bit more drive, but yeah, we're just putting it together and see how we go.
Sweet as, well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks heaps, and just got to thank everyone over in the tent, Darren, Jared, and all the boys, the old boy, and my family. Yeah, it's a big weekend and you don't see the kids, so thanks heaps, and the sport's awesome.
Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, you got it right. The sport is awesome, and it is that true family sport. Good on you, Reese. Well done indeed, mate. Yeah, deserve to be there, and the family have, of course, been supporting for a long time. Up next should be some more rookies for you. The next group of rookies to come out just to do their demonstration run and give them just that little bit of a chance to put their skills at test here in front of a good crowd. Over the canteen is open, and also the bar should be open by now as well. And I reckon the Rotary Club have got themselves all set up and ready to go as well. Okay, the girls are giving Rod Kosh the clear to send them all out. The water truck just backing out of the way right now. We should be ready to go thanks to Hemos Concreting and Nippies looking after our rookies. South Australia's very best beverages. You can't go wrong with the Nippies, whether it be juice, milk, anything. They've got the best. Nippies. Locally grown, locally owned, and locally drank by me. All right. In fact, we've got Nippy's Springwater going here today. Keep those bottles though, because you've got the BYOB van over there. You can top them up. All right, we are going the racetrack, and it is the 95 that we're going to be seeing leading them away. I'm just trying to pick up a name there if I can. No, it's not there. 65 maybe it was. We'll have a look next time it comes around, because the old fella's eyes aren't going so well this time of the day. So they count them down, thanks to Nippies. No, it's the 7. There was a 95 out there. Why can't I see that? So it's the same group. Well, they mixed them up a bit. Don't know, but it's a young Chase Lewis. He's got a bit of talent, this young fella. Nice to see. This group going around nice and cleanly. So it is the 7, and it would be the 37 of Oakley Reichstein in that second position on the racetrack. We look up and see the 8 of Alicia Moore. So they're working clean and nicely out there, these young people, and learning the skills. And that's what it's all about, learning the skills. Rookie Group 2, by the look of it, Nippy's looking after it. Here comes the 95, the Jordan Osborne. Well, we got one getting a little bit untidy, but managed to rescue it and pull it back onto the racing surface, so nicely done. Skills learned again. You send it, you got to recover it. Here comes Chase. There is the 87. I was wondering where the 87 was in Eli Newman. One lap to travel for our rookies. And they just put on a nice little show. This is where it all begins. And they grow into terrific young people, and they grow into adults, and they become Australian champions. Maybe even move on to the bitumen racetracks and become supercard riders. You never know where this can take a young person when they get started in dirt karts at this age. And it's an investment in their future, no matter what they do, that's for sure. And it makes our sport look really, really good in the eyes of the public. This is thanks to Nippies. Checkered flag comes down, rival chassis, bringing us a outstanding day, a weekend of racing, and thankfully including the rookies today. I wonder whether Tabby will be able to get a chat with one of the rookies, and Chase will be a very interesting story, I think. Doesn't get much better than this, does it? Family sport on an awesome day in Loxton. We should see the 1-2-5 lights next, thanks to Blues Crash Repairs. It'll be the first group, their 4th heat. Getting pictures down there of the in-grid now. Just saying that Tabby's asked him, and nobody can say no to Tab. So.
All right, we have the Lewis clan here, Chase and Damien. Chase, how'd you feel coming first place just then?
Good.
Do you have a best friend on the track?
Yeah, Jay.
Jay, is this Jay? Hey Jay, how do you feel racing here in the rookies?
Good.
Do you see yourself doing this for a long time?
Yeah.
And what's your favourite part about racing the go-karts? Well, the dirt karts, my apologies.
Having fun.
Fun, what about you?
All the corners and straights and...
Are you proud of your son, Damien?
Yeah, most days.
I love it. Back to you, Trev.
Most days. An honest dad. Well done indeed. Yeah, aren't they so amazing? They really are, these young people. And you've got to take your hats off and respect to the families that just support them in doing this. And as I say, every time they grow into champions, whether the trophy's on the shelf or not, they are always champions. So well done to the families that make it happen. Dirt kart racing, it is a family sport, and that just goes to prove it. All right, so track prep's done. The shovels are out just to make sure the windrow's safe. Everything should go nicely, and it won't be long before we bring out the 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs, the first group. Big Rod waves the flags in the air. That says, come on, send them out, Janelle. And that's exactly what she's done. 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs. The last chance for Group 1 to get some points to go towards their final this afternoon. The sky is blue. The track is great. The atmosphere in the pits is electric. They all just want to go out and play. Isla Rowett will set the pace in the 4. Along the side will be the 79 of Cody Hennig. 125 lights. They get real serious in this class. Out the back, I reckon, is Shannon Barry. Wow, he's got some work to do from back there. He said yesterday they've got the colours to stand out, and they certainly do. They won't send that yet, no way. The purple cart 93 of Aaron Uendijk was looking for a ride around the outside. Aaron's got the ability to do it as well. So the green flag is at the ready. They go past Nippies. Big Bob will tell him to slow down. He's already pointed his finger. That fickle finger of fate from Bob. Yep, they'll send him away this time. No risk at all. And I just look at them all coming into that first turn. They're 3 wide, they're around. We've got 2 locked together, and thankfully they're 125 lights, so they do have a clutch and they can keep moving forward. No need to push them. Gee, they're getting pushy out there now, though. We've got another one around, a very heavy connection, and they have locked themselves together. Get the bucket of water out. The 128 of Jackson Grundy was caught up in that as well, managed to stay out of trouble. Everybody's on their feet and mobile, but it is a pointless situation for them in more ways than one. Front straight they come again. It is the 4 of Isla Rowett. She stayed out of trouble, uses the racetrack well. Cody Hennig still in second. There's Uendijk sitting in that 3rd spot. You like it when they colour themselves different. You can tell who they are. They drift a little wide. All is good. Onto the front straight they come again. Young Isla working clean and safe out there, going very quick, and here comes the challenge, the 16 of Jordan Squires, trying to put Uendijk back a spot. I tell you what, he's done the job. He had to pull out of it, otherwise it could have got really untidy. So we have ourselves a race and a half on at the moment for those final points before they go to the finals. Here comes the 183 of Shannon Barry. Started at the back, trying to find his way into position 5, does so. He's really hungry for points. Loves his motorsport, always has, from karts to sprint cars and just about everything in between. And Shannon Barry is quick out there at the moment as they flick their way through. Bit of a fight now for that second position. Isla Rowett comes by, an able young lady indeed. Shannon Barry now putting Uendijk under pressure. You've got to keep it square. You leave a gap, it's going to be filled by the rainbow. Whoa, look out, I thought he was gone. 1 to travel for Isla. 1 to travel for the 79 of Cody Hennig as well. And the fight is on here for position number 4. There's points up for grabs to go into the final. Barry's going to give it everything he can. Can he get it through? Dives up there, can't get through. Isla gets the points. gets home cleanly. I'll tell you what, Hennig gets there through. There'll be no changes. They are working this racetrack to its best there at the moment. And we'll try and see where they all finished for you. Of course, those watching at home can see. Isla Rowett, home first. Second, Cody Hennig. Third will be Jordan Squires. Fourth will be Aaron Uendijk. Fifth across the line, Shannon Barry. Started at the back, remember. Sixth home will be Jack Short. Then it's Zach Sloan. Jackson Grundy will be eighth. Ninth will be Bailey Frid. 10th will be Jacob Childs. 11th will be Jared Hoppo. Then 12th, Charlie Hodgson. And then it's Thomas Aston and Brock Thompson with no score. Group 1, 125 lights, heat 4 for Blues Crash Repairs. Little sprinkle just to make sure all is good. We're not
Here with
far
our
away.
first place of the 125 light Group 1, Isla Rowett. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How long have you been racing for?
7 years, I think. Around that.
Is there any tricks that you've picked up along the way that kind of brought you to first place today?
I don't think so. Not really.
Just go fast and hope for the best?
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you tell us about your kart that you're driving today?
What about it?
What brand is it? What's going on with it? Anything special?
It's a BRK drive, so one of their new karts. Yeah, it's really good.
And any sponsors or supporters you'd like to shout out right now?
Sunnyside Instant Lawn and Lockdown Apparel.
Awesome, thank you. Back to Trev.
Very quiet young lady, just gets on with it. The secrets that she's learned is to keep it smooth and stay in front. She's very good indeed. Isla Rowett. So Blues Crash Repairs bringing us the second group of 125 lights very shortly as they pick up all the plastic, which needs to be done, of course. Don't forget the food is up and happening over there at the canteen area. I reckon the bar's open. Yes, it is. Probably still making coffee as well, all the way over there. We'll sneak up there and grab one later. A little bit of track prep. They may do something at the break between the heats and the finals just to touch this track up. Bit of discussion going on at the moment. And this one, of course, Blues Crash Repairs. Bluey's been around for a long, long time looking after this racetrack and this wonderful club. So we hear them tuning, we hear them getting things ready. We need to get some shade for Schwatty. South Australia's best. We'll vote him Aussie's best soon. We'll get him there. Blues Crash Repairs. If you have one of those horrible incidents on the road, talk to Blues first. Right here in Loxton, just out the other side of Loxton. All right, so the big fella comes through. He says, yep, we can go. Group 2, 125 lights. Blues Crash Repairs. How will they line up? Their last chance for the points before we go to the finals after lunch. Presentation this evening at the Loxton Club. Don't miss that one. Great food there, terrific service. Andre just does it right. He's got the right people working with him. So it will be, looks like the 81, yes it is. It is the 81 of Tom Norval to set the pace. On the outside will be the 28 of Riley Hamo. And Hamo's concreting. There'll be no concrete in that thing at the moment. It's all go. Green flag at the ready. Will they behave themselves and be sent away this time? You know, they probably want an extra lap if they can find it. And they're not going to get it. Hamo on the high line. Can he sweep down and take the lead? Gee, I'll tell you what, you've got to get it right. If you can get it right, you do take the lead. That outside front row has been a really good, fast way around. And gee, we've got them double-decker over the back there. Let's hope they're all okay. That's the main thing. But it's points that are going downhill there. There's the 70 of Cooper Williamson. He's been quick all weekend. They're 3 wide coming through the Fringwag. We've got Karts right in the way there. They all avoid. Oh, one's gone in very heavy and very hard, and we're going to need our medical team over there very quickly. We go red on the racetrack. Oh, that was a very heavy hit. It really was. Oh, I just hate to see that. They came around so quickly, and I would say with the dirt on the visor, that was a problem. Oh, man. Just hate to see that sort of thing happen. Medical team over there very quickly. Now is when I go quiet and we'll wait for the information. All right, we have a lost phone, I'm afraid. It's a black phone with 3 little llamas on it. I don't know what they're in this thing, but little stickers. The llamas must breed them. If you see it, please bring it over to the tower here and we'll get it to its rightful owner. What brand is it? Apple. Oh, she doesn't really need it back. Let her go and get a Samsung. If you see an Apple phone laying around, can you please bring it back over this way? They are very valuable, and of course they hold our lives these days, don't they? Let's hope we get it back. Thank you. Let's hope all is good over there on the racetrack as well with this young person that's had this incident. All right, just making room here. Things, don't want to make any judgments at the moment. Luke Bowie still laying down. Our medical team have asked for clearance so that we can get a vehicle in. So we may have a little bit of a delay here for all the wrong reasons. But Luke, we just hope he's going to be okay. That's the main thing. All right, we've got 2 cars parked in front of the main entrance gate up there, which is our ambulance entrance. You need to move them immediately. You're parked in front of a gate, and the instructions from the powers that be are that you need to be moved. And remember, we have tractors. So can you please, if you're parked in front of the gate, immediately go up and move those 2 cars. I don't know what brands they are. I don't have number plates, but you're parked in front of the gate and they need to open it. So please move those cars somewhere else. And as a
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt carts, and I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own cart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own cart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the carts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many carts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there, and the after sales support makes sure the customers are happy and the carts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the carts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the carts so that not everyone drives the cart the same, or sits in the cart the same, or steers the cart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the carts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the cart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track grips come up, and we can try and get the cart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the cart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior cart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a cart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a cart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a cart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through. There's lots of options, it's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like, there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.
In the quiet corners of Australia, there is a sport that takes ordinary individuals and sends them into a world of passion, family, excitement and speed. This is dirt karting. Ask anyone involved, this is not just a sport, it's a way of life. As the sun rises over these small, quiet country towns, the sound of engines shatters the silence. Drivers young and old gather to challenge the dirt. Dirt karting is not just a matter of balance and speed, it's a test of determination, skill, and above all, luck. Families travel across hundreds, even thousands of kilometres to race meetings. Dirt tracks become their path to glory. Mateships are born, friends become family, communities come alive on race day, and this grassroots sport provides a platform for those involved to not only compete, but to also have fun and make memories. Welcome to the world of dirt karting. This is the dirt track dream.
Dirt karting's a big, massive family sport, and it brings everyone together, and you can't beat it. It's probably one of the best sports I've ever been involved in.
That was his fault. Yeah. Carolyn blames me, but I blame my late father. He got me into the sport back in 1983. First kart was a South Australian made HKS with a Victor on it. It was great, used to rattle the fillings out of the teeth, but had a ball as a rookie. And look, over the years we've just enjoyed it more and more, and my dad gave the opportunity, and like anything, I gave the girls the opportunity to do it. They didn't have to do it, and I said, if you want to, we'll do it. So crazy enough, here we are now.
It's different every single time. You have different emotions, different feelings for every time they go out. My wife is very, very emotional with this, and she has enormous amounts of pride of what we've managed to do. I mean, we're a blended family, everyone knows that. The choices I gave these kids at the beginning is whether we buy a house and stay home and do nothing, or we go on the road and give these guys a bit of a lifestyle. And I've been very, very lucky. I get the biggest kick out of this is the reaction and the friendships and families made in the pits. And every one of my kids has a job and an apprenticeship, or sometimes 2 or 3 apprenticeships out of the sport. I've got daughter-in-laws and grandkids from the sport, so the sport has been fantastic.
Oh, obviously, like I said, family orientated. It's a good place to be with your family, the friends we make doing it. But like the competitiveness of it's always awesome too, mate. So yeah, we're all here. We're all trying to get faster. We're trying to win, but yeah, we just love being around each other and making friends.
Because I purely just enjoy the sport. I love the exhilaration. To some degree, it's probably a bit of ego as well. I love the competition side of things. I love the fact that you can win, lose, and if you do lose, you can come back next week and try again. And you can always try and better yourself as a person and obviously as a racer as well. So,
I guess it's something that my father got me into as a young fella, and I guess it just sticks with you, and the people you meet, and it becomes a bit of a travelling circus. And yeah, doing go-karts has got me far in my outside of go-kart racing, career-wise as well. So it leads to many paths and many people that you meet, and yeah, it's probably one of the best things I've ever done in my life.
Oh gosh, I love it. Like I think I've raced since I was 9 and stepped away from karts for a little bit, but something always brings me back. It's really enjoyable, and it's grassroots. I don't think I could ever let it go.
At its core, this sport revolves around a machine of sheer simplicity and boundless potential. But a dirt kart is more than just a machine. It's a work of art, a mechanical marvel, and the rawest form of racing. Its design is a testament to the fundamental principles of speed, balance, and precision. A go-kart is all about the basics. You've got 4 wheels, a small chassis, a powerful engine, and a steering wheel. That's it. The driver's connection to the kart is through a simple steering wheel and pedals. No power steering, no fancy electronics. It's the purest form of control. This simplicity, this purity, is what makes dirt karting the rawest form of racing. It's a true test of skill and bravery. Every movement of the wheel, every touch of the throttle, is an intimate conversation between the driver and the kart. In the world of dirt karting, there are no creature comforts, no distractions. It's just you, the kart, and the unrelenting track. So when you see a dirt kart, remember it's not just a machine. It's a symbol of the rawest and most purest form of racing.
I guess it's a privilege. I mean, we've started making karts for ourselves personally, and then as we sort of went along, people asked to buy our karts as well. So, yeah, it's a great feeling to have people out there, and it's part of the thing I enjoy is actually helping our customers become faster and get what they want out of the karts. I think that's actually the most fun, is actually developing new products, seeing them go well. So yeah, it's a development that is the best fun. Results are hard to get, so a lot of this comes down to a lot of luck. As long as you're competitive and you're happy, that sort of keeps us happy.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic to be able to help the customers with our karts, and they're all going really well. Everyone's happy with them, they're performing well. We've got some inexperienced drivers driving them and getting on the podium. It's all about just giving everyone a great product. That's what I get out of karting, is watching my customers succeed and being able to try to help them get on the podium. As long as everyone gets out here, tries their best, has fun, and gives it all they got, that's all I can ask for. Every time we see them go on the track at a title meeting, and you know, people that haven't normally podiumed and they do get a podium, that's a special moment for us.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love seeing the guys out there having fun. The mentality behind it sort of changed for me now. It's not about my personal racing, it's about the business and the product and how we can help other people reach that top step of the podium. It's like joining a family. It's like jumping on board and helping each other out. We're still pretty small at the moment, but I think we've got a good product and we've got a few good drivers on board, so it's definitely a possibility. It's just my passion for go-karts really, and I love the simplicity of it, and it's just so much fun to be out there. And I guess because they're so simple on the face of it, but there's so much more to it and how much more complex it could really be. It really drives my creative passion, I suppose.
The will to be faster than the other guys, to be honest, if I'm truthful about it. Always been innovating stuff, since when I started. I enjoy that part of it greatly, to be honest. It's one of the bigger key aspects to me. I enjoy a new kart build, new kart design. That's the bit I thoroughly enjoy, to be quite honest with you. Yeah. As does every other manufacturer. But no, I do get great enjoyment out of reaching the top step. The future of the sport, I think, is looking pretty good. The governance is okay, the way we're ran. There's things to improve on, there's things to change, like there is with anything. I think we're in a good space. I mean, the number of people that are coming here to race this weekend sort of shows you where it's at. No disrespect to the bitumen, but we've got bigger numbers than what they do in South Australia. So I think in that respect, we're looking good. Everything needs a tweak and a little change to hopefully for the better. But there's the old adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we don't want to try and reinvent everything and change everything instantly. It needs to be implemented carefully and correctly.
What drives us is the competition side of it. Everybody, each manufacturer brings in their own little changes, and that just forces everybody else to lift their game. And that competition is where it's at once again. What we see with our customers is that we do become a small little family and quite close. Not only do we race together, but we also pit together. And we also sort of catch up after hours as well. So just to have that bond and that friendship is what really brings it together. That's what we do it for. We have a good time, we have a great social scene. We really enjoy what we do, but ultimately it's all about winning. And we take that pretty seriously. And then when we do win, it's a fantastic feeling. We're part of Burris Racing. We're the distributor for Burris Racing tyres here in Australia. We're also the manufacturer for Edwards cartwheels. So we make and design all the wheels in-house plus associated hubs. Our chassis are TIG welded with an expert welder in-house. We also have components that are made over in Europe, which is just the test of time. They're the leaders of manufacturing when it comes to components. And we've got some great drivers in our team. We've got Lisa Walker, we've got Nicholas Tapley, we've got James Inglis. So those development drivers give us great feedback on the chassis that we develop.
Oh, it's so unique, you know. It's
who, if he's around the place with his little camera, seem to be losing everybody at the moment. Tabby's getting lonely. It's all good. Hey, Tab, come here. This is your first experience of finals. What do you reckon of dirt kart racing? What are you thinking so far?
I'm thinking I probably wouldn't give it a go without full body armour.
Which they're wearing, by the way.
Yeah, and I just hope everyone's all right. It's full on. It looks fun until it's not.
Yeah, well, that's like everything, isn't it? It looks fun until it's not. They do it well. They are just out there looking for points. It is a state title after all. And when you come around the corner and there's a cart sideways in front of you, what do? You've got to close your eyes and hope for the best.
Yeah, you just say a prayer, I guess.
But are you enjoying the experience so far?
Yeah, it's good fun.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Nice to have you here, kiddo. All right, so the idea is we'll have a restart, or Indian file restart as far as I'm aware. We've got enough laps in for that, and we should be underway very shortly. Helmets will go back on. Make sure they get their neck braces right, and then we'll be able to get underway once again. Putting on a good show for us. Let's just hope that everybody is A-OK and there's no broken bones. I can now vouch for the coffee. Thanks, guys. Somebody sent a coffee over to me. Terrific stuff. So hit for Group 2, take 2. Coming your way. We'll finish it off shortly. I think they completed 3, maybe 4 laps. They're doing that tally as well. There's another mobile dunny going down the highway. So those of you watching this online, they're just putting them into position now for the restart. All right, now that we're just about ready to get back underway, can you just look around your feet, look around any tables that are around you for an iPhone? That iPhone still hasn't been found and we really would like to get hold of it. It's got the 3 llamas on it. And of course, it's always on our phones is our life. So please, if you can just look around where you may have been, and if you happen to see an iPhone, black in colour with the 3 llamas, please bring it back to us, because this young lady needs to get it back. Green flags at the ready. We think about 4 laps, maybe 5 laps to travel to finish this one off safely is the wish. So here we go. For Blues Crash Repairs, and there's been some crashes here, and leading him in there is the 28. Riley Hammer, he's got to hang on to it now. He needs these points. As they bounce through, dust is starting to rise. We won't be hammering this racetrack too much harder. and he does have the 70 of Cooper Williamson all over the back of him. Here comes Curvis as well in the 36. Jordan Curvis, can always tell it's Jordan. He's got the tear-offs hanging off the side of his helmet, the bright red gear that he wears, and he is fast, super fast indeed. But he's coming under attack from Harrison Gifford at the moment in 4th spot. Curvis makes an adjustment to the motor just to make sure all is right. Just adjust that carby ever so slightly, richen it up probably as it warms up as they come onto the front straight once again. It's still the 28 of Hamo. It's working nicely. They're side by side into that first turn. Curvis hangs onto it, but only just. To tell you what, he is under attack and had to recover well there, but lost the spot, lost his 3rd place, and he will not be happy with that. Through comes Hamo, getting home in 3rd with the 33 of Harrison Gifford. He drove his heart out to get through underneath the curvers and was able to make it stick. Thankfully, we've got home with this group all in one piece. Those positions will be Riley Hammerstone home in 1st, Cooper Williamson 2nd, Harrison Gifford gets 3rd, Jordan Curvis will be home in 4th spot. Then it's Hayden Mason, Oscar Ames, Caitlin Vickers, Jaden Dawson, Talitha Stott, Fletcher Moore, Jake Ames, Tom Norville, Matt Maher, Luke Bowie and Melissa Crouch out of the game, of course, both not feeling so well. We wish Melissa all the very best. I think it's a foot injury. Hopefully it's not a major drama, and Luke Bowie, well, we just hope that he's okay. They're trying to put a little bit of moisture back in this racetrack. It's starting to gather up rubber again, and they'll do their best to ensure that we get through the rest of these round 4 heats before we get into the finals. Next up will be the Statesman for Berry Diesel. Heat 4, Statesman, thanks to Berry Diesel. And Berry, if you need your diesel engines repaired, serviced and looked at, including injector servicing, etc., that's the team to talk to.
All right, we have 1st place of the 125 light Group 2, I believe. Bit of an intense rounds, that one. How did it feel finally getting to the finish line?
It was good. Yeah, a bit of a mind game when you do a couple of restarts and then your files sort of comes into more of a, bit of a game of what you can do and what you can't do. But no, kart's got speed, so we're happy.
Anything about the kart that you want to shout out? What's going on?
Yeah, obviously a big thanks to Damo at L7 Karts for putting the chassis together. Colin Moat for Wicked Engine, and the old boy myself for putting it together, so cheers.
Awesome, no worries, thanks Riley. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, good on you, Tabby, doing a great job down there, learning the ropes and meeting a lot of people and getting that message out there. Hamo's concreting, Demon Tweaks, all looking after that very, very fast and reliable young fella. All right, so we should see the Statesman very shortly. Berry Diesel. Okay, out they come. Just the one group of Statesmen, thanks to Berry Diesel. Their 4th heat, last chance to get points before the finals to see where you're going to start in the final. Of course, culmination of points will decide the state title holder. We will have a presentation of pole positions during the break as well. So, here we go. We'll rack them up side by side. And they're all coming into position quite nicely. Glorious day in Loxton. Just out of Loxton on the way to Karoonda. And if you're watching us online and you can get here for the finals. It's going to be outstanding. It's the 18 of Adrian Johnson that sets the pace in the rival chassis. Of course, the Rival Chassis Co., our major sponsor here for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championships. This is the Statesman. Those that should know better but can still do it. I'll take my hat off to them. And we're ready. I'll bring it around slowly. They know what they got to do. They've all done it before. Green flag goes and a big dive up on the inside that couldn't get it done, but it's around the outside. It does get it done. I think it might be actually Nitschke who's come through clean. Everybody looks okay. Keeping an eye on them as they steer off the windrows. They get under the brakes. We have them caught up, tangled up, spun around all the way that they shouldn't be. It is actually the 97 of Gavin Earl, the wrong 7 it was. Gavin Earl, who is pushing hard out there at the moment and coming under a certain amount of pressure side by side there at the moment. Oh man, we've got 2 parked up on the inside. But it's the 97 of Gavin Earl that leads them. Look out for the 1 of Phil Longbottom. He's doing a great job of starting to run down the leader as they fly by. I'm looking for the number 4, there he is. Mid-pack at the moment in Tony Connor. But they come back onto the front straight. Thanks to Schleins Quarries. And the Bullet Machine is a bullet out there as well. The 18 of Adrian Johnson. Drifted out a little wide. That's going to cost him. Gets a little bunk in the bustle for his pleasure. Not. Managed to stay out of trouble. The 97 of Gavin Earl comes by. Then it's the 1 of Bill Longbottom. The 18 Rival Machine is still circulating quickly with Adrian Johnson, but he's under attack and everybody else looking for points further back in the field. They are very, very quick out there at the moment as Earl comes by. Longbottom, the 18 Johnson under attack from the 39 of Chad Uendijk, and Chadley is putting on a good show. It's a bit of a wobble through there, but he's okay. Oh, big dive, unable to make anything happen. Leaders go through, they're out on their own at the moment. Brad Ples, I'm going to try my way up on the inside here, and it's side by side. They almost come together, can't quite get it done, he'll keep it on though. 1 to travel when they come across the line this time. Chad's putting the pressure right back on them. Leaders go through. All safe. Chad takes a 3rd away. Nice clean drive through there. He gave it everything he had and then a little bit more. Gets a bit of a shake through there. Leaders are going through the S's. They come back to Rival Chassis Co. No one's going to shake this one away. The 97 will pick it up, Gavin Earl. 2nd will be Bill Longbottom. 3rd across the line. It's still to be decided, but I reckon you'll find it is the 39. Of Chad Uendijk that gets the job done. The boy had to fight for it. 5th home will be the A1, the S1 of Steve Waters. We'll go and check those names as the old fella's struggling. So it is Gavin Earl home first. Nicely done in the 97. It's Bill Longbottom home in 2nd spot. Chad Uendijk 3rd. What a great move that was. Adrian Johnson had to let him go through. Steve Waters was 5th. Simon Hucks, he's doing a great job as Huxie at position 6. Jeff Billing was next in 7. Then it's Greg Dorr. Tony Connor finishing in 9th. Darren Frid in 10th position. Mark Davis home in 11th. Tim Kavarik is home in 12th spot. Then it's Darryl Tom with Corey Bilney. Toby Downs, a good finish in 15th. Ashley Nitschke, Chad Reichstein, and that's how they lined up across the board. Plenty of action from the Statesman for Barry Diesel.
First place, Gavin Earl. How did it feel out there coming first in this one?
Yeah, it felt pretty good after the weekend we've had. We really needed that win, so it felt good.
Are you pretty happy with where your points are standing heading into the final?
I haven't really looked at my points, so I don't really like to know, so I'll wait until the final to see where we're at, so go from there.
How's it feeling out there in comparison to yesterday and Friday?
It was a bit dry then, it was a bit grippy, real fast, so I like it that way, sort of thing. Might chew the tyres, but who cares?
Who cares? I like that motto. Anyone that you need to shout out?
Just all my team from Team 1997, Greg, Adam for all his help. He's got this chassis going pretty nice, so appreciate his work. So yeah, and everyone who helps out. Yeah.
And last question, how far have you travelled to be here today?
Only from Adelaide, so only 2 hours. So yeah, not too far.
Yeah, pretty easy one. Sweet, thanks Gavin, and congrats. Back to you, Trevor.
Good on you, Tab. That's good information for us to know, so yeah, well done. I think Rookie's out next for another bit of a run. Settle down some of this dust, put some moisture back in this racetrack, and then we'll come out for the last of the heats, which will be the 200 Open for Hamo's Concreting. But Rookies should be next. We really need to put a shade up there for Schwatty. Needs an umbrella. So a little group of rookies, our next group of champions in dirt kart racing here in Australia, out on the racetrack. And they've put on a nice showing for us so far today. And they go green straight away, no mucking around. It's Chase that leads them. Been out the front all day. There's young Chase Lewis coming up from Adelaide by the look of it, and driving very well, going very smooth, just keeping it pointing where it needs to point, using the apex as well. He just seems to have a bit of talent, this young fellow. He's opened up some ground already on the 80 of Jay Slater. There's Slater trying to make the way forward, but so far young Chase has been able to pull away. And it warms you every time you see these young folk out there just having a good time. They really are having a good time and doing it well. Leaders coming by, young Chase Lewis. Third across at the moment will be the 17 of Chloe Smith. And this is where the young ladies get out there and learn the art and show it to the boys sometimes how it's done. We've got a few that have moved up in the juniors and into the seniors over the years, and of course into sprint cars and national championships. So we have a really good starting point for young folk here, as they should do. Circulating around nicely. Thanks to Nippies, of course, for that support that they show for sport in the Riverland. Homegrown. And that's what we've got here, some homegrown champions in the making as they come by. There is the 9 of Jasmine Dillon. Got one going wide there, coming into the S's, all is good. Then we have that 80 just flashing by in Jay Slater. One lap. They're on their final lap as I look up and see the 37 of Oakley Reichstein. Nice to see so many of these second, third, fourth generation names appearing in the rookies. They just keep growing up and they keep bringing their youngsters into the game. And that's really what it's all about. Family sport, it's all the way thanks to Nippies. That's our Group 2 rookies done again. Thanks Nippies for that one. So as it happened yesterday, the breeze is starting to lift up. Don't forget to get your merchandise organised. You can talk to the team down in the canteen. They'll point you in the right direction. Get that raffle ticket as well. You could win a Rival Chassis Co. rolling chassis. It is on display there in the canteen area, and you can take that home tomorrow probably. It's certainly the raffle will be drawn tonight at the presentations. And those presentations being held at the Loxton Club, which is an ideal spot for something like this. Got plenty of room there. The food is great, so please be a part of it. Berry Diesel, Cabinet Creations, Jeffrey Automotive and River Murray Houseboats among the many people that make sure we're going racing here over this weekend. Berry Better Electrical supplying some good gear for us as well, and Repco Berry. When you need car parts, go and talk to them first. And tools, etc., they will look after you. And if you need it cut, that is steel and metal, aluminium, no matter what, Riverland Laser, just over near Glossop, the way to go. Tabby should have herself another champion coming up.
We have Oakley here, who's just come in from the rookies. What was the track out there like today?
Very good.
Very good. Do you have a favourite part about the sport?
Probably all the big drifts, and it's really fun.
Have you got a certain kind of kart that you're hoping to drive when you get a bit older?
Maybe a rival.
That sounds pretty cool. Have you got any good friends out on the track with you today?
I don't really know.
Any shout outs to mum, dad, siblings?
Thanks to mine pushing me out, and Josh for pushing me out too.
Shout out to Josh for pushing him out. Back to you, Trev.
Didn't they teach you in radio school, never work with animals and children? Isn't it a fabulous day? And that's all a part of the learning curve of these young people coming into the sport, is how to handle themselves when they are asked a question, and our kids are doing an absolute great job. We are very lucky to be able to give these young folk this opportunity to actually prove themselves. All right, now we're really lucky, because out they come. The 200 opens to finish round 4. We'll have a break after this, sort of racetrack out. They'll tally up some points. We'll have presentation of the pole sitters, and then we'll go into the final of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship for each and every class, thanks to rival Chassis Co. Here we go, the final run for the 200 opens. Hamo's Concreting putting this one together. They always put their name on some of the best stuff, and this is it. They've formed up, they're locked up. Our medical team are excited about this. They love seeing the 200s. We see it down at Kilman, we'll see it here again, I tell you. Here we go. It is side by side, and a big start there by Talitha Stott. Can she hang on to it? The challenge comes in very quickly. She'll try and do the dive back down, can't quite get there. So is the meat in the sandwich in position 2 as they come onto the front straight for Schlien's Quarries and Wishart Contract. Oh! Talitha's gone out and wide. She keeps the pedal there that goes around in a circle, and that comes to a stop, and oh, what a bugger. Just went in too hard, I reckon. Damn thing's taken off on her, and she couldn't keep it under control. We've got another one caught up in that as well, and she'll be devastated with that one, the young lady racer. Josh Bull flashes by. Gee, I tell you what, they're quick, aren't they? The 200 opens. They had a few incidents yesterday, but they are certainly quick out there today. The dust settles down as they come through rival Chassis Co. And it's the 2 running out in front of the 19 of Colby Bohr. Look out, we got trouble. One facing in the wrong direction. He's okay though. He's still sitting in the cart. The 200 opens for Hamo's Concreting. Another lap goes down. Who's that in third? It is the 17 of Lewis Bull. Should have known that with the white stripe down the side of the leg as he balances it on the back wheels through Nippies, out through Big River, skip bins if you need to load rubbish up there to people to talk to, through Rival, through the Loxton Hotel. 4th place at the moment is the 22 of Ben Bull. And he is hard charging out there. No one can make any moves at the moment, that is for sure. They're just throwing everything they can at it just to gather their points up. Challenge may be coming shortly. No, doesn't look like it. Track's breaking up out wide. You don't want to get out too far. Nose to tail, midfield. White flag at the ready. Dust is coming up. Talitha takes the hat off and says, well, that was a muck-up, wasn't it? Through comes the number 2 of Josh Bull, and he has been outstanding here. Oh, there's another touch and a spin. He keeps it going somehow, or does he? They all take evasive action, so that'll be a no score. That'll be expensive. Very expensive, mate. Bull comes through. Then, of course, it's Thor. Then it's the 17th of Lewis Bull. Job done. Mostly have survived. Talitha will be very upset, but he's a professional racer and will go okay. And I didn't see who the other one was that was caught up in that incident. So Josh Bull gets the job done ahead of Colby Moore. Lewis Bull, Ben Bull. Gee, I'm going to say it's a load of bull, but they're all there. We've got Chad Rodder, who's done a good job in the 23, finishing in 5th spot. We've got Ben Edwards in 6th, Josh Ryan in 7th, Brock O'Malley, and 9th was Curtis Lynch. Rounding out your top 10 was Mark Davis, and then Riley Hamo, and Talitha Stott, and Jordan Curvis it was, so should have known. Got caught up in that little melee and did not finish. So as far as I'm aware, it's break time, ladies and gentlemen. Rotary are cooking up a storm. They've got those hamburgers and also the sausages. Nippers hasn't got his door open yet, but the bar is open. The canteen is serving great food. I reckon the coffee machine is still going. And if you need to top up your water bottle, you've got the BYO bottle. They told me it's not a bong, it's a bottle. So you need to go over and do that. And there'll be lots of preparation going on. We will have a presentation of the pole sitters. And that will be happening very shortly. But before we do any of that, let's go back down to Tabby.
Well, Josh Bull, 2nd best in Australia. Track's looking really temperamental out there today, but you managed to keep your card on. How did it feel?
Yeah, it felt good. Track was hooked up that race. Lots of grip. Yeah, about time a bit of luck went my way.
Yeah. It is a lot of luck. Do you feel like it was luck-based, or you feel like you just drove pretty well just then?
No, that was luck-based. Yeah, right spot, right time. Got clean air and just went with it. It's amazing what you can do on this track with a bit of clean air. You know, drive your way.
Do you have a preference of a track, or is Loxton pretty good?
Oh, I'm biased. I love Lucendale, but I've been racing there for 16 or 17 years, whatever it's been. So I love Alice Springs. Always seem to do well there, but every track's good. You got to learn to adapt to drive to it. So,
what do you have to do to adapt to the Loxton track? What are you thinking when you're out there and it's kind of grippy and different, maybe not what you're expecting?
Biggest thing I've found is trying to dial grip into it. Yeah, stop it from pushing through the corners. So, we're adapting, and that one went all right for us. So,
any sponsors or family you'd like to shout out?
Yeah, all my family for coming. Major sponsor of Bull Brothers Earth Moving, Hallett Concrete, Brett, my father-in-law, Dad, Lewis, Lightning Karts. Yeah, awesome team. So, thanks.
Thanks, Josh. Back to you, Trevor.
You got on your Tabby. Yeah, they're an outstanding team, a great bunch of people that have been involved in karts for longer than you and I'll ever think of. So, well done. It is break time, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure what they're going to do with the racetrack, but anything that I do learn, I will pass on to you. Please go to the canteen, get those raffle tickets organised, grab a beer at the bar, and do that all very respectfully. Let's not overdo it. And I do see there's a few people sitting around in those yellow tents today. So hello, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. And for all those watching us on YouTube, we'll be back real soon thanks to Dream TV and, of course, the rival Chassis Co.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK, and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts. And I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own kart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there and the after sales support makes sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same or sits in the kart the same or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track's grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in, it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior kart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like, there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.
L7 Racing. In the quiet corners of Australia, there is a sport that takes ordinary individuals and sends them into a world of passion, family, excitement and speed. This is dirt karting. Ask anyone involved, this is not just a sport, it's a way of life. As the sun rises over these small, quiet country towns, the sound of engines shatters the silence. Drivers young and old gather to challenge the dirt. Dirt karting is not just a matter of balance and speed, it's a test of determination, skill, and above all, luck. Families travel across hundreds, even thousands of kilometres to race meetings. Dirt tracks become their path to glory. Mateships are born, friends become family, communities come alive on race day, and this grassroots sport provides a platform for those involved to not only compete, but to also have fun and make memories. Welcome to the world of dirt karting. This is the dirt track dream.
Dirt karting's a big, massive family sport, and it brings everyone together, and you can't beat it. It's probably one of the best sports I've ever been involved in.
That was his fault. Yeah. Carolyn blames me, but I blame my late father. He got me into the sport back in 1983. First kart was a South Australian made HKS with a Victor on it. It was great, used to rattle the fillings out of the teeth, but had a ball as a rookie. And look, over the years we've just enjoyed it more and more, and my dad gave the opportunity, and like anything, he gave the girls the opportunity to do it. They didn't have to do it, and I said, if you want to, we'll do it. So crazy enough, here we are now.
It's different every single time. You have different emotions, different feelings for every time they go out. My wife is very, very emotional with this, and she has enormous amounts of pride of what we've managed to do. I mean, we're a blended family, everyone knows that. The choices I gave these kids at the beginning is whether we buy a house and stay home and do nothing, or we go on the road and give these guys a bit of a lifestyle. And I've been very, very lucky. I get the biggest kick out of this is the reaction and the friendships and families made in the pits. And every one of my kids has a job and an apprenticeship, or sometimes 2 or 3 apprenticeships out of the sport. I've got daughter-in-laws and grandkids from the sport, so the sport has been fantastic.
Oh, obviously, like I said, family orientated. It's a good place to be with your family, the friends we make doing it. But like the competitiveness of it's always awesome too, mate. So yeah, we're all here. We're all trying to get faster. We're trying to win, but yeah, we just love being around each other and making friends.
Because I purely just enjoy the sport. I love the exhilaration. To some degree, it's probably a bit of ego as well. I love the competition side of things. I love the fact that you can win, lose, and if you do lose, you can come back next week and try again. And you can always try and better yourself as a person and obviously as a racer as well. So,
I guess it's something that my father got me into as a young fella, and I guess it just sticks with you, and the people you meet, and it becomes a bit of a travelling circus. And yeah, doing go-karts has got me far in my outside of go-kart racing, career-wise as well, so it leads to many paths and many people that you meet, and yeah, it's probably one of the best things I've ever done in my life.
Oh gosh, I love it. Like, I think I've raced since I was 9 and stepped away from karts for a little bit, but something always brings me back. It's really enjoyable, and it's grassroots. I don't think I could ever let it go.
At its core, this sport revolves around a machine of sheer simplicity and boundless potential. But a dirt kart is more than just a machine. It's a work of art, a mechanical marvel, and the rawest form of racing. Its design is a testament to the fundamental principles of speed, balance, and precision. A go-kart is all about the basics. You've got 4 wheels, a small chassis, a powerful engine, and a steering wheel. That's it. The driver's connection to the kart is through a simple steering wheel and pedals. No power steering, no fancy electronics. It's the purest form of control. This simplicity, this purity, is what makes dirt karting the rawest form of racing. It's a true test of skill and bravery. Every movement of the wheel, every touch of the throttle, is an intimate conversation between the driver and the kart. In the world of dirt karting, there are no creature comforts, no distractions. It's just you, the kart, and the unrelenting track. So when you see a dirt kart, remember it's not just a machine. It's a symbol of the rawest and most purest form of racing.
I guess it's a privilege. I mean, we've started making karts for ourselves personally, and then as we sort of went along, people asked to buy our karts as well. So, yeah, it's a great feeling to have people out there, and it's part of the thing I enjoy is actually helping our customers become faster and get what they want out of the karts. I think that's actually the most fun, is actually developing new products, seeing them go well. So, yeah, it's a development that is the best fun. Results are hard to get, so a lot of this comes down to a lot of luck. As long as you're competitive and you're happy, that sort of keeps us happy.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic to be able to help the customers with our karts, and they're all going really well. Everyone's happy with them, they're performing well. We've got some inexperienced drivers driving them and getting on the podium. It's all about just giving everyone a great product. That's what I get out of karting, is watching my customers succeed and being able to try to help them get on the podium. As long as everyone gets out here, tries their best, has fun, and gives it all they got, that's all I can ask for. Every time we see them go on the track at a title meeting, and people that haven't normally podiumed and they do get a podium, that's a special moment for us.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love seeing the guys out there having fun. The mentality behind it sort of changed for me now. It's not about my personal racing, it's about the business and the product and how we can help other people reach that top step of the podium. It's like joining a family. It's like jumping on board and helping each other out. We're still pretty small at the moment, but I think we've got a good product and we've got a few good drivers on board, so it's definitely a possibility. It's just my passion for go-karts really, and I love the simplicity of it, and it's just so much fun to be out there. And I guess because they're so simple on the face of it, but there's so much more to it and how much more complex it could really be. It really drives my creative passion, I suppose.
The will to be faster than the other guys, to be honest, if I'm truthful about it. Always been innovating stuff, since when I started. I enjoy that part of it greatly, to be honest. It's one of the bigger key aspects to me. I enjoy a new kart build, new kart design. That's the bit I thoroughly enjoy, to be quite honest with you. Yeah. As does every other manufacturer. But no, I do get great enjoyment out of reaching the top step. The future of the sport, I think, is looking pretty good. The governance is okay, the way we're ran. There's things to improve on, there's things to change, like there is with anything. I think we're in a good space. I mean, the number of people that are coming here to race this weekend sort of shows you where it's at. No disrespect to the bitumen, but we've got bigger numbers than what they do in South Australia. So I think in that respect, we're looking good. Everything needs a tweak and a little change to hopefully for the better. But there's the old adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we don't want to try and reinvent everything and change everything instantly. It needs to be implemented carefully and correctly.
What drives us is the competition side of it. Everybody, each manufacturer brings in their own little changes, and that just forces everybody else to lift their game. And that competition is where it's at once again. What we see with our customers is that we do become a small little family and quite close. Not only do we race together, but we also pit together. And we also sort of catch up after hours as well. So just to have that bond and that friendship is what really brings it together. It's what we do it for. We have a good time, we have a great social scene. We really enjoy what we do, but ultimately it's all about winning. And we take that pretty seriously. And then when we do win, it's a fantastic feeling. We're part of Burris Racing. We're the distributor for Burris Racing tyres here in Australia. We're also the manufacturer for Edwards cartwheels. So we make and design all the wheels in-house, plus associated hubs. Our chassis are TIG welded with an expert welder in-house. We also have components that are made over in Europe, which is just the test of time. They're the leaders of manufacturing when it comes to components. And we've got some great drivers in our team. We've got Lisa Walker, we've got Nicholas Tapley, we've got James Inglis. So those development drivers give us great feedback on the chassis that we develop.
Oh, it's so unique, you know. It's there's obviously no other sport like it around the world. So I always say to people, it's so hard to explain to people exactly what we do. You know, the dirt circuit racing, left and right corners, and we go both ways around the track. So as I said, yeah, it's one of a kind racing in Australia, and I think it's the best form of go-kart racing there is. So. Look, hey, there's always obviously a bit of pressure when it comes to these events to make sure everyone performs, but again, it is, I always say to people, it is a national title and there's always big hype about it, but at the end of the day, it is still 4 acts in a final like there is at any club show, and obviously you've got to be fast, but it also comes down to a fair bit of luck on the weekend. It can fall your way quite easy and it can go against you quite easily as well, so you just got to do what you do on the weekend and anything can happen. So yeah. Hey, look, obviously we would love to see it grow as much as it can. I think there's definitely potential for it. Obviously, all these bigger events get more and more exposure. And we try and make them look as professional as we can with all this sort of stuff. And so hopefully we can just spread the word, to more and more people, and just slowly grow the sport. Get more and more kids involved, and their parents get involved, and that's sort of the way it really starts. So I think more of this stuff that we're doing, we can only just try and grow the sport to more and more people to come out and enjoy the outdoors on a weekend and sling some mud around, and it doesn't get better than that in my opinion.
It is a great feeling. There's nothing better to actually see other people win in their karts. We have been doing a lot of development, and we're always trying different things. So if it works for me, it usually works for somebody else, and I'm quite happy to pass that along. So there are drivers that drive differently, of course, but usually what works for one works for all. So all the brands actually step it up, and you've got to keep with it. If you don't, you're going to go stale. So I like to try different things, what works, what doesn't work, and then move forward in the shed. So I love to see them win. I'll say they're staying at my house. They're pitting with us. It's a bit of a family for us. So yeah, we love it. Titles are a hard one to win, so you can't always say they're going to be there. But hopefully we're up the pointy end. So we've got a lot of stiff competition this weekend. So hopefully we can get on amongst it. But this is kind of like my home track, that and Lucendale. So yeah, I know it like the back of my hand.
It's definitely a cool feeling. Watching everyone get around and do well is really cool. So hopefully this weekend we get a bit more of the same and get some good results. Aidka, there's nothing really like it anywhere. In America it's usually all speedway karts, which we got that here as well, but nothing more circuit rather than just going the one way. So that's probably the big difference. I just love it. I just love the sort of the science, I suppose, behind it. Different bends, different angles, it changes in a big way. So it's cool to trial as much stuff as I can. I've had a few state plates over the few years, but haven't had a national one yet. So hopefully this is the year. Got a good bunch of guys that have purchased my karts and bounce a lot of feedback, get a lot of feedback from them, which is good, which helps with the development. So
Colin Moat's been excellent, who's the owner and manufacturer of Excel. Whenever you need some changes made, like I'm a larger guy, he's been able to order frames for me, and working with the younger guys like Haydos here, and we get some pretty competitive karts.
Excel is easy to work with, like no matter what you want it to do, you know what's to change and it does exactly what you think it's going to do, so it's good to know.
Definitely what wins on Sunday sells on Monday, so if we do well with Colin, we get a bit of a pat in the back, and yeah, he gets himself chassis on Monday morning. I think it's a bit of fun. You get a bit of a buzz out of ordering the kart, see what the drivers can do. Yeah, he's constantly changing stuff. I reckon we might have 3 or 4 different models through the year with certain drivers. It's quite good.
Yeah, we've changed heaps with the wheelbase. We've gone from big to small, just trying to test. That's a good thing about XL, we can test. It's easy to get a hold of Colin and chop and change stuff on the chassis. So
probably the younger drivers get to do a little bit more testing. We've got the Curvers boys as well, and they're quite all over it. So with stuff from torch and bars, mine actually hasn't got it because being a heavier driver, I don't want it that stiff. But yeah, hockey sticks which as Colin calls it, something different on our kart. So yeah, as I said before, a lot of simple adjustments you can make.
Dirt karting is a different animal. It requires a completely different set of skills. It's a balance of controlled chaos and a clear mindset. Sliding through corners, kicking up mud, the track surface changes from lap to lap. You have to be prepared for anything, and even when you are, you still have 19 other karts on the track battling for positions. Every lap is a new challenge. Kart setup is key to going forward. You have to analyse the track conditions and predict what it's going to do. If you get it wrong, if you don't respect the dirt, it will bite back, and the consequences can be horrific.
I find it very nerve-wracking. I know that they can do really well, and I know they can drive. But the heart rate, I think, if somebody was to take it, would be way too high to be standing there. But I see the smiles when they come in, and that's all I want from them. You know, so at the end of the day, I may be nervous, but I'm just proud of what they do.
Like I tell people, to be involved in this sport is a privilege, it's not a right. And seeing the smiles and the banter that the kids have with the other kids in the pits as well. You know, we work on a process, get your maintenance done, go and socialise, you're here for a long few days, make more friends, tell some stories. I said, because look, Mum and Dad are pretty good at telling dodgy stories at the end of the day.
We're all fast, mate.
Yes. Make your own, make some friends, and just enjoy it, and have some good memories. And you know, I'm always about making the memories because that's the only thing we take to our hole in the ground. It's all about having fun.
And Mum and Dad sent us the Kart Mania. We had a few laps, and yeah, after that, they said, "You want to do kart racing?" It was like to get the family back together. And while we were young, to do things together, and yeah, it went from there pretty well. After that, bought one kart, had a little run in a practice, like in the paddock. We couldn't share it, me and Steve, so then we had to get another one, have one each, and then we went racing from there. It's a good family sport. The family gets around, the kids, like you can see the kids all riding their bikes around, and Tyson's met a lot of friends over the years as well, and like he talks to them all the time during the week and that, and yeah, it's the best family thing for a family to stay together and yeah, do it all on the weekend.
Yeah, don't hesitate. Get onto the Aidka website. Get onto, I mean, there's 19 clubs, possibly 20 clubs around Australia now. You go to any club day, someone will slot your son, your child, your daughter, yourself into a go-kart just to see what it feels like. And I can pretty much tell you now that once you do, you're hooked. And that's what happens. And get into it. It's a fantastic family-orientated sport. It can be done at a very cost-easy level. That's very ironic me saying that with the kids that we got going on, but that's my choice. You know, everyone's got their own choices of what they want to do, but I tell them don't hesitate, get into it.
Everybody, can you please look around for that iPhone again for us? We still haven't had it handed in. It must be laying on the ground or near a table, near a chair somewhere. A black iPhone with the llamas, the 3 llamas on it. Really need people to have a bit of a look around and hand it in, please.
Okay, guys, just apologies for a little bit of time getting away from us here at the moment, but while we're doing that, the track prep's going on. We've just got a few protests, appeals, etc. to finalise our pole sitter awards. I think we're still waiting for 2 or 3 classes to be cleared, and then we can get that on the way. Just a little bit of housekeeping while we're waiting. Due to the finals about to start, you'll sort of probably see a bit of a change to the pit configuration up there, where we have the barricades up for the engine and seals, etc., measuring up in the grader shed. So you'll have to now use the toilets, either the portaloos that are scattered around in the pits or the toilets in the club rooms. So the ones in the pits here are now sort of out of bounds, unfortunately, due to the way we have to sort of bunt off for engine measuring, etc. So if you can just take that on board. But there's still plenty of toilets dotted around the pits and also in the club room. So hopefully, folks, we won't be too much longer and we can get these awards on the way. And yeah, then we hop into some red hot finals. So bear with us. We're doing the best we can, but there's some processes that have to take place, and obviously can't just jump and not do the right processes. So thanks for bearing with us. Okay, apologies everybody. We think we've got things on track now. Could I have the following people to the in-grid, please? To the in-grid. Cameron Brooks, Katie Light, Katie Heavy, Jake Curvis, Max Cook, Jordan Curvis, Nicholas Magro, Bailey Heinrich, Jake Curvis, Nathan Walton, Reese Hackett, Tony Connor, Josh Ryan. Can you please all make your way to the in-grid? Sorry. To the out-grid, my apologies. Been a little bit of a weekend or two going on here. And just while we're waiting for these guys to assemble, all those people out in the pits, we are about to conduct the Pole Sitters Awards, so if you want to come and have a bit of a look, take a few photos, etc., gather around the fence or the in-grid, and we can get this show on the road. So, yeah, that'd be great if we could see a few people hanging off the fence to give this great prestigious award the kudos that it deserves. Who we got here, Cameron? Josh Ryan, are you in the house? Joshy Ryan, here he comes. Good on you, Josh. So just repeating, we're about to get the Pole Sitter Awards on the way, guys. If you would like to get on the fence and give these guys a bit of a cheer up when they're presented with their awards, that'd be fantastic. So we might just make our way out to the centre of the track, guys.
So here we go, guys and girls. It is time for you to get a chance to see who has been the best of the weekend, and they get to start in the poll.
Okay, guys and girls and dirt kart fans out there, how about that? 4 heats done and dusted with some fantastic kart racing over the last few days at the awesome Loxton track, and still the exciting 10-lap finals to come. Before we move into that, we're going to hand out the annual Pole Sitter Awards for each of the 13 classes, and we do that for the last time, courtesy of the enormous generosity of Marlene Carruthers, who has taken care of these prestigious awards for the last 9 SA titles. I had the opportunity to talk to Marlene, or now Marles, because we're besties, as she is affectionately known prior to this meeting, and found out some very interesting facts about the Carruthers family. Len, Marlene, David and Paul started their kart racing journey back in 1986, where the family of 4 apparently all raced the same little poor Jay on the same day down at Noarlunga, when Noarlunga was a track. When that closed, they then called the Adelaide track home. Marlene was the first female president in Aidka and did a 2-year term. She was also one of the instigators / organisers of holding the national titles for the first time in 1996. Sorry, blowing around a bit here. Len was also the Aidka track safety inspector for 6 years. Sorry. These days, the Carruthers name is carried on by grandkids Michaela and Connor. Michaela and family have seen fit to dedicate these awards for the past 9 years to honour their late husband and father Len, who I'm told by Marlene that Loxton was where Len apparently raced his first SA title. And Loxton was one of his favourite tracks, Marlene. Beautiful. So welcome back. So we in the Aidka family are heavily indebted to you for your time and magnificent generosity in donating these special trophies that not only you see here today, but the ones that have been handed out in previous titles. I'm sure anyone who has been fortunate enough to take one of these home, it would be one of their most treasured memories of an SA title. Marlene, not only Loxton, but the whole Karting family under the Aidka banner salute you in the highest manner for your enormous contribution to karting over the years. I would now like to invite Marlene to say a few words before we get these prestigious awards on the way. So please, everybody, put your hands together and give Marlene a very warm Loxton welcome.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you to the Loxton Karting Club for welcoming me to their South Australian title event. Congratulations to their members and all of the club volunteers for the many hours, weeks and months in preparation. Volunteering has always been a rewarding and enjoyable part of Len and my lives, and I still volunteer, manage to, 1 day a week. Next, I have to thank David Earl. David and Len were really good mates. As well as karting, they spent many hours fishing together. David liaises with the host club and the Southern Trophies. David and the Earls have picked me up, they've scraped me up and dusted me off. And I know Len would be very grateful that they regularly check that I'm okay and they always have my back. Thanks to all the kart drivers who have entertained us this weekend. Titles always bring joy to some and heartbreak to others. The drivers have displayed their skills, including giving us some hairy moments as well. Everyone, please congratulate the 2024 South Australian State Title pole position drivers as they are presented. Thank you.
Hey Marlene, fantastic, thank you very much. Okay, we'll start this in the race order that we've done through for the whole weekend. So, pole setter for KT Lights is car 88 from Adelaide, Cameron Brooks. So a few words, Cameron?
I'd just like to thank my whole family for making racing possible. Loxton for holding the SA titles, and all other competitors have raced us today.
Good on you, mate. Thank you very much. KT Heavy, Kart 36, Jake Curvers, Adelaide. Do you want to do 2 in 1, mate? We'll get you next one.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the Devil Kart team for everything they've done for us, and my dad for all his help. He's been injured, but he's still been in the shed slaving away, so thank you.
Okay, good on you, Jake. So just do a circle, mate. And 100 open, Kart 36, Jake Curvers, Adelaide. Anything to add, mate?
I'd just like to thank the club for a great meeting.
Good on you, Jake. Thank you very much. Okay, moving into the big fellas, Junior Light. Kart 91, Max Cook from Tatiara. Okay, mate. Big speech.
I'd just like to thank Mum, Dad, and Butch, and Loxton.
Okay, Max, thank you very much. KT Twin, Kart 36, Jordan Curvers, Adelaide. Few words, Jordan?
Yeah, definitely want to thank Marlene and the Crothers family for doing these awards every year. It's one of the best part of titles. The Devil Race Karts team and Lisa Walker and Darren Walker for helping out on the Twin over the weekend. My family, Dad, Jenna, and everyone who's helped push over the weekend. Thank you.
Good on you, mate. Well done. Well said. Junior Heavy, Kart 32, Nicholas Magro from Morgan. Couple of people to thank, mate.
I'd like to thank Mum, Dad, Phil, Alex, KRT for a great car and engine, and all the other competitors.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. 125 Heavy, Kart N1, Bailey Heinrich from Port Perry. Few words, brother.
Yeah, thanks heaps to the Crothers family. I got my first one of these 6 years ago at Port Pirie, so it's actually nice to get another one knowing that it's the last year you're doing it. So huge shout out to you guys. Thanks heaps for doing this. It's a very special part of the day to get one. Thanks heaps to my family and Lightning Karts for giving me a rocket ship, so thank you.
Thanks, Bailey. KT Medium, Kart 36. He'll need a forklift to go home, this bloke. Jake Curvers, Adelaide. Got anything else to add, mate, or you think you got it all covered? No, got something else?
Yeah, I'd just love to thank Marlene. Over the years, it's always great to see her smile, so thank you for doing these trophies. Thank you.
Good on you, champ. Outlaw, Kart A1, Nathan Walton from the Dirt Trackers WA Club. You won't be shy of saying a few words, mate.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank my brother and Lockie for giving us a hand all weekend. Kane and Jay over there and all the lads over there helped to get everyone together and get the karts over here. BRK Karts and 81 Racewear and all the volunteers helping the meeting run. Cheers.
Great, thanks Nathan. And 125 Medium, Kart N2, Reese Hackett from the Angus Club.
First of all, I have to thank Justine. I'd like to thank Justine, Crothers family for the award, Loxton Club and BRK Karts.
Very good, good, good. 125 Light, Kart 36, Jordan Curvers, Adelaide. I hope the mantelpiece is pretty big at the Curvers household.
Yeah. No, I'd like to thank the Loxton Kart Club for the weekend. It's been great, really enjoyed it. And yeah, looking forward to the finals, put on a show and see how we go. Thank you.
Yep, well done, mate. Congratulations. The young fellas, the States men and women, Kart 4, Tony Connor from Malice Springs.
Yeah, thanks Marlene and the Crothers family. Been a long time doing this. It's good. I had an opportunity a long time ago. I won't tell you how long, but I think when Len was racing here, you were talking about before, I was with him. I raced with Len a fair bit, very hard competitor, and you can see by his son DC, Connor, Paul, all them, it was really good. Like, you've done well, and let's keep it moving. Thank you.
Good on you, Tony. Well said. Thank you very much. And last but not least, 200 Open, Kart S3, Joshy Ryan from the Renmark Kart Club.
Yeah, just a big thank you to Loxton for running a fantastic event so far. Marlene and the Carruthers family. I've been lucky enough to get the third one of these, so yeah, big thank you to them. Very special award. Big thanks to the Jordan Factory Karts team. All their help does not go unnoticed. Bob as well for helping me out, making the 200 run seamlessly. Big thank you to you, mate. Wouldn't be here without you. And yeah, anyone else has helped out, all my pushers. And yeah, let's go for the final.
Great, thank you, Joshy. Okay, that wraps it up for the Pole Sitters Award. Marlene, again, thank you very much from the Loxton Kart Club and Aidka in general. You've been fantastic for the whole go-karting fraternity. We love you, and we'll catch you tonight. Okay, so that is finals time. Good luck to everyone for finals. Hope you can all bring them home. And yeah, race hard, race fair, and we'll see how she all washes up at the end of the night. Thank you.
There you go. It comes down to this. We're not far away for the finals. And of course, these points all to be tallied up for the championship. And it's going to be an outstanding end to this weekend as we get through all of these heats. 20 karts in most of the classes. And I've got a nice little easy to handle quick grid print off, which is nice to see. And we'll be bringing them to you very shortly. The KT lights will be the first for growers services. So as we prepare for the final assassination of this racetrack, I've got to say to Kev Manuel and all the team that have put together this racetrack over the last 3 days, have been working on it for months. And I think they deserve a round of applause from everybody on the complex, and congratulations for the amount of work and the outstanding racetrack that it has been, and he's done the job well. So well done to the track team and that man on the grader who makes the best racetracks in South Australia for dirt kart racing. They've done a great job of it, so well done and thank you. It has been a pleasure to watch them work. I don't know how they do it. It's amazing. So I guess right now it is just up for the KT lights to make their way onto the dummy grid to be ready for what should be an outstanding journey towards the South Australian Championship. Of course, you and I won't know the outcome because the points will be tallied up after all of this, and the presentation will be made at the Loxton Club tonight. So whether we get to know who's who before we go home tonight, I really don't know. So let's just do this so that we can enjoy it. Big Bob's here ready to go. Tabby's ready to talk to the final race winners, and we're ready to send them underway very shortly. If you haven't got a drink, go and grab one. Medics are ready, but we're not needing them this time. Had all of that done. Wonderful people as well. They've been very quick hands. They've learned a lot about dirt kart racing here. I know. You got Ford on your shirt, see? All right, so we shouldn't be far away. This is going to be outstanding. Thanks to all of those businesses that have come on board to make sure that we've been able to go racing. And honestly, it's a who's who of businesses in the Riverland and beyond, and outstanding. Rival Chassis Co, of course, has been our major sponsor for this one, and he's done a great job. He's always open for a chat, and he will talk to you about your requirements on your next kart if you are thinking about getting involved in this sport. And it is a fabulous sport, karting no matter what, but dirt karts just seem to be that little bit better. It's a family sport and everybody loves it. So thanks to Rival Chassis Co for that ongoing support. All right, I hope you're ready. If your mates aren't here, bad luck, because we're not that far away from sending out the KT lights for their last journey into the South Australian Championship. Seems we've got the all clear ready to go. To the girls in the tower here who've been tallying up the points and keeping things honest. To the stewards either end and around the racetrack that have been keeping an eye on the quality of racing, we say thank you. They are volunteers that make it all happen, and they do an outstanding job. And it's not easy to make the decisions they have to make sometimes. We are nearly ready to go for the finals of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Thanks, of course, to Rival Chassis. It's good to see Ronco Motors along to help out as well. Berry Diesel. The names are there. Nippies, of course, looking after our rookies. And we shall be underway very shortly. Cross flag, says Bob. They'll come out, they'll turn right. And we should be right. The lights have been turned around. Everything is where it needs to be. The Berry Diesel gate is about to open. I'm going to send them out from underneath that big shade area that JMA built years ago. It looks fantastic. Schlien's Quarries have put the dirt in, and we've got probably one of the most beautifully presented pit areas in dirt kart racing today, thanks to Schlien's Quarries and the team from Hammo's Concreting. And I hope you're ready for this. Not sure what the hold-up is behind the gate. Wow, good lineup. It's been tough all the way through. The gate slides back. We're nearly ready. The cross flags are displayed. We're looking for Cameron Brooks out of 1. Jaden Dawson alongside on the front row. Shannon Barry and Melissa Crouch should be on the next row. Then it's Mika Feeder and Lucas Chattel. Jackson Grundy, Luke Squires. The next row will be 9 and 10, Hayden Mason and Jack Short. Out of 11 and 12, Cody Palmer and Caitlin Bowring. Out of 13 and 14, Ryder Blight and Jake Rowett. From 15 and 16, it is Brock O'Malley and Aidan Baliga. From 17 and 18, it's Isla Rowett and Fletcher Moore. And on the back in 19th and 20th should be Kayla Squires and Michaela Short. We're on the racetrack for what will be the last time for the KT Lights today. Last chance to gather those points. 10 laps is the journey. Cameron Brooks sets the pace. And what a moment this is. Through Rival Chassis Co they run. They'll only have to do it a few more times. Big Bob's ready. They should get the indication to go. Everybody's ready. I hope you're poised at home on YouTube, because we're about to go fast for 10 laps in the final of the South Australian Championship. And Cameron will lead him into the first turn. Alongside, of course, is Jason Dawson. He can't do anything about him. There's a gaggle of carts behind. They're all looking for these very, very valuable points. The highest point score at the moment out the front, and he has cleared out on him. On this racetrack, you can get away. Cameron Brooks leads the 5 of Jaden Dawson, and it's Shannon Barry looking bright in the bright colours out there, and he is in 3rd spot. He'll be wanting to get forward if he can, but he's got an absolute charger ahead of him at the moment. Through Hammo's Concreting and they come. There's the KT Lights. Hard charging at that first turn at Rival. And they're starting to spread out now. They'll be keen for points mid-part of this race. But it's Cameron Brooks. Alan will be watching and will be absolutely proud as they come onto the front straight. Shannon Barry pulls off the 183. And he looks so in control of that 3rd spot. Can he challenge for 2nd? Have a bit of work to do it. Through they come, past the Nippy sign. Back through Hammo's Concreting and Ronco Motors, and there is no change. Another lap goes down, and it's Cameron Brooks, and he has cleared out on him. He's worked it out. They've set the card up, and it looks perfect. They get the best of the racetrack. The KT Lights drives it onto the front straight once again, makes a slight adjustment of the carby, and here's where the battle is for 2nd. Barry tries to get it underneath and can't quite get there. Jaden Dawson holding his line there. Shannon Barry Very quick indeed, as we know. He weaves his way through and does look like he's in control to make his way through. Cameron Brooks, another lap down, and in absolute control and ownership of this final through Win TV. Loxton smash repairs and back on to the Shrine Quarries front straight. No change for second, but the battle is on. Everybody else just settling in and getting into that groove as they make their way here at Loxton for the grand final of the KT Lights. Cameron Brooks comes by. One more lap down. I'm sure Warren Eakins will be watching this online up in Darwin, and will be pretty proud of what he's seeing at the moment as they flash their way through the Nippies part of the racetrack once again. White flag, 1 lap to travel for Cameron Brooks, who has cleared out on him. Makes another adjustment of the carby. Now there's this 1 lap for Shannon Barry to do the job on Jaden Dawson. Can he do it? Brooks is at the canteen. He's opened up some ground. Cameron Brooks looks to be our winner for this one, and he's done the job, Cameron Brooks. Well done indeed, young man. Through comes Dawson in second. Shannon Barry will get third. Then it would be the 23 of Mika Feder. That's how they'll come across the line, top 4. Cameron Brooks first. Does it give him the title? We'll have to wait and see. Jaden Dawson second. Shannon Barry is third. Mika Feder is fourth across the line. And we'll go to Melissa Crouch, who had that incident earlier, finishes in 5th. Lucas Cheadle home in 6th. Then we go down to Luke Squires, Jackson Grundy, Hayden Mason, Jack Short, Ryder Blight, Cody Palmer, Jake Rowett, Caitlin Bowring, Michaela Short, Brock O'Malley, Fletcher Moore, Isla Rowett, Kayla Squires, and Aidan Baliga with the incident earlier. That's it. That is our field that is done, and that is all over for the KT Lights. Wow. That's the first of many.
Tentative first place winner for the KT Light, Cameron Brooks. You looked really happy pulling in just then. How are you feeling?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, great. It's pretty surreal. I mean, it hasn't sunk in yet, but yeah, this.
Would this be a first title for you if it does come back as, yes, you are the state champion?
Well, I won a couple in J's, but yeah, this one's definitely, this is the best one.
Any sponsors you want to shout out right now?
Well, before sponsors, I want to thank my whole family who make it possible. They're the best. But also Events Clean Air, Damon Cleaning, Bullseye Trading, and BIK Karts for a great car and engine. Yeah.
Well done, and hopefully we'll find out tonight that it's all good.
Yeah, hopefully.
Congratulations. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, thanks, guys. What an emotional young man, and he is terrific. He really is. So it is fantastic for the family and for Cameron to be able to do that. Let's see what the point score is at the end of it all. That will be revealed later on. Okay, we do the prep for the next. Get ourselves ready because we do have the KT Heavy lining up ready to go next. Jake Curvis, Cooper Davis, Declan Morrison, Kobe Kosh, the man himself, Chad Rodder and Shaden Ross, Lachlan Barbary and Bruce Muir, Teresa Cornwell and Gavin Earl, Jake Oxford, Michael Baxter, Curtis Lynch, Luke Brock, Nicholas Tapley, Ashley Eakins, Braden Dunn, Bradley Ludwig, Logan Foley and Luke Hughes. They are the field in the order of how they've finished their points. So anything could happen here. And it looks like there's some pretty happy people out there in that in-gate area. So we will await the okay to send the next group out. Thanks to Loxton Smash Repairs. Loxton Club, of course, will be the venue for the presentation tonight. Thanks for their support. The Loxton Home Hardware, Bullet Karts, Devil Karts, L7 Karts, of course, the Manual family, Kevin, the team, they just do
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer designed dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
So for the final time, the KT Heavies hit the racetrack for a 10-lap journey. Rusted Engineering looking one of them. It is the final. Bullet Karts helping to look after this one as well. Rival making sure that we go racing, and they're lining up with Jake Curvers to set the pace, as we saw in the presentation. He's always very, very quick, super quick. Cooper Davis sits alongside to set the pace here for the final for the KT Heavy. Just waiting for them all to be formed up. Then we'll be right. We have the S1 of Declan Morrison and Kobe Kosh sitting alongside him in position 4. So we're nearly ready. They're lined up. They're 2 by 2. And they are ready. Just being asked to slow down ever so slightly, just to make sure that everybody is even. Murray River houseboats looking after it. We are going the racetrack. And everybody into that first turn almost safely. We had a little bit of a tail ender going on there, but all is good. Up against the win row. Everybody looking for points. Nobody knows who the title holder is as yet. We know the highest point scorer is out the front. As he comes around for the first time, it's the 36 of Jake Curvers, running ahead of Cooper Davis in third. The cream just rises to the top after all of these heats and all of these laps, and the man out the front just knows how to do it well through nippies. Got one going into the pit area all over, through Hamos, concreting, and through we go for the Loxton Hotel on the front straight, and there's still plenty of activity going on further back in the racetrack, and the tail ender is the 5. They flick their way through. I'm not too sure how Michael Baxter got all the way back there. Here comes Curvers. Keep an eye on the rival pilot in the S2 of Kobe Kosh. We would love to see a rival chassis at the front of this at the moment. Through the S as they go, past Nippies, Growers Services, your hire professionals in a Riverland kart rental. Jake Curvis looks over his shoulder to see where they are, and the challenge for second is on. Up on the inside goes the S1 of Declan Morrison, and has gone from 3 to 2. Oh, they fight back, and that's a punch and roll going on over there. It's going to cost him. He'll go back. Kobe will take up that third running. Through comes Curvers. Kobe Kosh now makes an adjustment. He says, okay, I'm coming at you guys out the front in the rival. No other incidents further back. They're all driving very well. Leader comes back onto the front straight. Jake Curvers. You can get on the front. You can go well here. Declan Morrison. Then the S2 of Kobe Kosh, who builds the rival chassis. They flick their way through. There's more toing and froing further back, but coming onto the front straight through. Hamos concreting and Berry Diesel. It is the 36 of Jake Curvers. They've not seen which way he's gone. Declan Morrison holds on to that second spot at the moment, and honestly, we've got the 18 in trouble here. Not the way to do it, not the way to finish. That's Jake Oxford having to get out of it. It's the 118 of Jake Oxford. White flag being unfurled. And And this time around, it will be their final lap. Here comes the 5 of Michael Baxter. And Jake Curvers has won to travel to ultimate points for the weekend. Has he done enough to pick up the South Australian Championship? I would hazard a guess and say he has. He looks over his shoulder to see where they are. There'll be no change in that. Jake Curvis will pick up the win. S1 in Declan Morrison will be second. Third home will be Kobe Kosh. He's done well. Fourth across the line is Cooper Davis. And they all come home safely. And that's what we wanted to see right throughout the day. Jake Curvers, the best of the weekend, comes out on top once again. Declan Morrison, Kobe Kosh, Cooper Davis, Chad Rodder did well. Then we saw Lachlan Barbary, Nick Tapley, Luke Brock, Shaden Ross, Bruce Muir, and then in 11 was Luke Hughes, Curtis Lynch in 12th, Teresa Cornwell in 13, Gavin Earl 14, Jacob Sharman in 15th, Ashley Eakins 16, Michael Baxter in 17th, Jake Oxford 18th position, 3 laps down, and the other 2 did not finish, so there it is. The final of the KT Heavies is run and done. Of course, these are all unofficial results that we are partaking on to you. And there's the 18 going back to tough weight on the trailer.
Unofficial winner of the KT Heavy, Jake Curvers. How's it going?
Fantastic. Can't really do much better than that, so pretty stoked with it.
Happy with how the kart was driving as well as the track conditions?
Yeah, no, the track's killer. The Devil race kart, the Tsunami, is absolutely awesome. It was on rails. The Thomas Unwin KT was strong all weekend, so can't thank them those two enough.
Yeah. Any sponsors that you want to shout out, thank today, well, for the whole weekend, really?
Really, Adelaide Advanced Trees and Devil race karts for all their help, so thank you.
So more congratulations, and we'll find out tonight how you did, Jake. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, don't hold him up too long. He's got to go and get in the 100 Open and start off the front again. He has been very successful this weekend. So he'll be looking to jump straight down into the 100 Open and start off the front. Alongside him will be Mark Burford. This will be a battle. Then Josh Ryan and Thomas Aston. Out of 5th will be Blake Curtis. From 6th will be Cooper Williamson. Reece Heinrich will start out of 7th. Nick Tapley will be in 8th. Tony Connor, 9th, and alongside him, Brock O'Malley. Then you've got Harrison Clifford and Shannon Barry. Jacob Childs and Ben Edwards, Matt Maher at 15, and out of 16 will be Thomas Millam. Out of 17th will be Bill Longbottom, 18th will be Addison Slater. Out of 19 will be Reece Hackett, and from the back will be Colby Doyle. Jake Curvis to set the pace with Mark Burford alongside. 100 Opens coming your way for Shine's Quarry. So just waiting for the all clear. Of course, you've got to make sure everything's correct. And here they come. This will be our rookies to have their next run here. All is good onto the new surface, our rookies. We'll see which group it is this time. So we get to experience our rookies once again thanks to Nippies. It's like the 18 to set them away. So it is rookies group 1, Mason Palmer. There's the little driver there from the Adelaide Club. Looks like we've got Matilda Shepherd, Chase Saffin, Aria Page, Aria Bull, Jet Howell, Asher Barry. That's why the big fellas out there. Clark Phillips, Nate Shanklin and Toby Brown are all on the racetrack for the Nippies rookies. This is where it all begins. This is where mum's worries start. This is where our enjoyment gets underway as we watch these young folk grow up into junior races and then into senior races, and they will entertain us for many a year. You can be guaranteed of that. Thanks to Nippies for the support for the rookies. Bit of a move up there on the inside through Hamos. And that's the 69, I think it was. May have been 5, Aria Page. Through comes the 50 as well of Aria Bull. Always enjoy watching the improvement month after month of these young people. One getting out high and wide. It is that 65. On the list is Aria, yes it is. Here comes the 77 of Clark Phillips. Kart looking absolutely superbly presented, as they all do. But sometimes you get one that just stands out, doesn't it? And it's the 18 still leading. That Circulate by Mason Palmer. Not too sure that they get scored here. The 23 of Toby Brown. Onto the front straight. And that should just about be showing one to go. On our straight they come again. The Shrines Quarries and also Wishart Contractors. And we're clean. All right, junior lights to the grid, please. Junior lights to the grid. Junior lights to the grid, please. Junior lights, you need to make your way to the grid. There's been a slight change in the race order. Junior lights will be next, by the look of it. Not sure what's happened to the hundreds. So, junior lights to the grid next, please. Thank you to the people that found that iPhone as well. We have it back in its owner's pocket, which is good. So we settle down some dust, put some water into the racetrack, and junior lights will be next, thanks to Loxton Smash Repairs.
All right, we're having a chat with Mr. Toby, who's in a BRK kart. How was that round around the track?
Good.
Good, very good. Now I have to point out, you've got a pretty cool helmet. Do you want to tell us kind of about the design that's on that?
I got a monster truck on it and Lightning McQueen.
a monster truck, and Lightning McQueen. Now, why is your kart special, Toby?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? I think it's Dad built it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, what's your favourite part about this sport?
Just having fun on the track.
Just having fun on the track. Very good. Well, congrats and good luck for your future with the go-kart racing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a family sport. It's amazing, isn't it, Tab? It really is terrific. Our young folk. And that's the first interview of his career, probably. And there'll be many, many more in the dad-made kart. Well done. Loxton Smash Repairs looking after the junior lights. They'll be next. Not too sure what's happened with the hundreds. Probably need to just swap things around a bit. Curver's having to do double duties constantly. So we should see Max Cook, Jaden Jansen on the front row. Second row will be out of position 3, Declan Swat. And then it'll be Zoe Cook. We've got Kieran Moore and Lachlan Virgin, Tyson Caruso and Easton Paps Burford, Dylan Bowering and Brody Stacky at top 10. Out of 11 will be Theo Foley. From 12, Henry Shepherd. Out of 13 will be Connor Carruthers. From 14, Hayden Bennett. Out of 15, Tate Neal. From 16th position, Braxton Condren. Out of 17 will be Maddie. Out of 18 will be Jarvis Beale. From 19, Lacey Swat. And out of 20, Jackson Frith. We'll line them up with Max Cook and Braden Jansen to set the pace for Loxton Smash Repairs. Junior lights, a 10-lap journey. And this should decide a South Australian champion. It is the final. The parents are there to make it all happen. Max Cook will lead them around in the 91. Out of Tatiara, I think. Everybody happy. All right, so we just form them up nice, slowly, side by side. And you know they wouldn't want to get out now, they're locked in. Crews are ready to rescue them if they need it. The revs will start to rise here. Max Cook gets a good start and being squeezed down is the 59 as they go through 69, so Declan Swat. As they work their way through our junior lights, the grand final, and they are pushing hard out there. Every point counts still. You just don't know what's likely to happen. And Max Cook goes through. He looks well in control now. Just needs to keep it smooth, as he does so well. We know that. We got one getting crossed up and sideways out the back, but okay. No incident there, which is good to see. We have the 69 of Declan Swat sitting there in that second position at the moment. And Braden Jansen back into third, missed the start ever so slightly. They did do a bit of pushing and shoving here, but they're okay. Plenty of activity further back as Cook comes by. Oh, the 47 of Lachlan Virgin has made some ground up also as they come through rival Chassis Co. turn and back towards the canteen for Growers Services. Through Hamo's concreting, past the Berry Diesel gates and back onto the front straight for Schline's Quarries. And there's a challenge further back for another position. As we say, every point, every position counts here. It is the final and the challenge for the lead is on. Can Max Cook hang on? The 69 of Declan Swat is putting pressure on. Declan coming under pressure from Braden Jansen. So Declan has improved. Oh, we got one around in front of the whole field. Puts his hand up and says, please don't hit me. All is good. Family's there to pick him up. And now these three out the front. Again, the creams come to the top. They've been quick all weekend. They've been smooth and fast, and they are showing that it deservedly should be at the pointy end of the South Australian Championship. Just looking down to see where the flag might be. Not quite ready yet, so there's still a few laps to do this. He dives up on the inside. There's Braden Jansen. Tries to reclaim his second spot and does the job cleanly. So we now have them as they started. Max Cook, Braden Jansen, Declan Swart. Declan tries to fight back now as they come through. The 47 of Loxton Virgin is in 4th position. He's had a reasonably good weekend as well. And the white flag is being ready. Tail ender is the 11 of Hayden Bennett's. And through comes our leaders on their final lap of the South Australian Championship for Junior Lights. And it is not decided yet. Jansen putting the pressure onto Max Cook. Dives up the inside. He decided to send it, and he sent it and takes the win on the last turn. Jansen fired it right up, and that was a good, clean move too. Yes, they touched, but wow, he just bided his time and found the gap and took it. And as they say, he sent it and we received it. Well done. Nice job. Try and run down those finishing positions. It's Braden Jansen first, Max Cook second, Declan Swart was third, and they've taken it off the screen. Now it's back. Loxton Virgin is 4th home, Tyson Caruso 5th, Zoe Cook was 6th, and it was Dylan Bowering, Henry Shepherd, Eaton Paps Burford, and rounding out the top 10 was Brodie Stacker. You've got 11th, Tate Neal, Braxton Condren, I think it is, and then Theo Foley, Connor Carruthers, Jackson Firth, and Lacey Swart. So we all got them home. Last one home.
All right, Braden Jansen,
all right.
That was a pretty good overtake in the last lap. How are you feeling?
Happy and yeah.
Happy and yeah. Now, how was the kart feeling on the track just now?
It felt really good and fast.
Good and fast. Do you have a kind of track condition that you prefer?
Nah, not really. I can drive to any condition, really.
And what do you think of the Loxton track in particular?
It's really fun, fast and smooth.
All right, well, good luck tonight. We'll find out, but that was a very good last round, so you should be proud of yourself.
Thank you.
There you go. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, confident young fellow indeed. Yes, Bob. KT Twins, can you make your way to the dummy grid, please? KT Twins, can you make your way to the grid?
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
KT Twins, first out the gate is of course Jordan Kerbers in the 36. Alongside him will be the A3 of Ridley Sullivan. Mark Burford will come out of position 3. Declan Morrison sits alongside. In position 5 is Luke Squires. Out of 6 will be Thomas Francis. From 7 will be Tom Gallagher. Out of 8 will be Talitha Stott. From 9th will be Luke Hughes. 10th will be Curtis Lynch. Out of 11 will be Bradley Ludwig. Out of 12 will be Ashley Nitsky. From 13, Ashley Eakins. From 14, Lachlan Crisp. Out of 15, Benjamin Leggett. Out of 16, Jacob Childs. From 17 will be Josh Bull. Out of 18 will be Thomas Millen. From 19 will be Hayden Farrow. And 20 will be Michael Baxter doing it tough out the back. So that's how they'll line up. Jordan Curvis, he's been the devil, that is for sure. And the devil has been out the top right throughout the weekend. Those devil karts, you'd have to look at one, wouldn't you? Big Rod running around. Next time around, they'll get it warmed up. The KT twins. No, he says, no. KT twins are very auto, where Rollies used to be. Through Rival they run. Gee, Rival have done a good job of putting this show together, haven't they? The smoke rises. The temperature rises, and it is on. KT twins. Jordan Curvis and Ridley Sullivan setting the pace. They just survived the opening stanza. Curvis will lead them. They touch each other a little bit going through that big left-hander in front of Rival. They'll come back past Nippies and Win TV through Loxton Smash Repairs. And of course it is the man himself and Jordan Curvis ahead of Ridley Sullivan, who is out after him. Caddy run him down, looking for points in the South Australian Championship here at Loxton today. That awesome smell as they come past. Onto the big left-hander through Hammo's Concreting. No change there. It's the S2 of Declan Morrison, who sits in 3rd place. And again, the cream's risen to the top. Jordan Curvis just spears his way through there. He is on rails. That thing is set up perfectly. Still coming is Tommy Francis in the 29. Challenge for the 2nd position. Got 2 have come together and planted themselves up on the infield. KT twins, a couple of 100cc Yamahas banging away. Just over your shoulder, and they are absolutely phenomenal as they tuck into him. But the leader, Jordan Curvis, just has to keep it smooth now. He's opened up some ground while the fight continues behind him. Guess what? Curvis can make his way forward. He hovers it up on that right-hand rear. Challenge for 2nd now. The S2 gets up on the inside. So Declan Morrison keen to get his way through as they battle it out, and that's bunched them up even more now. Leader's just gone out. Have a look at his body language through there. 3rd now is the 83 of Mark Burford. I'm not surprised to see Mark Burford in the lightning up there, that's for sure. Leader going through the flip-flop at Nippies now. Goes past Growers Services and Hammo's Concreting and just balances it on the right-hand rear. And here is the 83 of Mark Burford up into 3rd spot. Blue flag being ready just in case it's required for a back marker to move. As the 5 comes by, through comes the 91, and whammo, there's your leader. He's got it 3 out there at the moment. The 29 of Thomas Francis is still circulating as the white flag comes out already. And Jordan Curvis says, guess what? I reckon I might just have this, and he'll pick up one more lap to travel. Jordan Curvis has cleared out on him. He's opened up some ground through Rival. The Devil Kart pilot is really showing the way around the Loxton Dirt Kart track here for the grand final of the KT twins. And the checkered flag comes down to that man. Yes, he's done the job. S2 is Declan Morrison. He'll pick up 2nd. Where they sit in the point score, we still don't know, but we do know that Jordan Curvis has come across 1st. Declan Morrison was 2nd. Mark Burford hung on to 3rd. Tommy Francis got home in 4th spot as far as I know. And they've done a good job once again. Up come the scores. They are still unofficial, remember, unofficial. Finishing in 5th was Luke Squires, then Ridley Sullivan. Talitha Stott put in a good showing to finish 7th. Luke Hughes in 8th, Bradley Ludwig in 9th, and your top 10 was Curtis Lynch. Finishing in 11th was Ashley Eakins, 12th was Lachlan Christ, then Michael Baxter, Hayden Farrow, Ashley Nitsky, Benjamin Leggett, then it was Tom Gallagher, Jacob Childs all the way back in 18th, Tom Millam and Jarvis Buell 20th, but I don't think they all finished, so well done to our KT twins. Let's go down to tag.
Unofficial first place with the KT twin, Jordan Curthers. How's it going? You're looking really strong out there this whole weekend, really.
Yeah, no, I can't thank everyone enough for the team, like getting the karts going killer. So, yeah, we're fast and it shows. Thank you.
Have you got a track condition that's your preference? Do you think it's working in your favour this weekend?
Oh, I can't pick a preference. Everyone's going to race on the same track, so I'll just try my absolute arse off on every track and try and be the fastest out there.
And who do you need a shout out for all your help this weekend?
My missus definitely has kept me well fed and hydrated over the weekend, so I've got to thank her especially.
I love it. Shout out to the missus. Well done. You'll find out tonight. An unofficial winner of the KT twin, Jordan Curthers.
Yeah, nicely done indeed. A little bit of track prep, and we'll see some more of our rookies shortly, thanks to Nippies. Cedar Polaris dragging the Hammers concrete trailer back. It's been a very busy little trailer over this weekend, that is for sure. Nice little addition to the world to drag them all back. So track's looking good, everything's right. Comments from everybody as it's been an outstanding weekend. Well orchestrated. And up next is the rookies. Thanks to Nippies, homegrown, home produced, homemade. Make sure you take some home if you're a visitor. Nippies. So we can send them out and send them underway. Our rookies, our future. The sport's in good hands, especially with the families that are bringing their rookie kids out here. If you want to get into a rookie kart, come and talk to the team at Rival. All right, it's the 23 that brings them out this time. That's Toby Brown. Young Toby to set the pace. And they'll do their few laps, and that gives everyone out the back a bit of a chance to prepare for the next in anger. Lined up side by side, Toby Brown setting the pace for the rookies. And they do a great job, the rookies. Missing the start big time was the 6 of Nate Shanklin. And we've got one over the win road, which is not a good look. And it will bring it to a standstill. They'll have to clear him off, so it's nice and safe. And that afternoon Loxton win comes up. It is the 23, that keeps them going. Look out, we have the 18 of Mason Palmer circulating quickly, starting to make some ground as well. Don't they put on a good show though? There's nothing of them, and they just go through nippies like they own it. Got a bit of a charge midfield here at the moment as the 23 of Toby Brown comes by. I reckon it's the 183, or it might be 83 of Asher Barry that's going quickly out there with all the rainbow colours. It would have to be a Barry. Looking good. And we got them going in, a little bit of a touch there. They're keen, aren't they? Another touch. They are certainly out there and getting serious as Barry comes by. Taking that wider line and getting good drive out there as well. Just listen to the old man, and does it well. Keeps it nice and smooth, finding a way through the traffic. Is Asher Barry. 3 wide into Rival. Always concerns me when I see rookies 3 wide, but they're good. They get their way through. Asher Barry now up into 4th spot. White flag is at the ready. No change at the front. Toby Brown driven clean and smooth. Aria Page going through clean and smooth as well, but the pressure is coming on. Asher Barry now starting to put some pressure on the 3rd place. Checker flag is at the ready. There won't be enough time, but a couple of little groups that have formed. And we get a finish that is worthy of a title meeting. Well done to our rookies getting that one done.
We've got Aria here, one of our rookies. How was it out there today?
Really good.
What is your favourite part of competing in the motorsport?
Like having to like racing in the ride, and yeah.
You like the racing part of it? You like to go fast, or you like to be kind of in control? What do you prefer?
Fast.
He likes to go fast. Is this your dad here?
Yeah.
Is he one of your big inspirations for driving on the karts?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, good on you. Hope you stick with it. And we'll see you out on the big track one day in the bigger cars. Anything else you'd like to say?
I would like to say thank you for my family to bringing me out here.
It's always good having the family support. Well, good luck to you. Back to you, Trevor.
I think our sport is in very, very good hands, isn't it? They're not even too shy to talk. I think we've got junior heavy coming up next amongst the wind. Thanks to the Print Parlour, Screen Printing Professionals. Junior heavy and next with Nicholas Magro to set the pace in the 32. Alongside him will be Mitchell Johnson in the 18. Cooper Foal out of 3 will be in the 45, then Keaton Griffiths in the 56. Hang on, oh no. Can we have the rookies ready to go again after the junior heavies, please? The rookies ready to go again. They're getting plenty of goes. Our rookies to come out next. So get to the dummy grid, please. Aaron Forrester to come out of 5. Zach Stint out of 6 in the 68. Cody Alexander out of 7. Kai Williamson from 8. Josh Thompson in 9th. Edward Keeling, Kart 10 out of 10. Casey Duff in what could be Casey's final race in a junior to come out of position 11. Jack Lambert out of 12. Ezra Reichstein from 13. Charlie Shepherd in 14th. Aidan Land from 15th. Molly Green out of 16. Braden Furler, Kart 20 out of 17. Kai Adams from 18. Brooklyn Cross out of 19. And Harry Woods from 20. That's how they should line up for the junior heavies. It's all thanks to the print parlour, the screen printing professionals, and they're locked and loaded, and they're all going side by side. What can they do for us in the grand final of the junior heavies? What a great weekend it's been. Cream rises to the top as always, and they are there at Rival. So we'll lock them together. Flags are uncrossed. Yellow is ready. The green is up. 10 laps for the final as they prepare to go. Nicholas Magro has been good all weekend. He's always good. And the boss says no, not yet. Mitchell Johnson on the outside. Magro, of course, in the Kart 32. I think of Morgan Kart Club is setting the pace. So we're ready for Growers Services. Rotary. Hamos. We go this time. He waves the flag and sends them underway in the grand final of the junior heavy. Up and over. One almost around. One's not happy out the back. Has to put it up. And we've got another one that's got caught up on the windrow as well. We've got 2 caught together. So it's action aplenty in the junior heavies. At the tail end is the 32 of Nicholas Magro, leads them through with Mitchell Johnson hanging on to that second position. More jostling, 3 wide further back, 2 wide just there as well. 1 up on the windrow. He's made that mistake himself and ain't happy about it. Onto the front straight they come through Hamos concreting and keeping an eye on the 45 of Cooper Fall. He's coming under attack from the A1 of Kai Williamson. He'll sneak up on the inside, gets a bit of a touch-up for his pleasure on the way, but he's all good as they get close and go through that nippies part of the racetrack. Thanks to Win TV for their support. Through they come, through JMA, and Williamson still hanging on to that 3rd spot. He's trying to put some pressure on now. He gets down nice and tight and says, now I'm out after the lever, but it won't be as easy to go around Nick Magro, that's for sure. Onto the front straight for Schline's Quarries. It is the 32, unbranded, unmarked, but certainly not untouched, and he is out there driving hard. Nicholas Magro flicks his way through. You want to get your name, your business name on a go-kart or a kart racer that is going to go well, is what I'm trying to say. Put your name on that one. He is always smooth, he is always quick. Chuck some money at him, and he's going to give Kai a run for his money. Kai Williamson now is smooth, and this will be a full-on fight. He'll know he's there, he'll sense him, he'll hear him, he'll feel he's there. Kai will give him a bit of a touch just to say, here I am, there it is. And he'll dive up the inside, and they come together. Gee, it would be ugly if they took each other out. We got a fight 3 wide further back, and Kai has got something he's got to miss. Perhaps it's dropped a chain in the contact, and that's the risk you take when you send it up the inside. Magro goes on with it. Second place now is Mitchell Johnson. He's coming under attack from the 45 of Cooper Fall. It's one of those things that happens in motorsport. You love it, and then it bites you. And we've all experienced it, that's for sure. Front straight once again. The 32 of Nicholas Magro. Battle now is for second, and they're side by side into Rival. They're 3, grouped 3, and one's gone back 2 spots in that little melee, I suppose we could call it. but it's Nick Magro. Then it is the 45 of Cooper Fold. He managed to get through. 68 of Jack Stints there as well. And they're on their final lap of the championship. All points count. And DNF in this one could be expensive, but no problems for Nick Magro. Picks up the win. Then it's the 45 of Cooper Fold. 68 of Zach Stint, I think it is. So nicely done by all of those front runners. Kai Williamson, you got to feel for Kai after that coming together, and I reckon he's dropped the chain. So we'll go down the list. Nicholas Magro, home first. Cooper Fold, second. Zach Stint is third. They've done a good job, the top three, to stay alive. Home fourth is Keaton Griffith, and Casey Duff in her final junior race, as far as I'm aware, finishes fifth. Not too sure where she finishes in the title though. Position 6 goes to Mitchell Johnson. Harry Wood is 7th. Then Erin Forrester will be 8th. Braden Furlan 9th. Jack Lambert in 10th. Finishing 11th is Charlie Shepherd. Ezra Reichstein 12th. Molly Green is 13th. Then Aidan Lamb finished a creditable 14th. Well done. Kai Williamson.
Nick Margo, our unofficial winner of the junior heavy. How did that feel?
Good.
Good. Did you feel like there was a bit of luck on your side today, or was it all skill?
Luck, definitely.
Definitely. It looks like you got quite a bit of support here from behind the fence. Anyone you want to shout out?
Mum, Dad, Phil, Bob, Alex, and all the other competitors.
All the other competitors, yeah. You had some people hot on your tail today. So any sponsors that you need to shout out as well?
KRT, Cameron's, Chicken Burger.
Oh my gosh, these kids, you can't help them. Well, congratulations and good luck tonight. Back to you, Trevor.
Chicken burger, you love that. It's a good shop. Print Parlour and Screen Printers bringing us that junior heavy final. Well done indeed. Rookies will be next. They've been juggling around here. There's some very unhappy young faces on that trailer, I got to tell you. But I think overall, everyone's had a really good weekend, no matter the result. The idea is to get out there and compete. Yes, it's nice to have a title, but it's better to be able to go out and compete. And that's what this game is all about, it's dirt kart racing. And it's all thanks to those many people you've been hearing about right over the weekend. And when you go home, put your program on the coffee table in the lounge room. And when you need a service, look them up first in the program and tell them that you heard about them at the dirt kart. So that way they know that they've put their money and their confidence into a great sport. Rookies will be next. So the 77 sets the pace of Clark Phillips for our rookies, thanks to Nippies. And they do look fabulous, don't they? So work their way around the track here at Loxton. Our rookies, thanks to Nippies. But it's the 183 of Asher Barry that leads them around for the first time. They've got to deal with the racetrack. It's the same for everybody. And they look fabulous on the screen as well. But Asher Barry looks to be out in front. Nice smooth move there. The Lightning. Through comes the 18 of Mason Palmer. But Asher Barry, well in control of this one at the moment, has opened up more ground through Nippies, our sponsor for the rookies. Through Hamo's concreting they come. Kart looks and sounds superb. There's that beautifully presented 77 of Clark Phillips. We see the 65 of Aria Page come by. That's the 50 still circulating with Aria Bull on board. A little bit of a slip through there, but all good. Everything is nice and they are working well. Our young folk future. Get them involved in this sport and they'll stay out of trouble. You can guarantee it almost. They learn lots of life skills, not just car control and maintenance and servicing, but they learn a lot of other wonderful life skills when they become involved in motorsport at a young age. And they grow into wonderful people, especially if they stay with the sport. Our rookies. As they circulate around here at Loxton, it's all looking good. Think they're going to make their way back to you, Tabby.
I'm Tabby Clark. You ready for this? We've got Clark, number 77. How does it feel going around the track this weekend?
Good.
Very good. What's your favourite part about it?
Driving my go-kart.
Driving your go-kart. Is this one pretty fast?
Yes, it's faster than my other kart at home.
It's faster than your other kart at home. Now, who do you want to thank for bringing you here this weekend?
Dad.
Just Dad. Who else?
And Mum, and my brother, and my dog.
Mum, Dad, brother, and the dog. Anything else you want to say?
And bullet kart team.
And bullet carts. There you go. Thank you, Clark. Back to you, Trevor.
It's a tough gig and fabulous. These young people learning the ropes big time. 100 opener next, thanks to Schlien's Quarries. And look, the first two rows are pretty impressive, that's for sure. Jake Curvis has set the pace out of position 1. Of course, we learned that early in the presentation. Out of second will be Mark Burford. From third will be Josh Ryan. From fourth, Thomas Ashton. Then Blake Curtis out of fifth. Cooper Williamson out of from 20th, right down on the outside at the back. Jake Curvis and Mark Burford to set the pace. Thanks to Schlien's Quarries, our 100 Open. You can hear them. They sound outstanding. And they put on a show that no others can do. Got a bit of moisture on the track to deal with. That won't worry them. They'll buzz that off fairly quickly. As they'll bunch them up, set them up 2 by 2. For Schlien's Quarries, Curvers and Burford to set the pace. But Josh Ryan and Tommy Aston will put the pressure on them early, I should imagine. Will they get an extra lap to get the heat into everything that they want? I reckon they will. Yep. Got one more lap to go before we set them underway in anger for a 10-lap journey. All right, 21 putting on a show. Blake Curtis, of course. Okay, I hope you're ready here, Loxton, because we're going to go for 10 laps after this. Green flag is ready. Through Win TV they go. They're at Hamo's concreting now, and they're already bunched up and caught up, and, well, that is a mess. Wow. That's the first we've seen of that this weekend. The 48 of Reese Heinrich's caught up in that. Of course, it was before the start. It was an incident that he didn't cause, so they should be able to let him go. I've got to learn to stop talking to these guys off track. All right, he's got to get in front of Tony Connor. Tony Connor just waves him in, so there's the sportsmanship you expect from a gentleman like Tony Connor. Reese Heinrich now in his spot. 3rd row, 4th row inside. Man, oh man. All right, let's get this right, guys. They'll go this time, I reckon, if Bobby's happy. 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries. They're going early again, and he says no. He's going to send them, and Mark Burford will lead him into the first turn. He gets tailgated. Won't be happy about that, but he hangs on to it. Curvis unusually ran into the back of him, and now we've got one diving up on the inside. They get themselves caught up, and that will be, I reckon, the 19. Yes, it is. The 19 of Tommy Aston, who takes the lead in a very exciting way. And I'm sure there'll be a steward looking at, gee, they are running into each other a lot out there at the moment. Reese Heinrich's got caught up into that one this time. So they flash through. Gee, I'll tell you what, they're fast out there at the moment. The 100 Open, it is Reese too. He runs up on the inside of Curvis. Curvis trying to fight back, gets the take shot on him. Reese Heinrich trying to find his way up on the inside. He's found some horsepower there after the incident that he had earlier. And he is keen. Running in 3rd at the moment. It's the 19 of Tommy Aston, who leads him onto the front straight for Schlien's Quarries. And it's the 21 of Blake Curtis who's hanging on to that 2nd spot, but he's got Reese Heinrich all over the back of him. Reese Heinrich's got Jake Curvis, who started in front and has been relegated back into 4th spot. He won't like that. He'll be fighting hard as they come onto the front straight once again. Schlien's Quarries putting on a ripper. Reese Heinrich reaches down, just makes an adjustment to the carby. Tries nose up on the inside at Rival, can't quite do it through there. Into the right, into the left, through Nippies. It is not over yet. I guarantee this is not done. Plenty of to and froing over the back there. Heinrich says he wants to come through. The 19 of Tommy Aston still leading. Won't want to make a mistake. Oh, Heinrich up on the inside. Curvis comes to a standstill on the outside of Rival. Just watching him go through. Shannon Barry now up into 4th spot. Onto the front straight they come, and looks over his shoulder this time to Blake Curtis to see that Reese Heinrich is there, and he's snapping at his heels and he's trying to find his way through. Curtis having to keep it square, make it a very wide dirt. Oh, and it gives him a run in the back. Man, oh man, there'll be a finger shaking at that. Here comes the 19, he's clear. Thomas Aston, it's all over for him. Reese is up in that second spot, but whether he'll keep it or not is yet to be decided. There'll be some talking about that one, I think. Through comes our leader. Still got a couple of laps left to run, perhaps. And he just balances it on the right-hand curve. Looks down and watches it all unfold in front of him, losing points as they go by. Has he done enough to get a state title? We don't know. The 19 of Thomas Aston comes by for one lap to travel. Then Reese Heinrich. Then it's the 2. I don't know where he's come from. Is Shannon Barry. So, but he come back. Shannon Barry's come up from position 12 to 3. So he'll be a happy fellow, I think, as the checkered flag comes down to the 19. Well done to Tommy Ashton. Reese Heinrich home second. Shannon Barry home in third. So he'll be a happy fellow, that is for sure. And all the rest will be counting points to see if they get a place. Well, exciting stuff for Schleins Quarries. The 100 Open. We had to wait for a bit, but we got them. And unofficial results will be Thomas Aston first, second Reese Heinrich, third Shannon Barry, fourth is Jacob Childs, then Ben Edwards, Reese Hackett, Brock O'Malley, Matt Mayer, I think Thomas Millam, and your 10th home is Harrison Gifford. In position 11 is Addison Slater. Tony Connor finished in 12th, but a lap down. Blake Curtis 4 laps down in 13th. Colby Dorr in 14, Jake Curvers in 15, Mark Burford 16, and then it's Thomas Tapley, Cooper Williamson and Josh Ryan with no score. That is how they unofficially finished the final for the 100 Opens for Schleins Quarries.
All right, unofficial winner Thomas Aston coming in first place. How does it feel?
Yeah, good.
It was good. It was pretty intense in it out there. What's the vibe like on the track right now?
Oh yeah, track's all right, but man, this 100, it was on. It was on.
Can you explain that a little bit more? What do you mean it was on?
Oh, no, I just can't. I can't talk.
He just can't. There's a lot going on.
There's always a lot going on, I tell you. It is full on. Okay, so a little bit of track prep, watered it down a little bit. I reckon we got rookies back.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
So we're just waiting for the all clear to send the next group out. We think it's 125 heavies for Mayfab Engineering. Yep, they're driving themselves out, so it will be the 125 heavies with Bailey Heinrich, the N1, to set the pace with Sean Uwendijk, the A3 on the front row alongside. That's your front row. Matt Barris will be in third, Andrew Cash in fourth. Lewis Bull and Gary Duff make up the next row. Out of position 7 will be Jason Bacon. Out of 8th will be Jake Oxford. From 9 will be Josh Bull and Kobe Kosh fills position 10. Out of 11th will be Shaden Ross, Brad Hembling out of 12, Blake Atkinson from 13, Lachlan Crisp out of 14. Out of 15 will be Cooper Davis, Lucas Uwendijk out of 16, Ian Rowlands from 17, out of 18 will be Scott Noddle, and the back markers will be Paul Walsh and Matthew Mayolo. Here we go. 10-lap journey for Mayfab Engineering, the grand final. For the 125 heavies, and no, not ready to go yet, says Bob. Get everything warmed up, some heat into those tyres, make everything right before we get underway. Setting the pace, Bailey Heinrich, highest point scorer. Sean sits alongside him. Port Pirie taking on Adelaide. Matt Varus, DT must be Darwin. So we get ready. We'll do it, track is WA, that's it. WA. Okay. Cashy sitting in there as well, and they're all lined up ready to go. Through Win. LSR. Are we going to go this time? Yeah, we are. We're going this time. Bailey Heinrich will lead him into the first turn. He's got Sean Uwendijk right with him. Sean won't take any prisoners. He gives him a bit of a touch up, but he becomes the meat in the sandwich. He gets squeezed down tight. Out on the higher line was the 6 of Matt Varus, so he'll take over second. And Varus now out after Bailey Heinrich, a young fella from Port Pirie these days, born and bred here in Loxton. And he is putting on a good showing out there, but gee, won't want to make a mistake. There's a wall of them wanting to come down on top of him as they circulate through past the Wind TV and Growers Services area of the racetrack through Riverland Kart hire. We've got one coming out high and wide, looking over his shoulder. He's got himself caught up. It is the 38 who's come unstuck and undone, and that's Andrew Cash, who started out of position 4. That's going to be expensive, that little escapade. Leader, no problems for him. He just comes by looking in control. The 125 heavies of Bailey Heinrich. He has opened up a bit of ground on him as well. Forces their way through further back, but all is good. Tailender, after his little excursion, is still circulating. Bailey Heinrich leading Matt Varus, who's leading the 3 of Sean Uwendijk. He's under attack, those Uwendijk, so Sean having to cover his line through there, and already, rather than fighting to get to the front, he's having to protect his behind. Onto the front straight again. Heinrich is the 17 of Lewis Bull. He'll take no prisoners, that's for sure. He'll try to find his way through if he can. Bailey Heinrich still going well. It's another one who is extremely good in a street stock. Crosses the line well. Just look here, we've got the 27 of Kobe Kosh, who's made his way up from position 10 up into about position 5, I reckon. We've got one taking the ring route around the outside. That must be the drive-through. Bailey Heinrich comes by. Let's just have a look and see what 27 is. He is in position 5. He's looking to run underneath the 17, the Lewis Bull, if he can. Leader is Bailey Heinrich. He's cleared out on him now, and I expected to see that as he started off the front. Still got some laps to go here. Bailey Heinrich ahead of Matt Varus. But it's a 3 of Uwendijk, and now we see the battle for 4th is unfolding. Every point is important here, so they won't want to settle back. That's why they're going hard and fast out there. Just never know. We've got one that's come to a standstill out the back there. It's still Bailey Heinrich. Then, of course, Matt Varus. We see Uwendijk come by. The battle here is the 4th, and it's absolutely hotting up. They're on their final lap of the championship here for Rival Chassis. Schline's looking after us as well. This is outstanding. The 125 heavies. And the checkered flag comes down, and he's a happy boy in Bailey Heinrich, and why shouldn't he be? Home second will be the 6 of Matt Farris, and he's worked well. Uendijk comes home in third, and we've got ourselves, I think, a fairly tidy result after a weekend of racing. Heinrich, Varus, 1 and 2, then it's Sean Uendijk, Lewis Bull, Kobe Kosh home in 5th, yes. Cooper Davis, Shaden Ross, then it's Jake Oxford, Josh Bull, Blake Atkinson. Brad Hemling ended up finishing in at 11th spot. Lucas Uendijk in 12th. Matthew Mayola ended up in position 13, so well done. I reckon Ian Rowland's home in 14th, Scott Noddle in 15th, and it's Andrew Cash, Paul Walsh, Jason Bacon, Gary Duff, and the tail ender was Lachlan Chris, so good on you, Gary, for getting through it safely. Mayfab Engineering, 125 heavies.
Unofficial first place of the 125 heavy, Bailey Heinrich. How are you going?
Yeah, that's a huge relief. That one's, glad I could win it back home here for grandparents, family. Yeah, it's bloody awesome.
You got a lot of supporters come out to see you this weekend?
Yeah, it's just, this was the grassroots for us. This is where we grew up racing every Sunday. So I've gone away and, you know, started new life in Port Pirie, and basically to come back here. We did one show the other week here, and to come here today and this weekend and get the win. I'm over the moon.
It's been a great weekend for you. What has been the highlights?
It's just, I expect a lot of myself, and obviously to finally get this is one of the best ones I've won. I've won a few, so this one's awesome.
Well, congratulations. You should be very proud of yourself, and you can celebrate tonight, hopefully.
Yeah, thank you. Just huge thank you to my family. Carly with the 2 girls, Mum for helping with the girls all weekend, Dad, my good mate Jared. Without him this weekend, wouldn't be where we are. He's dialed everything in for me, worked on everything. So, and Lightning Karts. This package was brand new before the other week, and I've just rolled off the showroom floor and raced it and haven't changed anything. So huge thanks to them. It's a real credit to them. They've built something that performs for everyone. So, huge credit to them. Really happy. Thank you.
Thank you, Bailey. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, good on you. True gentleman, that young fellow, and an absolute champion in the making, that is for sure. Let's hope that he can come out on top of it. And the family, well done to all. And those Lightning Karts, man, oh man, they must be pretty damn fine. All right, don't forget the bar is open, canteen is open. We've still got plenty of racing to
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
I got to say, Team TV are putting together some outstanding stuff today. Well done, team. Doing a great job. Now, I'm pretty sure rookies will be up next. And then I think we go to KT Medium, but we'll just wait and see. But rookies, I'm told, are next. So just waiting for the in-grid to clear before we can send them on out. So it is an opportunity to go in and perhaps organise that raffle ticket to win the rival kart chassis that will be drawn tonight at the Loxton Club. Yeah, here they come again, our rookies for Nippies. They're sent straight away with Aria Page setting the pace, and they are underway. One running around the run through. All is good. Two, I've called that way actually. They've already given them a green flag, I think. So we're going to set them away. A few laps of practice, the 50 of Aria Bull, making a pass there. Our rookies for Nippies. And they're circulating very well, our rookies. I think we got KT Medium up next. Just saw it at the corner of my eye. The move for the white flag, there it is. And the 18 gets that first. Live and sound here. Here comes the 50. Aria Bull doing well. The 6 of Nate Shanklin. Our rookies putting on just a show for you so you can see where it all begins. No championship series for the rookies, but it's an opportunity for them to get out there on the racetrack and do what the older kids do and build their experience. Thanks to Nippies for that, the assistance for the rookies.
This one here. Permission to go on camera? Awesome. Alrighty, we have Mason here. Mason, how does it feel out there today?
Good.
Feels good, alright. Can you tell us a bit about the kart that you're driving?
My dad and my brother did a lot of work on it.
Oh yeah. Are you starting to learn the kind of work that they're doing on the kart?
Not yet.
It's a bit complicated, isn't it? What's been your favourite part of this weekend so far?
Go-karts.
Go-karts, you like being out on the track? And do you like to go fast?
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyone you'd like to shout out today? Anyone you want to thank, mum or dad or something like that?
Dad.
Shout out to Dad. Thank you, Mason. Back to you, Trevor.
So I think we've got the Cabinet Creations KT Medium next. Jake Curvis to set the pace with Mark Burford on the front row alongside. And it should be Blake Curtis and Luke Bowie. I don't think he'll be there. We'll see. Tony Connor, Jamie Starr, Tom Millam, Brock Thompson, Benjamin Leggett. We've got Cooper Davis rounding out your top 10. Kobe Neal from 11, Luke Squires, Hilton Rowett, Bill Longbottom, Jake Rowett, Sean Forrestal, Tim Kovarik, you've got Oscar Ames, Dylan Feder and Jacob Sharman. That should round them all out for the KT Medium, if that's correct, for Cabinet Creations. Cross flag setting things up to send them out. KT Medium. Here they come, Burford on the outside. Jake Curvis to set the pace on the left-hand front row. To Rival they go. KT Medium. Trouble for the 12 already in Hilton Rowett. We get some assistance there, which is good. Well, thanks to Cabinet Creations, this is the grand final. And they're keen. Jake Curvis and Mark Burford have put on a good show here. Burford can get the better, coming from the outside, square off that first turn at Rival. If he can do that, he'll be right for the right-hander in the S's. See what happens. Next time around, they say, the 21 of Blake Curtis could be a danger man in there as well. Keep an eye on him. This will be Tony Connor, of course, with the orange all over him from the Northern Territory, out of Alice Springs Way originally. Here we go. 10-lap journey to decide. Oh, we've got ourselves a mess already. They are keen, they are twitchy, they want to go. We'll have another run around just to set them all up. Maybe this time. Big Rod says maybe this time. Side by side. Green flag is now waving. We are going to racetrack as Mark Burford gets a great start. They almost came together across the line, but all is good. Most people pointing in the right direction, and we've got ourselves a head-on collision once again, and that does hurt. Two carts have come to stop looking over the shoulder to see if anybody is there, and to say, okay, they'll need to move, and Burford is leading. Curtis is second, and it's the 21 of Blake Curtis. They are on the racetrack as they started. Burford's got to hold off Curvis though. Curvis is fast. Can he come through him at Nippies? No, not close enough to have a go. Through Hammer's concreting they come onto the front straight for Schwein's Quarries and into Rival left-hander. As they lift and they shove and they push. Our KT Medium, very serious races these guys. Front straight once again, Hamos. Schweins, Curvis, can he get his way through? I don't reckon he can. Mark Burford, he's got the widest dirt cart on the racetrack at the moment, and he's not going to let him through easily. He's keeping it square, not letting it get out too wide. Keeps it nice and tight down on the Windroad. Uses the racetrack nicely, but not too wide. Doesn't allow Curvis to get the nose in underneath him, but he's right where he needs to be to make a shot through if he can get the gap. The gap's not there. Through Growers Services they come. Loxton Smash Repairs and on to the Schwein Quarries front straight and looking to sneak through is Blake Curtis. Half a mistake by the two in front, and Blake will be through to take the lead. There's no doubt about that. He's very slick and very smooth, but Mark Burford has opened up the ground on him. Burford comes by. Curtis putting Curvis under attack. Pressure is well and truly on. The dust is starting to rise. The sun is shining at Loxton, and the place is alive. Through comes the tail enders, and it's Mark Burford. Kart's coming on as the track comes on. Challenges for second. Curtis tries to find his way, but now Burford has opened up some ground. Curvis is still hanging on to that second spot. Nobody can run him down. Front, straight once again, through Berry Diesel. And we just keep an eye on the 21 of Blake Curtis as he starts to put even more pressure on. White flag, I think, being ready. They're still angry further back. Remember, all points count here today. Doesn't matter what position you are, you want to get the points. And one to travel for Mark Burford. Here's this challenge now on the last lap. Can Curtis get the job done? He gives him a push and a shove to let him know he's there and that he's serious. But Jake Curvis won't settle for that. Curvis holds his line. Mark Burford will pick it up. Blake Curtis throws everything at him, but he can't do it, and gives him a bit of a thumbs up on the way through as they cross the line. Mark Burford, Jake Curtis and Blake Curtis in that order. Because then it was Tom Millam. You got Ben Leggett, Jamie Starr, Brock Thompson, Cooper Davis. I reckon it was Jake. Jamie Starr, then Brock, then Jake. Yeah, Jake Rowett. Nick Tapley, Cam Brooks has done okay, finishing 11th in the class. Dylan Fedder in 12th, Sean Forrestal in 13th, then it's Kim Kovarik, Kobe Neal finishing 15th, Hilton Rowett 16th, Luke Squires 17th, and the others no score, no timer. Here it is.
Our tentative unofficial winner of the KT Medium Finals, Mark Burford. How's it feeling out there today?
It feels pretty good. So I think they won pretty much come down to the start of the race. After that, it was just pretty much not making mistakes. So yeah, a bit of pressure from behind, but all worked out well.
What's the energy like out on the track today?
State titles always bring that sort of next level competition. So everyone puts it on the line, they bring their best gear and definitely put out their best effort. So yeah, to be towards the front is always a good thing.
Any sponsors you need to shout out tonight?
Well, I guess Lightning Karts, but yeah, huge thank to Michael. He's done so much work this weekend and everyone else has given me so much help over the weekend as well.
What's been your favourite part of the weekend?
I think it's just a competition. So yeah, I enjoy racing against these guys. They always bring out their best. So yeah, always good.
Thank you, Mark. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, got on your tabby, and a great chat there from Mark. Been around the game a couple of days. What have we got? We got Outlaws coming up next, and that'll be thanks to Jeffrey's Automotive. Got on your Mark and the team over there. Nathan Walton to set the pace in the
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts. Premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts. Authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Ready to go. The Surges Crash Repairs Port Pirie entry number 21 of Bailey Heinrich. He's already had some success here this afternoon in the finals. What can he do with the Outlaw? The ironing board across the back. The gearbox karts, as we called them when we were kids. Here we go. A 10-lap journey for Jeffries. And it is go. Can Bailey Heinrich lead him into that first herd? He cuts him down, shuts him down and takes the lead at Rival. And he'll now try and go on with it, but he's dealing with Nathan Walton, the Australia #1. Through they come at Hamo's concreting and getting a bit of a bounce through there that time. It is the S3 of Travis Parry that has settled himself into that third position at the moment. But there's plenty of time for him to be knocked around, and that has been an expensive knock by the look of it, because it's coming to a standstill. He won't be happy about that, that's for sure. He would have been in with a good chance. Through they come, Walton using all the track and just a little bit more. Using the windrow on the outside of the track to drive himself off onto the front straight as Bailey Heinrich keeps the pressure up. Opens up a little ground there. Uses the truck nicely at Hamos. And there is Walton once again out wide. Has he missed the setup perhaps? The 12 of Gareth Keeling is now in third spot. There's fights everywhere going on here with the Outlaws. Whoa, guns are drawn mid-pack. Well done. Back onto the front straight, and they're both using all the racetrack and a little bit more. They're trying to find some grip. Is the grip there? Bailey Heinrich still holding his own out there and opening up a little ground through Nippies as they come past the LSR sign, and Hamo's concreting through Ronco Motors and onto the front straight for Schlien's Quarries. There's no real challenge at the front, but the guns are drawn in the back end of the field, and that's for sure. The 14 goes by in Brett Stevens, looking okay. Still circulating, they're side by side. It's almost like a rodeo out there as they come by. It's still the 21 out of Port Pirie, and he just bounces it through Rival, powers through Big River skip bins, and they just sound great, these things. They look good, they feel fast when they come past you here on the front straight for Schlien's. Through they run, the 21, it's all Bailey Heinrich. They won't catch him now. Can't be too many more laps left in it. We see Tom Callahan making a big dive up on the inside. They get locked together, and we go bouncing out. It ain't a hurdle race, that's for sure. Here they come. Back onto the front straight through Loxton Hotel and Rival Classic Code turn. Oh, he's put it around. Oh, he's blown it. Has Bailey Heinrich. He's blown the lead, and that has cost him. That's all it takes, is just a little bit of over-exuberance on that throttle, and there's one to travel, and it's all the Australian number one in Nathan Walton's to lose now. He's been given a chance to take up this one. Will it be enough to put him into the SA1 plate? Through the rest come through. It's just as it is in motorsport. It hurts, it bites, and you really hate it. And he says, number one, well done. Bailey Heinrich shakes his head and says, what the bloody hell did I do? Home is Gareth Keeling, and that's motorsport, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to love it or go home. Wow. They always put on a show, but I didn't think I was going to see that. Nathan Walton, A1 first. Bailey Heinrich second. Should have been the other way around, but he mucked it up himself. Gareth Keeling survived for third, Shane Shepherd home fourth, Corey Bilney in fifth, Brett Stevens home sixth, Ryan Brock seventh, Brett Morgan eighth, Tom Callahan, Peter McClellan and Travis Perry. That's how they've all come to finish on the screen. And there it is, our Outlaws run and done thanks to Jeffries Automotive. Doesn't take much to muck it up, does it? So they're all back into the in-grid. We'll see what sort of comments we can get from the provisional number one.
All right, our unofficial first place with the Outlaws, Nathan Walton, doing a bit of a celebratory lap towards the end there. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, it was good to get out of the way. Buddy's been pretty quick all weekend, so yeah, it is pretty good.
What happened out there? How did you end up coming really hot on the tail in second place to ending up overtaking and coming in first?
I think someone was losing a bit of coolant actually, and I think he hit the wet spot through the middle of the turn there and just lost it, and I was lucky not to clean him up, but yeah, snuck around there, so it was all good.
Yeah, just good driving. What's been the best part of your weekend out here at Loxton?
Just the weekend away with the little brother and some mates and the boys from SA. It's good coming over me all the way from WA, so it makes it worthwhile. It's my third one in a row, so it's good.
Awesome. Anyone you want to shout out sponsor-wise?
Yeah, just big thanks to my brother and Lockie for giving us a hand all weekend. 81 Rosebud, Dingo Race Car Fabrication, and BRK Karts. Thank you.
Awesome. Very well done. Back to you, Trevor.
Mate, how was it? They come across from WA and get a job like that. Well done to the team for making that joint travel. It is fantastic. So a little bit of moisture to go down on the racetrack just to keep it freshened up for the remainder of this afternoon. Please go over and grab yourself a raffle ticket, grab something to eat at the canteen, and BRK Karts, you know, Riverland Fire and Safety, Repco, Devil Karts, how cool are they? Bullet Karts have been quick, L7 Karts, of course the Manual family and Loxton Mardi Gras all helping us out. That's the real Mardi Gras, not Sydney's form. As our rookies come out once again to put on a bit of a show for us. Another test run for them, another chance to do laps here at Loxton as a part of the rival Chassis Co. South Australian Dirt Kart Championships. They get the green and they're underway. I reckon that was Chase Saffin who's setting them and setting the pace. Through comes the 23 of Toby Brown. Toby's really worth watching. It's very smooth, seems to get it right each and every time. We haven't seen too many incidents with them as the 89 comes by. Look out for, I reckon that was the 83 of 183 of Asher Berry that's come by. Asher doing a good job. Flying the rainbow flag out there at the moment, looking absolutely outstanding. Through Nippies. This is terrific. It really is great to see these young people as Chase Saffin comes by. There is a 23, the tail ender this time around, Toby Brown. Can he make up some ground? Through Nippies, most of them run. They'll go around past Ronco Motors right now. The Shark Contractors looking after our front straight as well. Here comes the 6 of Nate Shanklin. Nippy's looking after our rookies, and they are doing a good job, our rookies. Terrific stuff. L7 Racing is a part of the broadcast here, and of course Dream TV have done, I reckon, one of the best jobs I've ever seen when it comes to the streaming of these wonderful video pictures to the world. And a great job helping to put dirt kart racing on the map, but most importantly the Loxton Dirt Kart Club in the Riverland. Nobody could do it better, I don't think. Dream TV. A little bit smoky when I'm throwing through there. And Nippies always helping out with rookies and junior sport here in the Riverland. Here comes Asher Barry, and the checkered flag comes down. Gee, our Dream TV guys have worked so hard. So KT medium should be next. No, it should be 125 medium, I think, shouldn't it? Hang on. .125 medium is next. We get the right slide up if we can for the TV. 125 medium, not KT medium, is next. Of course, that's brought to us by Riverland Rent-A-Car. 125 medium will be next on the racetrack in Anger for the grand final here this afternoon. Still a few races to come. The 125 medium should be the next out of the gate. Nick Lewis looking after that gate as well. Gee, he does good work. He's done some signs for 5RM and Magic recently. Had another couple of big ones to come as well. I think he might have some work to do on Pat's new van for Pat's Thai Kitchen as well. Okay. Get out of the sun for half a second. Gee, I hope you're enjoying these finals. They're full on, aren't they? They really are full on. Do without the sun, but we're doing all okay. The breeze and the sun is the track's worst enemy. And we've got them both at the moment. So 125 medium for... Yep, I think we got it right. Riverland Rent-A-Car. Yes, we have. Okay. Well done, team. Dream TV. Make sure when you get home, no matter where you live, get on to YouTube, like them, follow them, because they do outstanding work. And they're just so everly helpful. You ask a question, they go and sort it out for you. They're terrific. So we should see the 125 medium. Reese Hackett off the front. Reese Heinrich alongside. So it's a battle of the Reese. We've got Ben Edwards and Mark Burford on the next row, Josh Ryan and Declan Morrison on the next. Out of 7 and 8 will be Jack Tarandetti and Brad Hembling. All the names are there. From position 9 will be Tom Callaghan, and out of 10 will be Nathan Walton. From 11 and 12, Aaron Bowring and Nicholas Tapley. From 13-14, Jake Whitehead and Thomas Francis. Out of 15 and 16, Jess Peach and Chad Rodder. There's a battle. From 17 and 18, Jake Curvis. Out of 17 and out of 18, Jeremy Saffin. And your last row will be Ben Leggett and Ben Bull. So we've got Reese and Reese on the front row and Ben on the back. It's funny how things work out, isn't it? And the silly things that I pick up. All right. Just waiting for the all clear. We've got cross flags. For Riverland Kart Rental, you want to get the kids involved. That's a good way of getting started. And there's one on display there, just underneath the Grower Services sign on the club rooms. Really good way of getting started. Get to see if they like it, see if they can do it, see if you like it, and then come along and enjoy. Thanks to Win TV for their ongoing support as well. Gail and the team there in Denny Street do a great job. Cross flags. The Loxton Hotel, a great place for a feed. Accommodation as well. A major sponsor right here at the Loxton Kart Club. Yellow lights are flashing. Rod keeps shaking his head. Send him out, I'm getting a tired arm. You can't hear me. Bailey Heinrich, what did you do? Shakes his head, says, I don't bloody know. All right, here we go. 125 metres. Reese Hackett sets the pace with Reese Heinrich sitting alongside. The battle of the Reeses out the front. It's going to be on. 26 out the back is Ben Leggett. He comes in alongside Ben Bull. And what's in the middle could be anything. Oh, Reese. Wow, settle down, calm down, boy, calm down. You got no guards, no doors. You just got to do it right. And do it safely. Slow them on down through the back, I reckon. We're ready. 10-lap journey, 125 mediums. Riverland Rent-A-Car out high and wide and caught out into stuff, and they are going. Mark Burford slides up. Oh, we've got them all over each other. Reese Heinrich's gone back to fourth, maybe fifth. No, fourth now. He's going to have to fight back. Mark Burford has moved up forward nicely, and your leader is Reese Hackett, the N2 out of Angus Club. Through comes Burford. Then, of course, it's Ben Edwards. He works his way up there nicely. Bit of a touch-up and a push-up going further back. Gee, I tell you what, they're hungry. The 125 medium. Hackett's under attack. He's got Burford all over him. Mark Burford takes the wider line in. Reese Heinrich dives in underneath the S1. Had to get on out of it, otherwise he's in the win row. Oh, and another touch-up further back. Gee, they're not afraid to give each other a bit of a push, are they? Into the big left-hander by Hamo's concreting. Onto the front straight for Schleins. And it is on out here. Here comes Burford. He wants to have another go. Had to back on out of it that time, and anything could happen here. They're side by side, and Reese Heinrich's put it around after a very, very pushy drive up on the inside. Couldn't get the job done. Here they come, back onto the front straight once again. They are all keen. Now to come into the play will be Josh Ryan in the 46. Starting to spread out now. There's Reese Heinrich at the back. He wanted this so much. Front straight again for Schleins Quarries. He's still the N2 of Reese Hackett. Reese Hackett. Keep an eye also on Mark Burford. He's trying to find his way forward. He is so close. He's just looking for a gap. He's quick. I reckon he's quicker on the racetrack than the leader, but he just heaps something back out, and now he has Ben Edwards all over the back of him. Can Burford get under him? He can't. He gets the gate shut on him every time at rival Chassis Co. They wiggle their way through. They come back to Nippies and Growers Services, and they're locked together as they come through Hamo's concreting. Onto the front straight once again for Schleins Quarries, and there is nothing going on. He's having a big drive up there inside and got the gate shut on him again. The laps are starting to run out of the SA Championship. Final run for the 125 mediums. Front straight again. And here comes the 46 of Josh Ryan. He's waiting for it to get untidy and ugly. The Lightning chassis putting everything on it, and the white flag is about to come out. Anything can happen here. One final lap for some points for the title. At the moment, Reese Hackett just keeping it square. Look out, because they are full on looking for points. They're side by side, and the 46 of Josh Ryan takes over third. He's got to hang on to it. Can Mark Burford get a better drive onto the front straight? He can't do it. It'll be Hackett, Burford 1 and 2. I reckon Mark saw the flag he has now. Wow, that was full on all the way. Absolutely full on every lap. They've even put splits in. So Reese Hackett gets home first ahead of Mark Burford. But gee, it was full on, wasn't it? That's what we like to see. Good hard racing. Reese Heinrich will be kicking himself. Josh Ryan will get third. Ben Edwards, Brad Hembling, Tom Callahan and Nathan Walton. Jack Tarandetti. 9th is Declan Morrison, and 10th is rounded out by Nick Tapley. Then in 11 will be Jake Curvers.
We have the unofficial winner of the 125 medium, Reese Hackett. Gosh, talk about pressure.
Yeah, I could hear him behind me, and the track was getting blacker and blacker, and I knew if I held my line, he wasn't going to be able to get past, so it was good.
It's good. How did it feel out there with your kart on the track?
No, it was really good. All 4 Max's tyres held up really well, so it was good.
What's been your favourite part of the weekend so far?
Obviously winning.
Any sponsors, family supporters you'd like to shout out right now?
Definitely Justine, Dylan, all the fetters for all their help, BRK Karts and Max's tyres as well.
Awesome, thank you very much. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, the best part of going to racing is winning, that's for sure. Yeah, he just had to keep it square and keep it online, and he knew that there was no way that Mark Burfield was going to get around him. Should be 125 lights next, I think. See what comes out the gates very shortly. Grab a drink. Not a lot to go. We've still got some lights, 125 type statesmans and the 200 opens to finish off our day, and then presentations tonight. So looking at some pictures on the video, and gee, those tyres are taking a hammering out there, aren't they? Not a lot of edge left on them, that's for sure. Yep, it's the rookies back again. Keep an eye on them on Dream TV, thanks to Nippies. 95 just got a bit of a glimpse coming out that time around. It is the other group this time. So Jordan Osborne, I was watching as they went by. I'll line them up 2 by 2 and set them underway this time around. Rod's got the green flag at the ready. They've got the good track to play on, and it'll be the 18 that sets the pace and sends them underway by the look of it. I think it was 18, might have been 87. Newman. So they start to get back into that single file through Nippies, their sponsor, and back onto the front straight. Thanks to Shrines. You see the 23 circulating by. No, it is the other group. Well, they mixed them up. Probably mixed them up a little bit just to confuse us. Toby Brown. Just recognise that little go-kart. He's very quick. 3 Growers Services they run. Even I'm breaking my own rules. Go-karts, goodness me. The 89, the Devil Crane, coming by with Chase Safford on board. Here comes the 6 of Nate Shanklin. They're all putting on nice little laps for us thanks to Nippies. Want to get the kids involved in motorsport, this is the best way to do it. It's pretty much affordable. It's a family sport. You get a lot of help if you're not mechanically minded or you've not had anything to do with motorsport in the past. This is a good sport to get involved with because there's so many wonderful people that will just give you their knowledge and give you a hand in the pits. Sure, they'll race you out there on the track, but they'll certainly help you out in the pits and in between race meetings to make sure that you're up to speed and everything is right. So you'll make lifelong friends as a part of dirt kart racing here in this country, and especially out in the country areas. And if you live here in the Riverland, got a number of kart tracks from Blanchetown, Morgan, Renmark and here to choose from. And travel around with your friends and just socialise and race, socialise and race. Great. Fabulous people. The racing serious though, as we're seeing there, the 89 trying to find some drive out on the higher line with Chase Safford at the wheel. Here comes the 77. Gee, it looks nice, the Clark Phillips machine. And we've got 3 locked together, just coming on to the Schlein Quarry straight. All right, so we've got to clear it off. They'll send them all back into the pit area and they'll work it all out from here. Good gear. It's a lesson in life for everybody in the dirt kart. So Water Truck Mobile, yes it is. Next should be the 125 Lights final, and that's thanks to Blues Crash Repairs.
We are back with Aria. How's it going out there today?
Good.
Good. Now, you've had a couple of rounds on the track now. Do you feel like you're getting better every time?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. Now, what is your favourite thing about your kart?
Driving it.
Driving it? What about, I mean, I like your pink helmet. Did you pick that one out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, I already asked you, I think, about your favourite part of the weekend, but is there anybody that you're really going for to win this weekend?
My dad.
Your dad, I love that. Anything else that you want to say? No, all good. Thank you, Aria. Back to you, Trevor.
I think you got the best gig down there with those kids. Having a good time, I reckon you are.
It's turned me up.
Terrific stuff. All right, we should be just about done with our track prep for the next in the finals, and that looks to be the 125 Lights. Jordan Curvis to set the pace in the 36, Shannon Barry alongside, so it's going to be a ripper for Blues Crash Repairs. Caitlin Vickers and Harrison Gifford make up the next row, then Riley Hammerstein and Cooper Williamson. 7 and 8 will be Oscar Ames and Hayden Mason. Talitha Stott and Jordan Squires will be 9 and 10. Out of 11 will be Jaden Dawson and Zach Sloan. 13 and 14 is Bailey Fred and Jack Schott. Cody Hennig and Aaron Uendijk come out of 15 and 16. 17 will be Jacob Childs in the 17. Fletcher Moore will fill 18. Luke Bowie and Jared Hoppo are your next 2-point scorers. And we just send them away very shortly. Next time around is indication being given. Look out, because we have some karts still catching. And of course, no Luke Bowie. So they've gone through rival. And we're about to go for Blues Crash Repairs. Jordan Curvis and Shannon Barry to set the pace. Caitlin Vickers and Harrison Gifford close enough to have a go, and they are very quick and a little early, I should imagine. Everything's settled. Last chance for those championship points. 125 Lights. These little people get really angry. Jordan Curvis. Shannon Barry takes the lead on the front straight and will lead him into the first turn. Curvis will go with him. Can't do anything about it. They're 3 wide and turned around. We've got a mess. One on the wrong run round. That's okay. Safer out there than getting turned around in the middle of the pack, that's for sure. As they get side by side, and Curvis is back in front. So the power of movement needs to move forward again. as they move back and forwards around the racetrack here. And it's Jordan Curvers and Shannon Barry looking to see where Caitlin Vickers has ended up, and she's in 4th spot at the moment, trying to run down the 99 of Oscar Ames. So Oscar Ames has been okay. Vickers takes the line through underneath of Ames and takes over that 3rd running. So Caitlin Vickers back where she started and out after the leader. Through comes Curvers, Shannon Barry, Caitlin Vickers, an amazing young lady. Through comes the 16 as well. He's made some ground as Jordan Squires, out at 10th, now up there in the top 5. One parked up on the infield, that's not a good look. Look, it's like a Talitha by the look of it. Through comes the pack, the 28, Riley Hamo, using the berm on the outside of the racetrack, and we've got one around. Oh, that's so close to a horrid accident. Front straight again, and it's still Jordan Curvers and Shannon Barry in absolute battle. Barry takes the inside line and takes the lead, and he shows that he can open up some ground past the canteen and back through Hamos and on to the front straight for the Loxton Hotel. Through they ride. Gee, I tell you what, they are hungry for points out here today as they make their way through Rival, past the Nippies van and onto the front straight through Hamos Concreting, Ronco Motors and Schwein's Quarries looking after it. It is all out the front. Shannon Barry's in control. He's cleared out on Jordan Curvers, just looking back. Uendijk comes by as a tail ender. Didn't expect to see that. Talitha up on the infield, not good to see. Through they come. Looks like Caitlin Vickers is in 3rd and consolidated there at the moment. May be able to make a dive for 2nd. No, there won't be enough laps left in it. Oh, we've got a big mess there now. Gee, they're keen right down to the very end, aren't they? One to travel for the 183 of Shannon Barry. He'll be happy with that. There'll be a yellow caution over there if they can see the silly little light. Should be a flagman as far as I'm concerned. Onto the big left-hand sweeper at Hamos, and it's going to be Shannon Barry. Jordan Curvers. Oh, I tell you what, and only just by the thickness of a wheel, I reckon. It's going to be Caitlin Vickers. But we might have to wait and see what the transponders have to say about that. But from my eyes, Caitlin Vickers has got 3rd. But gee, it was so close. I won't be able to call it officially. We'll wait and see what the transponders are going to tell us. This depends on where the sender unit is and all the rest of the crap. Wow. I'm not seeing any pictures. That's a shame. I think they've been having a few incidents with the internet as well, up there behind us. We are in the Riverland. So Shannon Barry, Jordan Curvers and Caitlin Vickers gets 3rd. Of course, that's unofficial, but that is now up on the screen. Oscar Ames, Jordan Squires, and also Jack Short. Then it's Riley Hamo, Jared Hoppo, Bailey Fritt, and Cody Hennig to round out your 10. Then Dawson, Moore, Rowett, Isla type. And the rest have been removed, that's okay. 1, 2, 5 lights. And that was a big, big drive by Shannon Barry. And that's without a wing. Great to see Shannon Barry enjoying his motorsport still with the family. We'll go down to... Yeah, we'll go down to
Trev. All right, our unofficial first place of the 125 late, Shannon Barry. What a race.
That was unreal. Like, I managed to get the start on Jordan. I knew he was going to be tough. And, you know, he managed to get past me, and I sort of tucked him behind, and we were going hammering times. We were both going flat out, and I just managed to sneak through down the top end and get the win far out. That's one I wanted for quite a while, so it's nice to put that one away. We'll just you know, get going and get the next one. But a massive thank you to Lightning Kart guys. This has been a massive effort to come back to the team, come back to the boys, and this is their reward for their faith in me and having me back on their team, which has been sensational. Big thanks to Paul Walsh as well for helping me put all this together, which is amazing. My sponsors, CS1 Karts, Lightning Karts, State of Movement, Pro Bolts Australia, OTK Race Parts, and Hoosier Tyres.
Well, a very big congratulations. Hopefully tonight you'll get that win. Back to you, Trevor.
A true champion, that man, and outstanding driver as well. Statesman should be coming up next. Might see some rookies in the meantime. A little bit of track prep. We don't have a lot left to come. We do have the final run for the Statesman for Berry Diesel, and then the 200 opens for Hammos Concreting. And then it'll be worth a drink at the bar, I reckon. So we're straight into Statesman, and they'll line up with Tony Connor and Daryl Tolmer on the front row, Jeff Billing and Gavin Earl, Chad Uwendijk and Chad Reichstein, Ashley Nitsky and Bill Longbottom, Tim Kovarik and Greg Dorr, Adrian Johnson, Mark Davis, Corey Bilney and Alan Reynolds, Simon Hucks and Steve Waters, Toby Downs and Peter McClellan, Darren Fred and Jason Curtis. They are your rows. Tony Connor and Daryl Tolmer to put on the pace for the final for Berry Diesel. 10 laps is the journey. And their last run for the weekend. Tony Connor to set the pace out of the Northern Territory. And they're side by side. He'll bring them around fairly, bring them around steadily. This will look good. Because, of course, the Statesman, as I've been saying, those that should know better. For Berry Diesel, we are go, and Tony Connor's got a good start, but the 71 is Gary Tolmer has gone with him. And he should get some drive out there. He's gone wide. Connor will try and cut down underneath him, does exactly that. The experience in Tony Connor is amazing, and he's opened up ground already. We've got one up on the infield, one turning around. They're doing pirouettes. They're all over the shop. Some are getting out of their carts, and others are moving forward. It is a mess right there in front of the canteen. All is okay, though. No ambulance required. As Tony Connor opens up the ground already for Alice Springs. Through they come. And he's on solid ground out here at the moment. Through Hammos Concreting once again. Thanks to Ronco Motors for that going support. Rival Chassis Co. The far end of the racetrack. And doing a great job is Tony Connor ahead of Daryl Tolmer, who can't run him down at the moment. Through comes the 22 after being caught up in all that mayhem earlier. So the 71, and then it should be the 88. And he's made some ground from position 9 to 3 in Tim Kovarik. And he is on a charge, although he's just slammed a windrow. That will slow you down. Connor under attack now as he comes onto the front straight as he missed the setup because Tolmer is at him. I can't help thinking Northern Territory with Tolmer as well. Tolmer fault's got nothing to do with it, but this old head really goes back to the territory every time. Through comes Tony Connor. Tolmer makes an adjustment on the Lightning. Through comes the 70 of Jeff Billing. He's doing well in that third spot. Tony Connor under attack. I know he really wants this title. Gets a bit of a touch-up through there. Gets a reminder that Tolmer is there. They're side by side. Would he get the switch back on him? I don't think so. Tolmer's got the better of Tony Connor. Connor can't answer him. He's missed the setup, perhaps with the tyre setup as they go through. Tolman leads. Tony Connor can't answer him. He's gone back one spot. Gee, I tell you what, it's hot out there. It's quick as they come onto the front straight. Daryl Tolmer looking in control. Tony Connor, then third will be Jeff Billing. Fourth is the 88 who started 9 is Tim Kovarik. And he looks nicely in control out the front. The other one's pulled up on the infield. Through comes Daryl Tolmer, Tony Connor. No changes. Evenly spaced here, and the white flag about to come out for the Statesman and Berry Diesel. Just heard the screaming of tyres as Tolmer comes by. One to travel. Tony Connor, can he run him down? I don't think he's got it in him. I reckon he just can't find any more in that little number 4 with the checkered flag about to come out. And it's going to come down to Tony Tolmer, Daryl Tolmer, Tony Connor, and then the 70 of Jeff Billings. Nicely done by the 88 of Tim Kovarik as well. And they all come home scoring points, and who's going to be the SA title holder? We won't know till they tally up the points. That's the one frustrating thing about the style of point scoring. You don't know. So Daryl Tolmer home first, Tony Connor is second, Jeff Billing third, Tim Kovarik is fourth, Gavin Earl is fifth. Mark Davis will come home sixth. Corey Bilney is seventh. Eighth is Ashley Nitsky. Darren Fritter, I reckon, was ninth. Yep, Chad Reichstein in 10th. Simon Hux in 11th. Peter McClellan 12th. Chad Owendyke 13. Adrian Johnson 14. Toby Downs 15. Greg Dawes 16. And of course, nobody else finished. Wow, we're getting down to it now. We'll
Unofficial first place in the Statesman, Daryl Tolmer. Wow, that was a hot one.
Gets a bit hot for us old fellas, but we get there.
How did it feel to, overtake Tony in those last couple laps?
I mean, Tony have had a few good races over the years. He's a hard competitor. We race pretty fair. You might touch every now and then, but that's just part of it.
Is there anyone you'd like to shout out today? Any sponsors, supporters?
Yeah, Tolmer Earth Moving, Barry Stooley Proprietary Limited, Crane Works. Who else we got?
Read the jacket.
Lightning Karts, Pulse Tuning. My partner for coming up.
And Daryl, what's been your favourite part of the entire weekend?
Oh, you just sort of, get back to race with your mates and have a bit of fun, have a chat, go out for tea, talk more crap, Just tell everyone how good you used to be and how good you are now, so.
It's all that community, isn't it? Well, congrats, and hopefully it's a good night for you at the pub tonight.
No worries, thank you very much.
Back to you, Trevor.
He's dead right, that's what it's all about. Out there having a good race with your mates and talking crap at the end of it all and telling them how good you used to be and how good you're still going to be. Great line. All right, I'm not sure where we're going to go now. We should, by rights, be going to the 200 Open.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
They're having a great time. Toby Brown's out there again. Green flag wave sends them off on their little journey here at Loxton, and these kids will be having an absolute ball in front of a good crowd for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Might be a couple of years away from an Australian title here. Dream TV doing an outstanding job. And of course, Rival Chassis, our main sponsor for the whole weekend, has put on an outstanding show along with Hammer's Concreting, Schline's Quarries. It's all been going down, and Nippy's looking after these youngsters as well. Through they fly, and they are looking good. Circulating nicely here. Families out keeping an eye on them, making sure they're safe. Wearing all the right gear and following all the right rules. It's great to see, isn't it? And they grow up to be wonderful young people, who then grow into be adults who are competitive, and they move their way through the world of motorsport with a whole lot of experience behind them. And it's not just racecraft, it's a whole range of skills that they learn. And it's just terrific to watch them start and to follow their journey all the way through. There's quite a number that we've seen come through, go up into senior races, and of course into sprint cars, dirt karts, I should say cars, bitumen cars, everything. They just move on to the big stuff, and they become champions in their own right. And sometimes Australian title holders, and even go international. So we've got a good basis here of sending them on their way, and it's terrific also that racing equally amongst them all is the ladies, and they start at this age and grow all the way up, and you've seen a number of lady races out there in the senior classes and the junior classes today, so it's fantastic. One missing, but Lisa, of course, she's here, I hear, but fabulous young lady who's set the benchmark for a lot of the lady races, and is one of those that leads them away. Started in dirt karts. Here they come. The 95 circulating by nicely, and the checker flag comes down to end their little session. Second, third, fourth generations, they're just amazing. So we'll probably see a little sprinkle of water and rollers to come out, and we should see one more class in anger for Hammer's Concreting. The 200 opens, and it will be Josh Ryan and Chad Rodder to set the pace. That'll be interesting.
Sorry, now we're on. Trev, just want to borrow your microphone for a minute. Just want to thank a couple of people here that have spent all weekend in. I'm not sure if we have thanked them enough for their expertise and diligence. Our first day people, Michael and Deb, we take our hats off to you. We've dealt with the public, you've dealt with a few crash scenes, and I believe you've thoroughly enjoyed yourselves. So Deb, you're signing up for the 200s next year. Well done. But no, we really take our dip our lids to you guys. We can't do it without you and your professionalism. Thank you very much from the Loxton Karting Club.
I'd like to see that. Yeah, I've got to agree with that. They have done. They've been terrific. I mean, able to have a chat with them all the way through the night. So we'll see them back again, I'm sure. Hopefully we won't need them during the next one, because the next one will be the 200 Open. Josh Ryan to set the pace. Chad Rodder alongside on the front row. Lewis Bull out of position 3. Ben Bull out of 4. There we go.
Is this not the best thing that you have seen all day? We've got all the rookies, as Trev would say, the future of the sport. We've got Jordan who wants to say a few words.
Thank you for everybody coming here to the titles. Good luck for your next race.
Good luck for your next race. And do you guys know we have people watching in America, in Germany, in Vietnam. So why don't we all gather around the mic and go a big Thank you, Loxton. All right? Let's see, we go. I'll count us down. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Loxton! Beautiful. Back to you, Trevor.
You're doing a wonderful job, young lady, there. That was great. Yes, and are watching us right around the globe. That is so true. And I think that's the way of the world with the live streaming. And these guys are doing the best job that I've seen for a long time. I hope we can get them to Gilman. So we're just waiting for the all clear. Chanel having a bit of a chat up there. Should be just the one to come. Keep an eye out. So as I say, Josh Ryan, Chad Rodder, Lewis Bull, Ben Bull, Jordan Curvis, this sort of bad lineup in itself, Colby Dorr, Brock O'Malley, Curtis Lynch, Josh Bull, Riley Hammerstein, Tom Callaghan, Talitha Stott, mixing it up with the boys, oh she's a toughie, Mark Davis, Jamie Diner, you've got Ben Edwards, Blake Atkinson, Cooper Davis, Adam Sterling and Daniel Wensky off the back. I haven't even mentioned him all weekend. What a legend out of the Blanchetown Club from Waikerie Way originally. So, wow, haven't even seen him, I don't think. All right, so this will be awesome. This will finish us off for the day, I think. Then it'll be drink o'clock, and I'm not too sure what time we get underway at Loxton Club. But I'll try and find out. Deb's here. Deb's here. All right, here we go. The 200 opens for Hammo's Concreting. The last blast of the weekend. Last chance of points in the South Australian title. The 38 fires out Cooper Davis. The gate will shut. There's no more practices. Josh Ryan to set the pace. The 23 of Chad Rodder out of Port Pirie to sit alongside on the front row to set it all up. 38 comes by. Where's he supposed to be sitting? Position 17. A lot of work to do next time around is the indication being given by Big Rod. Maybe settle it down, calm them on down. The 200s are on the racetrack. The 200 opens. And they'll bunch them up. I reckon they'll try and slow them down there in front of Nippies. Shutters clicking over there for Swatty. And we are ready to go. Last swing for the day. And he's setting him underway this time. It'll be the 3 of Josh Ryan that leads him in there. Rodder goes with him. We've got them all over the shop. We've got one part pointing in the wrong direction. Go caution at Rival. Everybody's okay though. That's the main thing. I hope you're okay. Well, I survived it. That's another thing. Ryan comes by. Then, of course, in second place, it's Chad Rodder. Started there. He doesn't want to finish there. He wants to get out the front. We've got a chain guard that's come off. Doesn't matter. Don't need it. Front straight again. Whoa, our leader's gone around. And we've got quite an incident there. So Josh Ryan has gone around in front of everybody. The 22's collected him as well. He's got troubles. And there'll be no further points scored by Josh Ryan. Has he scored enough over the weekend to still be the title holder as Chad Rodder comes by? Then I reckon it's Jordan Scurbers in that third spot, and he is opening up ground there as well. He wants to make his way forward. He's doing a great job, has done all weekend. He's been outstanding. Man out front is Chad Rodder. And I know he wants this. Absolute gentleman. Through comes the 17 of Lewis Bull as well in third spot. He's working hard out there to make it happen. He wants to get up to the front if he can, and they're starting to spread out here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club in Loxton. 23 it is. Then it's the 36 of Jordan Curvis. He is in control of second. He'll want first. He won't settle for it as they fall one out high and wide and terribly sideways, but he's okay. 200 opens for Hammo's Concreting. No one's going to run down Chad Rodder at the moment. The only man that might be able to do it is running in second. Jordan Curvis started 5th, up into 2nd now. And they're coming onto the front straight. Fish Lines, Quarries and Hammo's Concreting. Wow, out high and wide was the S1 that time. And he's come from, what, 10 has Riley Hammo. Man, he's working hard and fast out there. The 15 comes by. Circulating nicely onto the front straight once again. Just keeping an eye out for them as they come through. The 3 comes by, just keeping an eye on Talitha. She's still pointing in the right direction, in with a good chance for the title, at least a top 3, I reckon. Has been performing well right throughout the weekend. 1 to travel for 23 at Chad Rodder. 3 comes for 36 at Curvers. The battle is still on for 3rd. It ain't decided yet as they tuck into each other. They belt into each other. They race each other. The 15 comes through and like, looking all right, but we see the checkered flag at the ready, and it's all Chad Rodder. He'll be happy. Curvers will get 2nd. It'll go to the 17 of Lewis Bull for 3rd. Man, oh man, they put on a show, don't they? Oh no. Talitha parked up. Can't win, can I? Ross says that's it. I want to play no more. Got to do another round of heats, Rod. Hey, what? Right, we'll get these results out to you. We're just trying to find out what time at the Loxton Club. We got Chad Rodder home first, Jordan Curvers home 2nd, Lewis Bull home in 3rd, Riley Hammerstone 4th, Josh Bull home 5th, Mark Davis 6th, Curtis Lynch 7th, Talitha Stott in 8th, Cooper Davis 9, Brock O'Malley has come home as well, and thoughts go to Josh Ryan after that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the race meeting for 3 outstanding days. This club, these volunteers, the Aidka reps, the ladies in the tower, the stewards each end, those who have been working the track. Look, we can't name them all. It's been bloody amazing, and they've put on a great show. We'll go down to Tabby for one final farewell.
Unofficial first place of the 200 Open, Chad Rodder says he probably might not really be able to have a chat, but how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm not even sure. That was just crazy. So, yeah.
Well done. Hopefully you can celebrate tonight. Is there anyone you'd like to shout out? Any sponsors, friends or family?
Just everyone over at the trailer again. I wouldn't even be here without yous. Lightning carts, amazing carts and engines, easy to handle in all the conditions. All the guys that come up to help from all over the state. Awesome, man. Well done to the club and the volunteers. It was an awesome weekend.
Yeah, absolutely amazing effort. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, it has been a fantastic weekend. There's absolute no doubt about it. They've put on a perfect show. There may have been some stuff going on behind the scenes, but I don't think so. They normally just cover it up and just get on with it. The food's been outstanding. The service has been terrific at the canteens. We've had Rotary Club here. We've had Nippies here. The raffle tickets have been selling well. Around about 5:30, 6 o'clock maybe, they'll get underway over at the Loxton Club. I don't even know what time it is now, 4:37. So, you know what? I hope we can see you there at the Loxton Club just to celebrate what's been 3 days of outstanding work from our Aidka officials, from the volunteers, from the people that made the food, delivered the food, ran the messages around. You know, it's just been going on and on. There's been a young lady who I don't think she's stopped all weekend, just kept bringing messages to Brad Hembling and all the team around him. It must be a relief to finally have it done. And there is a small group of them out there. Dean Hembling out there. Amazing stuff indeed. You'll hear all about it at the Loxton Club tonight. Please make your way there. And I don't care if you smell, just get down there and have a feed and enjoy it. Well done to everybody, to all of the competitors that have travelled, no matter whether it's from Renmark, Loxton or across the other side of the country. or from the north. I know there's some teams here from the Northern Territory. Thank you so much for coming. To the spectators that have been here for 3 days, and I know there's a few of them that have been, thank you. Your support is absolutely appreciated, and it's just been absolutely fantastic and an honour for me to be back here to, well, do something that I love to do, and that is to commentate all forms of motorsport, but especially dirt karts. So thank you, everybody. Go safely going home. Pack up everything, take your rubbish with you, and we will catch you at the next one. Will we see the Aussie titles here? Who knows? Let's hope so. Catch you soon. Bye.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family-friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?